Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
Never before has one radio show been so extreme. So vulgar.
Fuck you, I'm not a pussy.
I was accustomed to getting blown and having my ass eaten.
This is insane. I mean, this is insane.
So flatulent.
Why do we even try? Let's just fart into the mics and call it a day.
This is the funniest shit ever.
It's a weird show.
That's what's real. That's the sex.
Oh,
Tune in with no expectations.
Quite simply, the greatest show in the history of broadcasting.
Here we are, the Opie and Anthony Show. Another 4 hours of love.
You guys having a good time or what?
Yeah, check, yeah, check it. I'm up early in the morning, yawning. Put Opie Anthony get Jimmy Tranny pointing. Opie like brother man, Ant wants to join the clan. Jimmy on the other hand, he working the other hand.
Turn my headphones up. There are horrible people to say in this old objectionable human beings, and I want you to know unacceptable to my scene, but I'll give it a go. 50 Cent, Larry King, Opie and Anthony Show.
Go. I know you're feeling the flow, while Opie's mother hucking, Jim's trying to get blown. Then we come to play around and we still in the show. I know you never heard nothing like this before.
How important is the board? Bored you'll never be, and don't worry about getting shot when you're with Anthony. Oh yeah, on the edge of your chair. Cause you really want to hear Opie, Anthony, and Jimmy. Just keep it right here.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, check it. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Yeah.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah, 50. Yeah, now Mike Tyson up in this bitch. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Booga, booga, booga.
Enough of this palaver. Let's get this show on the road.
Larry King sounding gangsta. Fucking love that song,
What's
man.
Plava? Yeah, he messed it up.
Plava.
Hope we didn't pay him for that.
Yeah. Someone just sent me a. Hold on a minute. Good morning, everyone.
All right.
Whatever.
I'm hacking all night again.
You're hacking.
I was hacking. My throat is worse today than it was yesterday. My voice. It's at that point now where it feels like there's a fucking party favor in my windpipe where you try to breathe and it's just like fucking. I hate this shit. But
it's got to be the weather.
Let's trudge on.
It's the weather going back and forth.
I don't know, because I started feeling this before the weather even got, like, kind of nice. I don't know. Oh, I don't know, for the love of God.
It's called old relapse.
Why don't you shit in your hat?
Getting a little relapse.
Yeah.
It's only going to be 37 in New York today.
What?
Yeah, didn't we have spring?
It was 80 the other day.
It was 80 degrees 2 days ago. It's going to be a high of 37. Just a cold rain. I just did the dude's job from the morning mashup, Sam Roberts.
Hey,
I just did a weather break, so that's
great. You're going to do about the extreme weather that's been in our middle of the country with the tornadoes?
Are you talking about Minnesota?
Dorothy.
They're playing a game in, like, fucking snow or something today.
Sorry.
Minnesota made our paper because they got some worker just fucking shoveling out shitloads of snow so they could play a game today.
Really?
What is it, a little interleague game today? Is it the Mets and Twins? And they're calling for more snow up there in Minnesota?
Snow.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Hey, Christ.
Wow, that's going to be that fucking cold today?
Yeah, it's only going to be 37. 37 degrees.
Good thing the pool guys were supposed to open my pool yesterday. Didn't show up.
They just didn't show up?
That's not
just
good.
Didn't show up.
Did they give you a reason?
Every fucking year.
Same company, right?
This is tragic.
Yeah, it's same company.
This is tragic. Did they give you a reason at least?
No.
Did you call them to get a reason why they didn't show up?
I have Keith handle it for me.
It's very tragic.
So he's...
you could have been swimming like what, next week?
It's a couple of So I employ diversity at my house. And my Hispanic people are very good. The landscapers, they come over, they landscape. It's fantastic. The pool guys are African American. They just didn't show up. Didn't do anything.
Do they run the company though? Or is it the boss not sending them?
I don't fucking know.
So you're saying black people are lazy? Or
No, I'm not saying
irresponsible.
I'm not saying anything.
What are you saying?
I'm stating exactly what happened.
What are you saying?
I'm stating that the two African American gentlemen that were supposed to open my pool did not show or call my fucking residence. So that's all I'm saying. I'm not.
What if it was
speculating as to the race has anything to do with them not showing? I'm just saying the two black guys that are supposed to open my pool didn't show up.
Well, how do you know there were going to be black guys this year?
They're always black guys.
Maybe they were white guys this year.
Well, maybe
there's a whole new staff.
Maybe they are. Maybe they are, but
were they responsible before this year? If they were responsible, no.
Oh. They haven't fixed a lot of the problems with the pool. The pool cover tabs around the jacuzzi have not been reinstalled, and the cover falls into the fucking jacuzzi every year. It's just I am employing a different group of people that will now come next week and open my pool.
Oh, you're done with this company?
I'm done with this company,
and you're moving on to another company.
And I'm moving on to another company, and I will when they show up, I will look at them and I will judge as to whether they will be continuing to be my company. That's how I.
By what color
that's
they
how
are?
I fucking employ now. That's how Anthony employs.
Did you ask the new company if they got black or white people working for them?
Nope, that would be a terrible thing to do.
Now, you ought to just say, I'm going to have some soda.
It's so confusing because I know what you ought to say, but you won't say it.
I'm in chains.
Jesus.
Because I can't say what I want to say.
Now, you ought to ask the boss, I'm going to have some soda here. What kind of soda do you think the guys would like? If he says, well, they'd like a little bit of a Diet Coke. Like, all right, good. If he says grape, some Fanta, you know.
I love grape soda.
I do too, but
I'm a huge fan of grape soda.
I can't drink it now.
I love grape soda too.
I love it.
Great stuff.
I like grape
Orange soda, not
years.
so much.
No.
Not so much. I'll drink it, but grape soda, root beer, absolutely.
Orange soda sometimes tastes like St. Joseph's baby aspirin.
Yes,
Don't like that.
It tastes, yes. It tastes like you're a kid and mommy's giving you a little medicine.
A little medicide.
I agree with that.
Yeah, so now I got to, But I guess with the weather the way it is, it's no big deal. I wasn't going to go swimming anyway.
Oh, God, no, man. This fucking weather is ridiculous. I mean, what do you mean extreme weather? Tornadoes where?
There was a shitload of fucking tornadoes and thunderstorms ripping up the old midsection of the U.S. Yesterday and last night. So I guess... And it's just terrible. You see the tragedy on the fucking news, and all I was saying is, I got a tree on my house. Because it's, somebody's tragedy.
I got a tree on my house.
I got a tree on my house.
I got a tree on my house.
On my house.
I got a tree on my house.
It's terrible.
Honestly, it's not that terrible because our own listeners had trees on their houses.
I know.
And they were tweeting pictures when that all went down with, what was it, Superstorm Sandy, Hurricane Sandy, what was it? What was it called?
Superstorm?
And they're saying next hurricane season, we have even a better shot of a hurricane hitting New York.
Don't they
Which I
say
didn't
that?
understand because we had one hit New York. But they're like, you have even a better shot next season.
They say that all the time, though.
Maybe the shit is fucking shifting a little bit.
Yeah?
Just creepy when you live so high up in a building.
Oh, you get the fucking hippie shakes.
Hippie shakes. Well, they say those buildings could handle it, but who the fuck knows, man?
That wind was raw. I'm not worried about that. I'm worried about the windows blowing in.
No, are you?
I'm like, if I'm in the living room, I'm worried about being blown from one window through the other. Like if I'm frolicking.
What are they
worried about being blown?
Yes, I am. I don't like it.
Never happened.
So when you're like, I'm about 500 feet in the air and there's lightning all around you, I swear I have no idea. So you can laugh if you have to. What are the odds of fucking getting hit by lightning inside? I really don't know.
I think it's like fucking very, very
non-existent
slim.
almost, yeah.
It's extremely slim.
Yeah.
What has to happen?
I don't know. Those buildings are built with lightning fucking shit on the roof. And I mean, usually you see lightning hit buildings, it always hits the top of the building. They have those little spires on top and the lightning catchers and shit. So for something to come through a window on the side, I don't think that's even fucking doable.
I don't know. I believe you.
It always
I have no
chooses
idea.
that highest point thing.
But
know?
when you living through it and you see it all around you, you're like, what the fuck?
It's happened in houses. Like people have been
I've
standing by
seen
their
that.
sliding glass door in the back, and they get slammed.
Is that because it hits the ground right before the door?
I think so, or it hits the door frame, or something at ground level. I don't think in a building, though. I think you're pretty... Yeah, and glass isn't very conductive, so I think you're all right.
All right, so I could just kind of press my stupid nose against the window and check it out like I have been?
You know what? Wrap yourself in tinfoil. Hold a golf club.
You would like that.
Get on the
wouldn't
roof.
you?
No, what are you kidding? Golf club. Those golf clubs are lethal, man.
No kidding.
You're on a fucking grass. It's the lightning,
right?
And you're holding a fucking lightning rod.
Yeah. Speaking of golf, I know you guys are into the Masters.
Oh, the Masters.
It's too bad. You should take a peek. It's a great tournament.
I've seen some of the clips. They got that little fucking Asian kid, huh?
The Asian kid, he's 14 years old. He's Thailand Guan. I don't even know how to say his name. Teenland Guan. Tilan Guan. Something like that.
I'll have an order of that with the noodles, please.
How many of these letters do you not pronounce in his name?
Jimmy looked at me.
Huh?
I don't know. Those Chinese names are
well.
impossible.
That's how you pronounce a fucking Chinese name. Someone's got to tell me which ones are silent, and then I could easily do this.
Yeah.
But I guess he's 14 years old. He's a phenom. Just to give you a little.
Where is he from?
Perspective, China.
Phenom. It just sounds like a place he'd be from.
Oh, Jesus.
Phenom.
Jesus. It's China, man. China's the type of place where they don't give every kid a fucking trophy. So you're having super kids growing up in China and coming over here and making us look stupid.
Are they raising a nation of super kids?
They absolutely are.
Damn.
It's the first nation to go all in with the super kid thing. So he's 14 years old. He's winning tournaments all over the place in Asia. And he made the Masters. He's 14 years old. Tiger Woods played his first Masters when he was 19, just to give you some kind of perspective. I do believe he was 19. And he shot 1 over yesterday, this 14-year-old kid. Tiger shot 2 under. So a 14-year-old kid is only 3 strokes worse than Tiger yesterday.
Amazing.
14. Doesn't have much of a shot of winning this thing, but it's pretty damn impressive.
And they're paying attention to him. You know, he's definitely one of those weird oddities.
Oh, of course,
they're gonna keep the cameras on.
Well, and the other thing is he had to fly 26 hours, probably like in the luggage department, because he doesn't have much money. Is my point here?
You don't think the Chinese government sponsors him very well?
Maybe they did. Maybe they threw him a few bucks because it's great for China. And he had to fly 26 hours before he played. And he doesn't have the luxury of the other guys, where the other guys basically rent mansions for the week.
Yeah.
And they're hanging out for a week. They got chefs and cleaning ladies and massages and all this shit. They go all in. This kid flew 26 hours, and a mere few hours later, he's on the course playing pretty much.
He's probably used to that lifestyle, though.
You think?
Get out there and perform for your nation, motherfucker.
And then all eyes are on Tiger Woods because, he hasn't won a major in a while.
Mm-hmm.
And the fucking guy just blows it.
What do you do?
He's got his chippy out on the course. So everyone... Oh, fuck. So everyone's paying attention to his girlfriend there. It's the first public appearance by his chick since he announced that he's going out with her, the skier there. What's her name? Vaughn or something, right?
Yeah.
So everyone's like, holy fuck, there she is, there she is. It's such a major distraction for the guy.
Is that bad?
I think it might be.
You think it distracts him?
I think so.
How's he doing?
He's all right.
two under.
Yeah, he's 2 under. The leaders are at like -6, -5, somewhere around there. So
wow.
He's still in it.
Freddie Couples. Holy shit.
Freddie Couples is right up there.
Wow.
He's 1 off the lead, I believe.
Now, he hasn't really been in the fucking
mix in a while.
Yeah, in quite some time, huh?
He gets up there here and there, but...
He's got his back problems.
Well, the problem with the old guys, the arthritis fucking kicks in by the 3rd round, and they're fucked. They always start off great. You always see these guys get a little excited because you remember the old days, and then they shoot like an 85 the 2nd round or the 3rd round because they're just achy.
Just a disaster, yeah.
You can't fucking blow off the achiness when you get older.
Time for the seniors tour.
Yeah, but it's a sick tournament, man. You should take a little look.
I probably will peek in over the weekend,
especially on that 100 fucking inch TV of yours.
Oh yeah,
that would be awesome. I gotta tell you, my Samsung TV.
Yeah.
The fucking picture on this thing is just amazing. It is just amazing.
Stunning, right?
It is stunning.
Gotta love it.
Are they the leaders?
Yeah, a lot of people are buying.
They
them.
are, right?
Yeah,
Is it better than your last one?
Yeah, and the other one was a Samsung. But whatever they did in the last 6 months, because I only had the last one for 6 months, the upgrade is amazing.
It could be the.
I don't know what it is. It's just amazing.
But is it?
You had our guys put it in?
Yeah.
Did they put in your last one too?
Yeah.
Did they tune it?
I guess.
Because they go in and they tune that fucking thing up for performance, and it's amazing.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, the picture on this thing.
Is it a plasma or the other one?
I don't know.
What's it, LCD?
LCD.
LED? No, LCD.
Or LED.
I don't keep up with that technology.
LED,
shit.
yeah.
What are the new ones now? Like
I just say,
plasma's
give me the
not-
best one, and they
LED.
do. LED?
Is that better? What's LCD?
LCD. It used to be LCD
Liquid
and plasma.
crystal diode.
Now it's all about LED.
Oh, really? Okay. And they're better than plasma?
Yeah. Nobody gets plasma.
Well, plasma's
anymore.
out.
No,
yeah, plasma.
They
I
not
know.
make them?
I know that much. Plasma, it sucks a dick now.
Yeah,
I talked about this. My plasma. I still love my plasma, but there's other ones coming out that I guess are better.
I use it at Compound West, the one that we got from K-Rock. I still have that.
You
one.
still have that
better one
TV?
than that,
Yeah, I use it over at my apartment.
I lost that TV too.
Oh, what happened?
That one? I thought I told you on the
Is
air.
that the one that
I upgraded my
he
TVs.
stood on?
No, I upgraded my TVs and I had it just kind of leaning up against the bedroom, the bed in the guest room, excuse me. And I was going to bring it down to Philly to, kind of re-gift. And the kid might have pushed it over by accident. And that shattered that screen.
Oh, Jiminy Cricket.
And then I'm such a loser, I brought it down anyway and said, hey, man, you never know. Maybe they just fixed the screen. It's a great TV.
Oh.
So then they were burdened with a broken TV they had to get rid of.
You brought him a broken TV.
No
I
one
didn't know
fixes screens.
No,
Oh, actually,
no one does
okay, you know
anything.
what? Even as I was telling that story, I felt like a complete douchebag. I have to defend myself. I loaded the TV in the car thinking that it was okay because it fell over on the rug.
Okay.
And I swear to you, I looked at it. It looked fine.
But when you turn it on.
Then when I got down to Philly and I opened up my my hatch and saw the TV in the sunlight, the bright sunlight, I saw that it was fucked. So maybe it even happened on the way down to Philly. I don't know. I don't think so, though.
But then you still left it with them.
Well, I wasn't going to bring it back to Philly at that point.
Smart ass. So,
You fuck.
but you left it with them.
Yeah, I mean, could have just left it in the car.
Shit.
Tiger brought his chick because the rumor broke that he was back with his wife. I don't know. It's too much of a distraction because the papers are all about just, she was at the golf course yesterday.
Yeah, I saw those pictures and shit. Yeah.
So,
Cha.
yes.
That was a good one.
Oh, you know what we have to do right at the top here?
Ooh.
We have $500 courtesy of HBO for the Louis C.K. special, which is tomorrow night. Oh, my God. Premieres tomorrow night at 10 o'clock.
10 p.m.
I encourage everybody to watch. Louis is a huge friend of this show, so let's try to get those numbers up.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to be checking the numbers, and he's going to want to see some good numbers. So,
Oh, yeah.
the O&A Dude Bro Nation will fucking represent.
Oh, God, douchey.
Anyway, HBO gave us $500 because of our connection with Louis C.K., and sometime today, we're going to play this again. When you hear what I'm about to play, just call. We're not going to set it up. It's just going to fucking be played somewhere. It could be played in the middle of commercials. I don't know.
Oh, boy, you got to listen.
And then what caller should we take? Make it official. 10th caller, whatever?
10th caller.
10th caller will win $500 courtesy of HBO and Louis C.K.'s great comedy special that premieres tomorrow night. All right?
It's like a tribute to Denny.
And, of course, they're all calling now because no one listens. They
What?
half listen to a radio show.
Assholes.
They half listen to a radio show. That's why we don't have to try anymore.
Write down these phone numbers and don't accept it.
So this is what we're going to play later. So when you hear it again later, be the 10th caller, you'll win $500.
The bell.
E-Rock, you fucking did it.
Oh, E-Rock.
You pumped it up for us. He pumped it up in post.
He did a great job.
I thought you didn't want to go with the fat jokes.
E-Rock, is that you singing that part?
Mm-hmm.
The
Yeah,
fat fucking guy?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because someone was going to sing it, so you might as well have
That's
been the
true.
one. Very cool. So a little later on this morning, we'll play it again, and that's when you call and be the 10th caller for the $500. We couldn't make it more easy, even though they're still calling, thinking we're giving it.
You dumb motherfuckers.
I heard
you
it.
Dumb motherfuckers.
You played it. Hi, who's this?
This is Fuckface.
All right, what are you calling for?
Oh, just calling to say hi.
Just checking in, huh? Just checking in.
What an asshole. That's great. At least he covered.
He saved himself. How was Caroline's, Jimmy?
It was great, man. It was. By the way, is Travis here? Because I just sent him something.
Yeah.
I have a piece of production for the show.
Oh, wow.
Yes, I do.
Very good.
It was great. I mean, the crowd was good. It was a very nice turnout. And tonight, tomorrow, tomorrow's totally sold. Early show's sold. There might be 20 tickets for the late show tonight.
I need a table for 12 tonight, I think.
No, they can do it. They'll get you in.
No, I got to figure out what show I'm going to.
Some of the crew came. I knew Roland and Troy were there.
Yeah.
And they sat stage right. Like, I never want people to sit where I could see them. So I looked, but I was trying not to make any eye contact. I saw Troy come with her. I didn't even see Roland in the crowd. I knew he was there. And Sam was there with his beautiful wife and his brother. I never met your sister before. And
fuck her?
No, I would never have done.
Holy shit! What's going on?
Well, I mean,
what the fuck happened?
Aunt wanted to know if Jim fucked my sister.
Holy shit! She's a nice lady.
Wait, can you rewind how fucking? That's really funny, but just how blunt and brutal that was.
Wow, rude thing to say.
Holy mackerel!
I know.
Oh, that was a very rude thing, Sam.
I wish I would have said yes. I'm such an asshole. I answered it literally. I was so shocked and abhorred by that question. I was like, no.
That was terrible.
That was very funny.
Oh, an asshole.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. His beautiful wife and his brother. I never met your sister before. And
fuck her?
No, I would never have done. Holy.
And then you answer literally.
That was terrible. Jeez. I'm sorry, Sam.
You fucker.
Wow.
One way to find out.
Sam, you're gonna stand up for your family or what, man?
I mean, it was just a question.
Wow. Question.
Yeah. Did mommy like Jim Norton?
Yeah, she liked him a lot.
She likes edgy
really?
shit, huh?
Yeah, well, she
I mean,
likes,
Jimmy's more than. I'm sorry, Jimmy.
No, that's
Jimmy's
okay.
obviously more than edgy, but.
And she listens to the show every day, so she's familiar with
But was
Jim.
she laughing?
Yeah, she was laughing the whole
That's
time.
awesome.
Yelling out Monster Rain or anything?
I wasn't that. I was dirty, but I wasn't filthy. No reason. It just happened
not.
some nights.
Yeah, you're not. Yeah, no.
So, yeah, I love the crowd.
So where are we at with tickets? A few available maybe
There
tonight.
might be 20 on the late show.
So if you're
Tomorrow. I'm sorry, Sunday. Is to late show tonight or Sunday? Sunday will probably be like last night was, which is probably about 60 open tickets.
well, let's push Sunday show.
Yeah.
I think I'm going Sunday.
Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Got to get a hold of Mr. Greg Charles, and get me a little table in the corner.
And it's going Sunday, and if it's sold out, he's going to just give somebody in the crowd $1,000. So
Yeah, just fucking,
he's just going to do that.
Yeah, just for fun. Actually,
I love
it'll
that
be the
club.
person with me.
And I worked with Jen Romaro, who's a friend of mine who I know a long time, and she works with Bobby Levy. And Chris, what's his name?
DiStefano.
Well, because the guys here have talked about Chris before, and I haven't seen him, but he was he was funny.
Nice.
But I've heard you talk about him and Troy.
Yeah, he's done the after show before. He's great.
Oh, he has. Okay.
Yeah.
He's like a hardcore Italian guy.
Yeah. He's funny, though. He's like...
I know. He talks about his family and stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, good for him.
I like that.
That'd be great.
Landing gear, schmanding gear.
What happened?
You see that guy land that fucking plane on the belly?
What was this, yesterday?
Yeah, it was like a little fucking... private plane.
Holy fuck,
Put it
really?
down, barely, didn't even bend the propeller. Just put it right down on the belly, straight down the runway. Pretty amazing.
I gotta see it.
That's like one of the big videos they're playing on all the news. And the baseball, the base brawl between the Dodgers and Padres.
I love it.
Yeah, I love a good bench clearer, man.
It's pretty much the last sport where you could have a bench clearing brawl.
Yeah.
They did away with that in hockey. If you leave the bench when your guys start fighting, it's automatic. You know, you're thrown out of the game, suspension, and all that. But baseball hasn't figured that out yet. They let everyone run out of the fucking dugouts and go for it, which I think is great.
You know what's really funny about baseball fights? You get a hockey fight, right? There's two guys. They're usually fucking with each other, a little stick up in the face, and they start brawling.
Right.
Football, you might have, something happen and two guys, but they're usually right next to each other.
Right.
There's that moment in baseball where the batter has to run to the pitcher.
Right.
And it's that in-between time where you're like, oh, here it comes. This is good. But it takes a little while for him to get there. And during that time, it's this odd thing you don't see in other sport fights.
That would be a great montage.
Yeah, just that.
Guys running.
Because you'd see his face like, you motherfucker.
You think their anger would subside before they got to the mound. Fuck it.
He does have that little bit of time to think it over.
Right.
But, no.
No, he charges like a bull. And then everyone runs out of the dugouts. That's the best. Fucking the best.
That's got to be scary for a pitcher, though, when someone's charging at you.
Oh, man.
But if they had any real balls, they'd bring the bat with them.
That's true.
Bring the fucking bat.
And they usually know not to bring that fucking bat.
No, they never bring
They
it.
throw it down and come.
Yeah,
never.
Because if you're in a fight, you'll just use whatever the fuck you can find.
And why doesn't the pitcher just whale a fastball right at his face?
Right. Well, he doesn't have the ball. He's usually thrown it at the batter.
True.
But he will throw the glove sometimes.
Yeah, the glove.
As his first defense, he throws the glove as the guy's running out.
That's a funny one, too, yeah.
How funny would it be if a pitcher just decides to take off when the guy comes running at him?
Hilarious.
Just starts running around the outfield. Would he be known as a pussy, or would
and there he goes,
or would he be the funniest man alive if he did that?
Hilarious.
But it's a fine line. But if you just took off for the outfield,
you'd be a pussy.
You think?
Yeah.
What if you run in such a way where you're mocking the guy? Has anyone done this?
Running backwards and pointing at him, laughing at him?
Has anyone ran away from the charging batter? That's the sports question.
I'm sure it's happened at some point.
I think that would be hilarious in the end.
Tanner Boyle ran away from
He did.
Some of the umps.
He did. That's
he wanted to play.
I love that movie. Not so much the remake where the kids weren't allowed to drink beer.
No, that was the second one, though, with, I believe the coach was Gold's own Bill Devane. No. Fucking show off. Fucking show off Bill Devane. Hi, I'm Bill Devane. My dad told me to buy gold. I listened to him, and I did very well. Right, Bill? Yeah. He's on a horse. Oh, shit, Bill's flying a plane. Oh, Bill's on his property by his big tree, talking about his gold.
Not so well if he's doing the infomercial.
Yeah, true.
Wouldn't he just keep his mouth shut and enjoy his riches?
Buy his gold.
Right, of course. Let's say hi to Doug in Hoboken, New Jersey.
I got a good joke. Build the vein. I don't know how to build a vein. I ain't got no vein building kit.
Hey, Doug, what do you got for the show today?
Yeah, take a look at Google. Nolan Ryan, I think it's Ventura. Nolan Ryan was about 45 years old, and Ventura charged the mound.
Yeah.
Nolan Ryan gets him in a headlock and gives him the business. Just fucking
the
kills
business.
him.
Oh, I remember that fight. Okay, but I we're looking for the one where maybe the pitcher ran away.
Is this
every other one? There's another one where a batter kicks the catcher in the head and then runs out to get the pitcher.
Hold on. Wow, why would you run after a fucking future Hall of Famer?
Grabbed him in a headlock.
Oh, he just beat the
his
shit
ass.
out of him. And Nolan Ryan was 45 at the time?
Yes.
The funny thing is, Ventura thought about it. He started walking to first with the bat in his hand and then went like, nah, I'm going to fucking get this guy. He put him in a headlock.
Nolan Ryan looks like a guy that didn't fucking play. He's like, all right, you want to do this? I'm going to fucking put you in a headlock and beat the shit out of you.
Badass.
He's just a bad dude, Nolan Ryan.
You think?
Yeah, man. He was just a fucking... I mean, I give Robin Ventura a little credit for actually charging a guy of that legendary status.
No kidding.
It's fine. You fucking throw at me, I'm going to charge you.
Someone's upset with Jim Norton.
Why? I can't believe that. It's probably because there's not enough of me in this world.
That's true.
Who is this person upset?
Who are you, and why are you upset with Jim Norton?
No, this is Bobo.
Who's Bobo? I don't know.
I
don't know a Bobo. Bobo what?
Oh.
This is Daniel.
Oh. From YouTube, Daniel Curlin.
So you're mad at Jim. What's up?
What did Jimmy do?
No, what happened was I was upset when I heard 2 days ago with the tickets.
I don't know what you mean.
You're not explaining yourself very well.
No, I didn't get tickets to see Jimmy.
Look, man, I've told you before. Jeez. I like you, and you're a good dude. But you yap every time you come to a show. And it's not that I don't like you, but I'm not going to give you tickets to my show that you can chat through. You know, that's why I didn't get you tickets, because you're, again, a good guy, but you talk a lot during the show.
I promised I'm not going to.
No, I know that, but you kind of promised that before, and you did anyway. And, you know, I think you can't help yourself. I think you mean what you say when you say you won't talk. I don't think you're lying. But I don't, any more than someone with diarrhea can't not shit. Like, that's like if you came with diarrhea and said, I promise not to shit in my white linen trousers. I would believe that you were sincere, but you would eventually shit in your white linen trousers because it's just what someone with diarrhea does. Well, that's kind of what you do. You chat a lot. And you're very chatty. You're chatty Cathy. And you like to chat, not about things that are interesting to anyone.
Bobo, comment?
I really promise I won't.
That's like the fucking scorpion and the frog. He promises he won't sting you. Just bring me across the fucking river.
Maybe
what happened?
Maybe you could give him the shittiest seat in the whole place.
Well, you know, the problem was that
like way in the fucking corner in the back.
It's like, Bobo, why did you talk? He goes, because I'm Bobo.
Yeah. You knew I was an adult when you comped me.
You knew I was an adult.
Because I'm Bobo.
Yeah, Bobo.
All right.
So, Kenny, if you're listening, no. Make sure he does not get tickets.
Sorry, Bobo.
Oh, please, all right, I get next time.
Nah.
Yeah.
Yes, I can't do it. You just fucking get him 2 tickets.
No.
I can't do it.
But you're just going to be pissed off on Monday.
You're just going to be mad on Monday, and we're going to have to fucking
Here's the
deal
thing.
with...
He's got to sit in the back.
No.
In the back. And
against the wall.
Against the wall. Who are you bringing with you?
No, if it's Sunday, I'm taking my mother.
Okay.
Don't give him a +1. Just let him make him come by
I'll
himself.
let him bring his mother.
Maybe he'll have a
he's
keeper.
A nice guy.
Maybe a +1 will be his keeper and be able to tell him, shh.
Yeah.
Be quiet.
As long as you sit in the back, Kenny, get him and his mother a ticket.
Can we put like duct tape on his mouth?
No, I just don't want him to talk. He's just going to talk.
Imagine him sitting there with
Why not?
duct tape on his mouth.
Would you
the whole
accept if Kenny put duct tape on your mouth before the show just to guarantee you're not going to yap?
That's what it takes, I would.
Hannibal Lecter mask?
Yeah, what kind of mask could we put on him?
We got a ball gag.
Could we put a plastic bag over your head? Tie it real tight?
Like AJ in season 6. Put a brick on your foot, send you to Anthony's pool.
All right. Are you done, Bobo?
Yeah, I am. All right.
How's your viral video going?
It's going good. Got a lot of views.
Got a lot of views.
But you spelled Maloonigan wrong.
Yeah, I do know that. I should have maybe looked at that little tag on the...
But you don't even understand that you could go back in and edit that and spell it correctly.
What's done is done.
Edit, schmedit.
To him, what's done is done, right?
Brilliant.
Yes.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to correct that one.
What's the next? What's the next video, Bobo?
Oh, no, I can't spoil the next one, but it does star me and Mr. Maloonigan.
Oh, well.
All right, good.
Hope it stars a fucking car as well.
I'm actually writing a little...
Dude,
how's this video got 119,000
this video went viral.
Holy shit.
I told you it would go viral.
Dude.
I told you.
119.
Yesterday it was at... Didn't we play it yesterday?
Yeah.
And what? It was at
20,000.
His
Now
video-
it's 120,000.
His video went viral.
Yeah.
That's a mistake.
It ain't a mistake,
It's not a
man.
mistake. There's
YouTube is tough with the fucking
He cheated
views.
the numbers.
Unless this guy is watching his video over and over again.
There's 252 comments.
Wow.
That kind of adds up to, the ratio-wise.
Wow, Bobo.
Bobo. You got a viral video, or I think anything over 100 is, more or less viral, right?
What are people saying?
And then there's uber viral.
Yeah.
A lot of tus fucking funny, fucking hilarious.
119,000.
Yeah.
Bravo to
pretty good.
Bobo.
Way to go.
You're a star.
Yep, I had a feeling it would, all right?
All right. I had a feeling it would have, right?
I wasn't even filming this for the internet. This was just a video that I was just wanting to film some little footage.
I wasn't
Look it up,
filming
Pete.
it for the internet.
He didn't even fucking try.
This motherfucker.
And
And then my mom saw the video after I filmed it.
Oh, look at the spike.
She came up with the idea.
Something happened yesterday, and it spiked like crazy.
Did it get linked somewhere?
It had to. Where did it get linked?
It spiked yesterday.
Yes, check dunce.com.
Does anyone know where this video got fucking posted? Because this thing definitely got posted somewhere. It was getting no views, and then yesterday...
Could you play it?
You bet I can.
I want to hear
World Star Hip Hop?
I love this.
Dumb motherfucker.
Maloonigan. Here you go, Mr. Maloonigan. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. Mr. Maloonigan. That's for you, Mr. Maloonigan. Got you on tape.
There's so many good parts of that video.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely.
I like when he gets all tripped up. Mr. Balloon.
He runs out of steam on the name Maluna. Mr. Maluna.
He's all pissed at the other dog for eating the bacon.
Yeah. The other dog ate the bacon.
It's not about the other dog. It's about Mr. Melanogen.
That's the twist. He's just Mr. Malone again, Mr. Malone again, Mr. Malone, over and over and over. He finally gets Mr. Malone again on the stoop.
Yeah.
Goes to give him the bacon. The other dog swipes it. It's a story arc.
But instead of acknowledging that, he has to take credit for outsmarting the dog.
Right.
And say, I got you on tape.
But the thing has done 100,000 views in the last couple of days.
Someone says it was on Reddit.
Made it to Reddit.
People are saying.
That's it. It did 100,000 views like yesterday.
That's all it takes. When you get on Reddit, forget it. It's over. His video has beaten just about every video SiriusXM has ever posted.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. By like a lot.
Tenfold.
Astounding, right?
Look at what SiriusXM is doing.
All right. Give us some of their big videos of the past few months. I want to see who he's beating out.
Scroll down. To be fair, everything's had some time. Oh, wow. This is great. Chris Hardwick was in here. He's hot online.
Sure.
Like, people talk about this guy.
Yeah.
329 views on that video.
They need to hire a social media person. Like this, we talk about this all the time, but they fucking stink at this.
This is huge.
How does a video only get 300?
It's almost impossible.
How many did
mistakes? People stumbling on the link by error.
Yeah.
It should be more than that.
It's so easy to work these videos too, man. There's just tiny little things, and I'm not gonna fucking tell them what I know. Fuck that.
They probably don't
pay me, and I'll fucking tell you.
I wouldn't either.
Probably not even typing in keywords.
No, it's there's all sorts of little things you got to do with these videos, and I ain't telling them shit.
Could you tell me later?
Yeah, I'll tell you. There are little things you could do.
Oh, wow, this must be cool for people. Clive Davis commenting on Bruce Springsteen and Bob Dylan.
Yeah.
It's a legend talking about the legends.
Very cool.
There's 607 views on that video.
That's embarrassing. That's embarrassing for a media company.
Yes, it is.
I mean,
and they have a whole platform where they could promote it. Every channel could have a little promo saying, make sure you check out our videos.
Right, with updates on it. Jay, this week, see, so-and-so uploaded.
Oh, it's embarrassing.
Kevin Hart or fucking, the One Direction, whoever it is.
They got, I don't even know how many channels here. What do we got, like
100-something?
Oh, I thought about 17. How many channels does SiriusXM have?
They're probably 200 channels.
So across the board, they could have a promo on every single channel and funneling them to their fucking site going, boom, check this out. Tony Bennett, how many views does the Tony Bennett interview have?
Tony Bennett talking about Sinatra?
Tony Bennett.
Yeah.
742.
Oh, 742,000?
No, 742.
Oh, see, that's different.
We could make a video of Jimmy farting, and we don't even show Jimmy's face, just the back of his fucking pants, and all you hear is a fart. I could guarantee 20 to 30,000 views.
Right.
And that would
overnight.
That would get more than if you did show my face. Just my ass gassing is a rare item. It's a rare gift.
Just want to film it in the worst way possible, and it would easily do 20 to 30,000 overnight. Bobo, congratulations. You got the tickets for Jimmy's show on Sunday if you could keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, you got to be quiet.
But if you yap once, Kenny's going to fucking throw you out.
All right.
He's going to throw you up the stairs and out the door.
Don't worry, I won't, and neither will my mom.
All right.
And congratulations on your viral video.
All right, thank
He doesn't even know. He doesn't even know it's viral. No, he doesn't know how to spell his dog's name.
He's Bobo. The Bobo. Oh my God.
I have waiting for my piece of
production.
Oh, Travis comes in on cue.
I have it.
You got it. Thank you.
You hear about Bobo, Travis?
I did.
He's got a viral video.
I know.
The Bobs.
You're making a lot of money off of that, right?
Jimmy, does this need a setup?
No.
Well,
Hang on.
Oh, Travis. Yes.
Jim, it's up to you. I pulled the full thing, but in 2 tracks. If you want to go right to it.
No, we can do the first one. I'll tell you what happened. I got a call yesterday on my old phone about. It was from fucking Verizon, and they wanted to, and I said, take me off this. Stop calling me for updates.
Oh boy.
And they're like, okay, we'll put you on the do not call list. It takes about a month to go through. Like, whoa.
Why does it take a month?
Well, that was my question.
Oh, sorry.
So no, but I mean, that's exactly the reaction I had. Why
it's
is it a month?
ridiculous.
So I picked up my other iPhone, my new one, and this picks up in the middle. This probably picks up a minute or 2 in. It's not that far. How long is this whole thing?
2 minutes.
6 minutes total.
Oh, is it 6 minutes total?
Who cares?
We don't have to listen to the whole thing, but...
Well, no, I mean,
Oh,
the second track is about 4 minutes, and I think everyone's going to want to listen.
Okay, because the first track, I was just asking her...
No, I want to listen to every second of the 6 minute Jim Norton
Okay,
call.
you'll want to.
Absolutely, I want to.
I'm recording from one phone to the other on speakerphone.
To those 30 days, you'll be completely removed.
Wait, now, can you explain to me, if you're calling me and I'm saying put me on the do not call list, why does it take 30 days just to put me on the list? I don't understand that.
It just that's the leeway that it gives. It says that it takes about 30 days to fully get you off of the calling list. Now, like I said before, you might not receive a call within the next 30 days, but in the mishap that you do receive another call, just explain that you've been asked to be put on the do not call list, and then after those 30 days, you'll be completely removed.
Oh, so wait a minute. So I have to explain to somebody, like, doesn't it get put in the computer, or do you guys, like, kind of write these numbers down by hand and pass them around the office? I'm not sure how that works.
No, I disposition the call as do not call.
So
it goes into the computer system.
Sure.
And then it filters through, and then, like I said, it does take up to 30 days to filter through.
I'm not sure. Now, I'm not sure what you mean filters through. Like, for instance, if I pay my bill, the entire Verizon system knows I've paid my bill immediately. How come it doesn't take a month for my bill to filter through?
It usually does take up. It does take up to 3 days when you do your billing as well. That's what I'm going to do here because I do see that you're very upset here. Is I'm going to write your phone number down. I'm going to hand it right over to my manager, and I'm going to have her manually put you on the do not call. Okay?
Yeah, I'm not even that upset. I'm just curious because it's 2013, and with Twitter and all of these things, I'm just amazed that you can't just hit a button like a check, something that says do not call. And then Verizon just kind of knows not to call for these updates, these silly updates. Now, that was just this.
Oh, boy.
But that's what you deal with these people.
No, right.
Put me on the fucking do not call list, and they have to filter through.
And then you got to be angry, and then they'll do it manually.
Yeah.
So why wouldn't they just do it manually to begin with?
Absolutely. Why not just honor your request immediately?
Right, and manually isn't manually.
No, it's bullshit.
It's just, okay, I got to check this stupid button on the this thing on the screen right now.
Yeah, there's no one running with papers.
No, of course not.
Utter nonsense.
Stop it.
So then the call continues.
Yeah, of course I felt.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's the reason we're giving you a call is to give you savings off of your monthly services. And you can also check out the website. It's VerizonWireless.com because it looks like that you could be saving around $20 a month off your monthly bill.
That's a lot of money.
Oh, no.
It's a good amount of money. $20. That ain't small peanuts.
Yeah, it's because we came out with a new plan. We came out with our new shared everything plan, and what it does for you, it gives you unlimited talk. Actually,
unlimited talk?
Your bill would actually go down by $89.98.
Unlimited talk? My mother said I talk too much. She says to me, Chippy, you... home run, Chipperson. She said I talk too much. She said, Chippy, you like to jibber jabber.
Just taking a look, with your plan, you have two lines. You actually have your cell phone line, and then you have a mobile broadband service.
And I got a secret phone that I call up other people with. I got a secret phone that no one. It's another phone no one knows about that I call other people with. You know what I'm saying?
You're actually using it.
What's that?
Your mobile broadband?
A broadband.
Like that you're using your mobile broadband.
A broadband. Wasn't that the Runaways with Joan Jett?
Got a 0.
Oh, God. That's your jetpack, your mobole broadband service, and then you have your cell phone line.
What's a jetpack? What's it?
Limited for that line, and then for your plan, you had a 7 gig plan.
What's a jetpack? What's a jetpack? Is that like the football package or something? Because I like the Cowboys.
No.
Home run, Chipperson.
Okay. Well, like I said, you can go online and you can look at the new Shutter Everything plan. It's going to save you $90 a month off of your monthly services.
I don't like going online.
Unlimited talk, text, and a 4 gig data.
Going online, I got no patience to stand online. My mother always said, Chipper, you're always in a hurry. What's the rush? You're rushing to the next accident or something, you know? Yeah, my mother would always, she's a marvelous woman, but she says that I rush around town too much. She's like, what's the hurry? What's the hurry? Slow down, Chipper.
Right. So yeah, just like I said, you can be saving money off your monthly bill. As I'm taking a look at it here, you have the 2 lines. You should be
2 lines. Uh-oh.
$9 a month off your service.
2 lines. Got to put them on a mirror and get zooted.
Okay, sir.
Oh, she's not even laughing anymore.
Thank you so much for your time. If you do have any questions or concerns, you can give us a call back. My telephone number here is the 866.
Is that your cell phone?
I'm going to go ahead and place you on our do not call list, okay?
Is that your cell phone that you just gave me? Am I allowed to call that? Because if I got a question, could I text it?
You wouldn't be able to text it. You could call it.
Would you remember me if I said, like, yo, it's Chipper? That's my nickname, Chipper.
It doesn't bring it directly to me. You'd have to ask for me personally.
Oh, because you got a nice voice. We could talk or something. What the hell do I know? That don't make no sense.
Oh, God.
All right, James. Well, I do thank you so much for your time and being a Verizon Wireless customer, and you have a wonderful day.
You call me Chipper, though.
Okay, Chipper. You have a wonderful day.
Chipper, Chipperson. I prefer that. It's like my stage name. James is stupid. Chipperson's my stage name. Hello? What the fuck? That don't make no sense.
Amazing how she just plods ahead, right?
No
I
kidding.
love how at the beginning she was like,
enjoying it.
She's laughing.
And then she didn't want anything to do with it.
I didn't want to be
Politely
too rude
laughing.
with her just because that's my phone, and I don't want them to fuck with my phone and turning it off.
Yeah.
I don't want to curse at her or say cocksucker.
She's so not taking your phone number and running it down the hall to her manager anymore. Nope. No way. That's great, though.
Yeah, just chip them. Just fucking chip people. They will leave you alone.
I love it.
That was great.
It's so satisfying. She just knows she's fake laughing.
She was
so fake.
She was laughing at first.
I don't know. It was that.
At what point did you decide to completely abandon the phone call and just have fun?
Well, I just realized that I'm dealing with a fucking, just a dumb, a non-connected corporate fucking mouthpiece. There's no.
Just reading.
Yeah. I just get annoyed.
Mm-hmm. Very good. Jesus. Very good.
Want me to talk to you fucking pool people?
Yeah, maybe you should.
Hey, send those 2 lazy you-know-what's out. Fucking guys got to do this.
Yeah, I don't think that would work very well. No.
All right, let's take a break. We got Dave Attell coming in today. Very cool.
What about Drea? Is she coming in or no?
Probably not.
Why? Why'd she blow us off?
She probably found
was
out.
sick.
I doubt
She
it.
came in later, right?
Yeah, but she blew off like television before us.
Oh.
She didn't even wake up.
So was she still in town?
I don't think so. I think that's why she's not in today.
That was it, huh?
I know.
We got something right after the break. Remember Gangnam Style?
Mm-hmm.
He's got his second song.
It's the one
finally
we've talked about his follow-up.
Oh, yeah.
We were wondering, what's it going to be? What's it going to sound like? Is it going to be a big hit? Oh, man. I can't wait.
I think we're looking at a one-hit wonder here.
Well, I don't know. I hear this one's actually better.
Better?
Oh, Frank was better?
I haven't heard it yet. We'll listen to it cold next. Stay there.
We'll return after these messages.
I just want to say one thing, y'all. I want to say one thing.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel. Opie and Anthony Channel. Opie and Anthony Channel. On Sirius XM.
What does this guy think he's an Indian? Was he a goddamn asshole? What the fuck is he doing? Not ever. No way. Now he's Johnny Hammersticks. Hammering away like he's friggin' Tommy Noble. The hell's he doing? Thinks he's got it going bossing over. No way. No way. What is this garbage? What is this? Oh, I'm king of the trees. I'm the tree meister. I count on them. When sometimes I pride, I like to stealst. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. This guy's a faggot. Guy's some sort of faggot Indian in the teepee. Ooh, this guy thinks he's Captain Knots. Thinks he's Captain Tying Knots. When everyone needs some knots tied, they go to him. Bullshit. Bullshit. This woman's such a bitch. Thinks she's Miss Sand. Drinking out of cups. Being a bitch. I bet her fist. I bet her fedelisk. Barned. Pattersk, patted little kid in the background fucking going crazy. Who's this guy? Mr. Balloons. Mr. Balloon Hands. No way. No way. Get real. Like those things. Mr. Walkway. Mr. Walk Down Me, I'm the walkway. Lead me to the building. Fuck you. 5643. Yeah, right. You're some stupid bitch. Who paid for that floor? Not me. No way. Never paid for no floor ever again. Not once, not never. Nope. Whose chair is that? Who bought that goddamn chair? That's not my chair. Not my chair, not my problem. That's what I say. No way. Stupid dresses. Stupid flowers. Lighthouses rule. You don't like the lighthouse? You suck. What is this, Seahorse Captain? What is this, Seahorse Seashell Party? Who didn't invite me? Why didn't I get invited, Seahorse Seahell? What is this? Get real. I'm in love with seahorses. I'm in love with them. They're so beautiful and cute. I'm in love with the seahorses. They're fucking unreal. I love them. They're like all the clocks. I love them. I love seahorses, and I love looking at them, and I love seashells. I love seashell things. I love things with seashells and seahorses on them, like blankets and towels and little bags. I love them. Seahorses forever.
The Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony Show continues.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I can't even participate in one of my favorite activities, singing. My voice is gone.
Jesus. You're coughing all over Mick.
It's terrible.
41 years ago today, Exile on Main Street. Nice. A great LP.
That's so fucking great. I watched that fucking...
The baseball brawl.
Yeah.
Couple things. Let's make it prank caller day, E-Rock. I heard what you did in there.
Prank caller.
Courtesy of Jim Norton's little prank call he did with Verizon at the house yesterday. Today's prank caller day, so pick some of the good ones. You got to get red in there. Got to get the red 2-bar.
2-bar.
And of course some of the Jerky Boys. But you got to go first album, please.
Oh man, yeah.
First album. Although there was some good tracks on the other ones.
There was, but, you know.
That first one album.
The classic,
the first
Get
one was
Brett Where
classic.
I Said.
Yeah.
It's the super across the way.
Baby! Fuck. Hey, what happened to the Rolling Stone thing from yesterday?
When he...
Did Dan Aykroyd take it away from us?
Dude. When he said, like...
He knew he fucking blew it, right?
I got to take it with me to the next interview. I'm like, that is gone.
And it is. He teased us with this Rolling Stone package with the Crystal Head vodka in it.
I wasn't even going to take it. Like,
oh, I was so going to take it.
I'm going to get one. I'm going to buy one to put in my bar, but I wasn't going to take it. But when he was like, yeah, I need to take it to the next interview, I was like, oh, boy, that's it.
Yeah, he
It's
left
gone.
it in the middle of the table here, or whatever you want to call it, the console, and then realized he only had one. So he said, fuck, I got it. He goes, but I'll bring it back to you guys.
Sure you will.
Hey, Sam, what happened to the Rolling Stones Crystal Head vodka package thing? Why didn't he bring it back?
He definitely, I don't know, he took it with him.
But he said he was going to bring it back. He just kind of needed it for the other interviews.
Yeah, he was bullshitting you.
The second he took that, it was
Fuck,
gonzo.
man. And I wanted the live Rolling Stone CD that comes with it.
I could try to find a bootleg of it for you.
Yeah.
I have a big bottle of that vodka. It's in a big skull. Like, those were smaller skulls. I got like a life-size skull size.
That seems like a pretty big bottle, what he gave us yesterday.
No, it's the size of an actual skull, the bottle I have at home.
Very cool.
Yeah, fucking A, motherfucker.
Baby!
It was good, that vodka.
Oh, God. I was out to dinner, and I was discussing that last night, how, like, it's probably, like, not a good idea for someone that's been in recovery for so long to have that in their house. It's almost like in case of emergency.
Who the fuck are you to discuss me?
Oh, Jesus.
You fucking discuss you, man.
We were just talking about you, but not in a bad way.
You know what I'll probably do when I get home? I'll just dump the vodka out.
Yeah.
You have no other alcohol in your house, right?
I have a little wine in the house for somebody who came over once and had some wine. I have a half bottle. I'll just dump it out, too.
Well, I never thought that.
Well, that half bottle's got to be old by now.
Oh, yeah, it probably is.
Yeah.
That shit doesn't keep.
Oh, it doesn't?
What kind of wine was it?
A Port de la Chenille. It is from 1851. A Port de la Chenille. No, you know what? I didn't know that. I'll dump it.
Is it white? Is it like a nice Merlot? Is it a Cab?
Oh.
Is it a Meritage?
A nice Merlot. I don't know what a nice Merlot is. I don't know any of that shit.
Merlot Thomas.
Fucking call me, you're incorrigible. Double DWIs. I don't know what to do. Like, because the vodka looks... Oh, you know what I can do? I can fill it with water. It looks pretty cool like that.
Just fill it with
Because I
water.
like the way it looks with the liquid in it.
Yeah.
Why, you think you'll be tempted to have it in the house?
No, but like you said,
It should just not be in
it
your
just
house.
shouldn't be in the house.
God forbid you have some kind of a huge fucking, like, mental pressure on you. Just to have that there is... Like, and it's probably a 99.9% that you wouldn't do anything. But just to have it available there... It just seems like something that wouldn't be a good idea.
What I should do also is dump it for another reason. If it ever fucking falls off and breaks, I don't have vodka all over my floor.
That's true.
I'll just dump. I don't need liquor. I like the fucking thing.
Wait, you're giving Jimmy drinking advice.
I know. Because I know how easy it is to just grab that fucking bottle.
Yeah. I talk to it first dramatically. Here goes nothing,
Here it
Mr.
is.
Skull.
Here goes how many years? 26
6
years.
Right down the old shitter.
So, yeah, I'm going to dump it out. Thank you very much, Roland. Thank you.
Yeah, just fill it with water. It'll still look good.
I won't even fill it with water because of the autograph's there. I'll just carefully dump it out the side and fucking put a cap on it.
Here's the other problem.
Bing.
You put water in it, you get rid of the vodka, and then all of a sudden you got a hot nuss over your house. Now what's going to happen?
I'll just I'll say when she's looking at the skull, I'll just jazz on her.
Is it nussy or nuss? Hot nuss? Yeah. What happens if you have a hot nuss? And you're thinking about doing the hokey pokey?
Right. Especially if you're trying to go doggy steez.
Yeah.
If I have a hot
what if
nuss-
you're going to go doggy steez?
I can't fucking sit
And all of
here.
a sudden, that vodka is no longer vodka. And you're like, fuck, all I need is to give this fine nuss a shot, and I'm going to go doggy steed.
Right.
Doggy steez.
Man, that's not cool. You know, you might We might have to take your dude bro card away.
Yeah, the chicks are sitting there going like,
it's so bad.
The dude bro card, by the way, it's shaped like a penis, and you put it in your asshole and walk around.
you pour a glass for your date. And she's like, "This is water."
Date? What's a date for your nuts?
For your nuts.
Oh God.
And
Dude
she's like,
bros don't date; they just find hot nusses.
she's like, "What type of swoot vodka is this?"
That's right.
Swoot.
Yeah, you don't want her to say swoot.
No.
You know, trying to go doggy steed.
There was
No, steez.
Steez.
Steez. Doggy steez.
Doggy steez.
Doggy steed is what that fucking guy went through in Oregon. The guy that got fucked with the horse. The steed.
Doggy steed.
He took a doggy steed.
He was in Seattle, I think, right?
Oh, was it Seattle?
Might have been, yeah.
Pacific Northwest pervert, whatever. Whatevs.
Oh, by the way, a fan gave me a very funny thing at one of my shows. It was a couple weeks ago.
And you didn't return the favor?
You bet I didn't. It was the first funny thing of the evening, actually. He gave me a copy of Zoo, that fucking horse fuck documentary.
Oh,
and he goes, "Hey, Jim, I got one of the cast members to autograph it." And it had a red hoof print on it, which I thought was very funny. So thank you to the fan that did that. I haven't acknowledged that. But I do have it, and it's very funny.
Some of these fans are hilarious.
Yeah, it was a fucking horse
hilarious.
print. It ain't the real horse, though. You know, go ahead, comb.
There was an article about man caves. Last night I read it, and it's exactly what I was saying. I would absolutely think the guy listened and wrote this article about man caves and how they're not fucking manly, and how it's like it should be the man house and not sequestered to a room.
And did someone tweet me yesterday that Louis C.K. has a bit on man caves or somebody?
Does he?
Florentine did something.
No, Florentine. Sorry, sorry.
And is it the same angle that?
Florentine loves them.
It's bull. Oh, really?
Florentine did a whole podcast on man caves.
Does he like them, or
Can
is
we
he
go
goofing
through
on
that
it?
and get a couple lines?
Yeah.
Is that easy enough?
I don't see why not.
I'll bet you at one point.
Go through the Florentine podcast on man caves and give us a couple highlights, please.
I'll bet Jim does this at one point. Gotta go to my man cave. It's
Yeah,
my
yeah.
man cave, guys.
I bet he does. Stupid man cave.
Fucking Florentine, man.
Yeah. Do we feature Florentine on the weekends ever?
No, we don't.
Why not?
I don't think they have a deal with him.
Ooh.
They made another deal with him where he makes $5 a fucking week.
Righteous bucks.
We got to get Florentine as part of that weekend programming. He does a fine podcast.
He certainly does.
That's the end of that mystery, by the way.
I know.
That lasted a day.
Fucking pissed me off. He was cool, by the way. It was all me. I was like, you got to be fucking kidding me. They throw millions around for people that don't do shows or do very few shows.
Well, that's the
Just
trick.
for their name.
Holy shit. And then the guy, they sign him, and he's going to take home $5 a week when it's all said and done. Unbelievable. Anyway, man caves. We'll get some clips from Florentine's podcast, please.
Yeah, the person was saying, like, it's this whole, I'm a man, I go into my man cave. And meanwhile, you're the one paying the mortgage on the entire fucking house. And now you're
squeezed into one room.
To one room because your wife doesn't want you and your friends messing up her living room.
But see, a lot of our listeners have man caves.
Yeah.
I think the problem is when you start calling it a man cave. Like,
Yes.
like look at this. We're on a website right now. This shit looks cool as fuck.
Yeah.
But I would never call it a man cave. I'd be like, hey, let's do some of this shit in the basement.
Dude, you can consider like my fucking basement a man
Your
cave.
whole property is a man cave.
That's true.
Guns and a pool. The difference is fun. Even the roof has fun on it.
I would never call it a man cave.
I think that's the problem I have with this.
It just sounds fucking. It sounds so fucking like gay.
Yeah.
Like instead of just saying this is the bar room. It
Well,
has to be a
whatever.
man cave where I go to escape and
no,
Yeah.
it's you got some friends that come over. You go, hey, I want to show you what I did with my basement.
Right.
But you would never say, I finally am all in. I got a man cave.
Because
You
the
want to check
second
it
you
out?
call it the man cave, it means you have to go there to be a man because the rest of your house is run by your fucking bitch wife.
Yeah.
That's what it means.
But look at all this shit. Of course, any guy would want this shit.
Shit, yeah.
It implies when you're not in the man cave, you are not a man.
Right. A man is not truly a man.
Yeah, look at this. I mean, it's.
I got a man
really,
cave.
Really
I put like
cool
fucking
shit.
pictures of fucking skulls.
Why?
It's pretty manly. Chip's man cave would stink.
You think so? Look at this.
Bad.
It's like fucking looks like fire.
He's got a fucking 25-inch old Zenith television set.
Fucking boombox.
Nice.
Double cassette.
Nice.
Those old, you got the lounge chairs from like the 70s with those nylon straps that are interwoven on the aluminum tubing.
Yeah, the hats
Where you
with beer
pinch
cup holders. You put them on, fuck, everybody cracks up.
It's terrible.
You don't think it's fun?
No.
Just playing like fucking Slayer and...
Oh, Chip's man cave would stink.
Yeah, it would be nothing going on.
Nothing.
Just a bowl for fucking snacks and fun.
Stale fucking Doritos.
Some kind of party mix.
We get the...
I fucking hate party mix.
With the fun-sized Three Musketeers. Look at them from Halloween. You fucking grab one. Go ahead.
Even the size says fun.
Fun size. You eat those fucking things, your pecker jumps.
Party mixes suck. It's all the. It's
I
all
love
the,
doodads, though.
But it's all the shitty snacks, and they put it into one, thinking, okay, if you put all the shitty ones together, maybe it'll be an okay snack.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm doing a fucking Seinfeld bit now, I think. Oh, brother. Let me say hi to Aaron in Chicago.
Good evening.
Aaron, what's up?
You guys are talking about man caves, but I think yesterday you guys were mentioning man caves to Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah, that was me being very sarcastic.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
so glad you picked up on that.
Oh, my God.
Where I actually said, wow, this Crystal Head vodka would look great in a man cave. It was what's called a callback.
Gotcha.
All right. I was being extremely sarcastic, and then a few people picked up on that and tweeted me about it.
Yeah.
Remember we were talking about the baseball brawl, and I said, it would be hilarious if the pitcher would run away.
Run away.
We finally got one. I want to
God, I
thank
wanna see it.
Tommy Hodge.
Tommy.
On Twitter. That's how he goes. Tommy Hodge on Twitter. Give him a little thank you follow. He found one where the pitcher runs away, and it is hilarious. We'll put this up on our Facebook page, Opie and Anthony. So the typical. Hold on.
Got music.
Looks like an Asian pitcher.
Yep.
The quality isn't the best. Like I said, we'll put this on Facebook because we don't have a visual element where you can see it as we're looking at it. And the pitcher hits the batter. Typical shit. And now the batter's charging the mound. Hit it.
Oh, my God, he's running.
Getting chased.
Oh, my God. He's hauling ass, and he just can't catch
And he's chasing him into the outfield.
This is in Japan. Yeah.
Here we go.
Wow. He ran.
There you go.
Is this Psy's new song, by the way?
Huh?
Is this Psy's
Yes,
new
it is.
song?
Yes,
It's
it
funny,
is.
the guys, and this is what the listeners are doing, is just hearing this music. They can't see anything.
Yeah, I
without
know.
that.
I know. It is funny. He finally almost gets him in the outfield.
You motherfucker.
That wasn't in Japan. That was the Reds, Detroit Tigers and the Reds. Yeah, he's wearing a Cincinnati Reds fucking shirt.
Japanese always rip off the fucking American teams.
Oh,
I think those are Japanese characters.
oh,
maybe.
I didn't see. Okay,
Yeah,
maybe you're
yeah.
right.
Wow, but they
do. They use like fucking Yankees. They
do, huh?
Yep.
Well, why don't they come up with their own shit?
I don't know.
Oh, it's Detroit Tigers broadcaster Rod Allen. Okay.
What?
No, it was Rod Allen was the guy's name who was probably the batter.
Right.
And I guess he was, still an active player then.
Right.
Interesting.
I would have stopped and just done a karate kick.
Could have pulled some fucking kung fu moves on that motherfucker.
That was didn't work out well. I thought we'd have an announcer fucking,
Yeah,
calling the
laughing at him.
action.
Yeah.
Jimmy's right. All they heard was fucking Chinese music or whatever the hell
Whatever
that was.
Speaking of which,
Yes.
doesn't someone have a follow-up?
I want to hear it.
Oh, the Psy song?
Yeah, definitely. Got to hear this.
I thought you wanted to hear the Jay-Z thing.
I know what that is.
Could do a little music here. Jay-Z goes to Cuba. How the fuck did he get into Cuba? Have they figured it out yet?
That's a bunch of...
You're not really allowed to go to Cuba. You could sneak in through Canada.
There's,
if you know people.
There's a way to get there through some kind of fucking... the Treasury Department. You need permission to go there because there's obviously a fucking ban on travel.
Why?
And it goes back to fucking the Cold War.
But yeah, but how dare our country say that we're supposed to be free? You can't go to Cuba. The fuck
Yeah.
are you to tell me I can't go to Cuba?
Well, I think we still have a little sore spot about those nuclear missiles that fucking...
Tough shit. Hey, we go to Japan and we dropped them on them.
We sure did.
We're trying to strangle them.
Twice. And they came back as a viable economic force in the world, much like Germany did after they got their asses kicked twice in 1 century. Twice by the world. The world wanted to kick Germany's ass, and they came back as a viable, profitable, amazing country.
I understand where
and
you're
very
going.
productive in this world, even though they were crushed twice. That's all I'll say.
Cuba, here's the bottom line. There's a lot of sugar money in the U.S., I think, and things like that don't want to...
sugar!
But it's not. It sickens me that we can't go to Cuba. And we lost that battle. How about this? We could not break Castro. We could not break what they wanted to do in that country.
We could not eat green eggs and ham.
Yes.
Was Castro even alive still?
Oh, yeah. But it's not,
He's hanging in.
We just want to be a little spoiled
When was the last time
children.
we saw him live?
I don't know.
He's one of those guys, when he goes down, I don't think they're going to tell anybody.
There is I know, that's true. I think his
there's a
brother's going to
conspiracy
take over.
that at this point that he could barely fucking lead anyway.
Yeah.
Isn't Raul leading? His brother.
It's a puppet regime.
Yeah.
Literally, they have puppets running the place. It's amazing.
Yeah, it's really a fun
It's
place to
Punch
go.
and Judy.
Oh, no, what are you doing? Let's look at my Shake of Air poster.
It's such a hypocritical thing because they will tell you, the powers that be, that it's a human rights issue, that they treat their people very poorly, and that's why we're not going to support a government that does that. Meanwhile, we support and send billions of dollars overseas to the likes of Egypt and Jordan and Saudi Arabia that have horrific human rights violations. We do business on a daily basis at an unbelievable level with China, who is known as one of the premier horrid nations as far as human rights goes. But the little island off of Florida, that's the sticky wicket that we don't want to deal with anymore.
We're holding a grudge.
We are holding a grudge.
That's all.
There's no real viable reason except for the fact that, well, you're the last holdout from the old Soviet Union, and until Castro's dead and you reform, we're not going to do business with
But
you.
meanwhile, we'll fucking have our troops in North Korea. We don't mind having our troops in Cuba.
North Korea.
I mean, in Korea.
Maybe next week.
Minding their fucking business. We should pull out of there and just... But there's no reason for us not to be friendly with Cuba. Zero reason. We lost. Tough shit. They didn't listen to what we wanted. The Cuban Missile Crisis is over. Enough.
It's over?
Yes, it ended 2 weeks ago. Wow. I couldn't believe they finally pulled those things back.
North Korea is fucked up.
Yeah, fuck them too. Let them, I don't care what they do in the South.
That Un guy, I was telling Ant during the break, and then Ant came up with something really fucking... but basically, he's leading this country, and he doesn't know how to fucking lead a nation.
Nothing. He knows nothing.
Because his dad dies, it's like giving your family business to your fucking son. But your son, you should be training your son for the big day. But it's so obvious he was never trained for the big day. So obvious. And they don't want North Korea to collapse because that would be a complete nightmare with people running over to running over to South Korea, running over to China.
Look at Amy on Fallon last night. She looked great.
Way does she look good.
Amy looked great.
Yeah, look at that.
She's becoming a big star.
She is.
Good for Amy Schumer.
Wow. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, she's really fun. I didn't see her on the show, but I imagine she was very funny.
Pitching her or promoting her new show.
Yeah.
It's going to be on Comedy Central.
She doesn't have to pitch it. It's picked up.
Yes, it's picked up. I realize. Yeah. Wow.
But you were saying about North Korea.
It's like a fucking real life reality show. This is a reality show. You take a guy that has no experience in leadership, you give him an old communist country, and let him run it in front of the world. And it's like, hey, he's got nuclear weapons. It's a drama every day. There's a different storyline. He's got to interact with other countries. It's the ultimate reality show.
It's SimCity out of control.
Right.
It's completely out of control where you're not really taking care of the basics.
No. That's an example of what happens in SimCity, the game, when you really don't pay attention to the basics.
Amazing.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Good luck. And...
what's going to happen next? You think he's going to fire one of those fucking missiles or what?
He's definitely going to test missiles. He better hope that they work and go into the ocean like they normally do when they test them, and don't take a little U-turn and hit Japan or something.
Well, I was watching the Situation Room.
Oh.
And Wolf Blitzer will make you believe it is happening any fucking second.
Yeah.
So you got to make sure you tune into the Situation Room because he's on it.
Get on that then.
They are teasing the fact that this fucking lunatic might fire, missiles at any second, even though they know it's not an any second scenario.
They raised and lowered their launchers yesterday,
right,
to test them out, and they're going to test missiles, but it's going to, they're going to aim them at the ocean. They're going to test them, fall into the ocean, but. They are taking a huge chance to test now with all this tension because if there is a malfunction, one of these missiles goes off course and hits anywhere besides the ocean, that will really look like a provocation.
And it's such a fucked up situation because, China sort of has North Korea's back.
Yeah.
How strange is that?
Yeah, but not like the old days, man.
No, I understand.
Not like the Korean War days.
I understand.
Yep.
China's, getting fed up with the whole thing, but over the years, they absolutely had North Korea's back. Still do to a point.
We trade too much with China in this day and age to have China defend North Korea, who gives them nothing,
right?
To the extent of cutting off trade with America. It just can't happen in this economy anymore. China knows that.
You think someone has gotten to China and said, fucking tell them to knock it off?
Even China doesn't have that kind of pull over North Korea anymore.
Really?
They just don't have it.
Wow.
It's they're truly a rogue nation, apart from the whole world community.
It's not even Kim Jong-un. I think it's the generals, the older guys.
I absolutely think Kim Jong-un is a figurehead. He's looked at like fucking,
He's Fredo. He's Fredo.
He's Fredo, yes.
And
Yes.
Fredo is running North Korea. And these generals...
He's little Carmine from fucking Sopranos.
The Sopranos. Saying the words wrong.
Yeah. I was watching last night. He was saying some shit when he's trying to act like the boss, and he's just babbling. It's hilarious.
All right, so now we're going to wrap all this shit up. We got Jay-Z's song, and we got the new Psy song.
All right.
But Jay-Z sang about Cuba and why he was able to get in there, I think.
You know what he was doing?
Huh?
Learning about Cuba, eating some food.
It was just a fun trip.
But is this a legit rap song now by Jay-Z?
Well, he was responding to the critics for Tooth. He was responding to the critics for saying he shouldn't be in Cuba, and he was responding to the critics who were talking about him selling off his share of the Nets so he could be a sports agent.
When I was growing up and Deep Purple had a beef with somebody,
right?
You had to wait at least a year before they fucking put it to words.
It's true.
Jay recorded it and threw it up on SoundCloud.
Yeah, these rap guys are amazing. They have a beef. They got a brand new song tomorrow.
Yeah.
That didn't fucking happen with the bands we grew up with.
The problem with a lot of these celebrities going to Cuba on these special fucking permits that they get and whatnot, it's almost legitimizing their government. Now, our government is, like I said, very hypocritical. Obviously, human rights violations all over the world, and we deal with these countries that are horrible people, but yet we don't deal with Cuba. That's fine for the government, but they're almost these liberal fucking celebrities that go down there and are treated like rock stars by the government officials because it works as propaganda for their side, are really doing a disservice to the people that are impoverished because their government just takes all the money for themselves. And they're almost legitimizing this the regime down there, looking at the people like they're in a fucking zoo. I don't think it really helps the Cuban people's cause to go down there and participate in what amounts to propaganda.
They have a John Lennon park down there.
Do they?
Mm-hmm. They have John Lennon sitting on a bench down there.
Do they?
Yeah.
The regime is none of our business. It's none of our fucking business.
It isn't any
Why
of
are
our
we friends with
business.
Saudi Arabia? They
You're
throw
right.
rocks at rape victims.
Dude,
we like their
you're
oil.
right.
Enough with this
I
shit.
am
We like
not
their
even
Earl.
arguing.
Yeah.
We like the Earl they have. There you go.
Great Earl.
There you go. John Lennon Memorial in a park in Cuba.
Doesn't even look like him.
Let me see.
Yeah, it does.
It's made of bronze or something.
Yeah, he's just sitting in the same position he was last week.
You can sit next to a frozen John Lennon, though. That's kind of
Nice.
cool. Look, see? That person's sitting right next to a frozen John Lennon.
As far as statues go, though, it's not a great statue.
I think it's fine.
You know who's a great Cuban?
Who?
Ricky Ricardo.
Fuck yeah.
Babalu.
Fuck yeah.
You like him?
Babalu, aye.
He could play the bongos.
My horse and carriage is for hire, senora. For just as long as you desire, senorita. We're gonna ride. Forget the mañana and come to Havana with me.
Can we play that song? That was his big hit. Oh, you got it.
I love Lucy and she loves me. We're as happy as two can be. Yes, we may quarrel, but then we're back together again.
You know the words to these songs?
I know the words to everything.
He was in high school when this was aired.
Dizzy Lou production. Well, Ricky.
Hang on, make up your fucking mind, cocksucker. Double pineapple.
This is his big fucking... He was a smooth motherfucker. That bit Eddie Murphy did on him was fucking perfect. I think that was in Delirious, where he did a bit about Ricky Ricardo and what a smooth motherfucker he was, and he sings a little song and puts a little hat on sideways.
I forgot about that, to be honest with you.
Delirious,
I'd have to see it again. Yeah. All right, here's Jay-Z addressing going to Cuba and selling his share of the nets.
And in 24 hours, less than 24 hours, it's had almost 1 million listens.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's viral.
I would say so.
Fuck.
Mr. Malunagen.
And you know he's going to be a sports. Well, he's officially a sports agent, I guess.
Correct.
He's going to be the biggest sports agent.
Of course.
Immediately.
No, he won't pass. What's his name? No way. Fucking that one guy who has everyone. Scott Boras. Scott Boras.
Oh, Scott.
He's not fucking with Scott. I don't care who he is.
No.
Scott Boras has A-Rod. He had, I think, Jeter. He had.
You watch. Jay-Z's going to give him a run for his money, man.
Jay-Z, depending on how much money he gets.
Jay-Z's way too cool, and these athletes love cool.
Right, they're going to want to hang out with Jay-Z.
Yeah, they love cool. You watch what
That's
happens.
true.
He is going to have a stable immediately.
They love money more, though.
They love cools.
Yeah.
See what I did?
Here's Jay-Z.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's always epic, isn't it?
God damn it!
As I walk through the valley of the shadow of what?
What's this, a fucking Casio in 1980?
Nah. He did it in Cuba.
I done turn Havana to Atlanta. Right. Wide very shirts and bandana.
Shut the fuck
Every time
up.
you think you got me, I switch the planner. Bulletproof this radio scanners.
What is he saying so far?
Is this supposed to be brilliant?
He turned Havana into Atlanta. Like,
is that what he said there?
That was the first line, yeah.
Yeah.
Property values went down. I want to hear
Turn
it.
Havana into Atlanta.
I want to understand
I could
the
use
words.
my foot and
And by, Travis just told me, oh, yeah.
yeah, it's terrible.
Yeah, I know.
He's extra bad today.
I really am.
He's Michael Jackson bad today.
He's extra bad today.
And I know it.
He said, Travis just told me Robinson Cano, is with Jay-Z now and
What do you
left
know?
Scott Boras to go to Jay-Z.
So
Okay,
it's
that's
already
one guy.
it's already begun. I'm telling you. Nope.
Scott Boras. Scott Boras has too many.
Look, it's
let's bet $1.
It's Sam Boras.
I just said you were Michael Jackson
you
bad.
dullard.
That's why I'm being bad. I'm being bad.
You said something mean to me.
Jamal.
Ballin' to they banners. You getting too much bread, they try to jam you. Boy from the hood, but got White House clamors. Sorry, y'all, I don't agree with y'all parents. Politicians never did shit for me. Except lie to me, distort history. What? Wanna give me jail time and a fine? Fine, let me commit a real crime. I might buy a kilo for cheap beef. Out of spite, I just might flood these streets. Hear the freedom in my speech, got an onion from Universal, read it and weep. Would've bought the next to Brooklyn for free. Except I made millions off of you fucking dweeb. I still own the building, I'm still keeping my seats. Y'all buy that bullshit, y'all better keep your receipts. Obama said chill, you gon' get me impeached. You don't need this shit anyway, chill with me on the beach.
What does that mean, Sam?
I don't know what he's saying. What is he trying to say?
I don't think he beeped anything.
Oh, okay.
But what is he saying?
Well, there's a few things at play there.
What?
He was saying, first he said...
Who was he calling a dweeb? Did he say dweeb?
He said
white
dweeb.
people.
Yeah. He said he would have brought the... Because everybody, he was referring to the people who were criticizing him for leaving the Nets so quickly.
Right.
And he said, well, I would have brought the Nets to Brooklyn for free, but instead, all you people that are calling me an asshole, I made millions off of you, so look at you now.
He still owns the building.
Before that...
Does he still own the building?
Well, he claims he does. I don't know if he actually owns
he
the
doesn't
Barclays.
own the building.
Quite sure.
You can't just say you own the building.
Before that...
Well, I'm sorry, Sam. Jay-Z only had 1/15 of 1% of the Nets.
Oh, yeah, he never had almost any of it. He was always just like a figurehead.
Yeah, he was just a little investor.
I didn't realize that.
A figurehead investor. They find those people.
Before that, he said...
Put a name on it.
People were saying he should be arrested for going to Cuba. They wanted to put him in jail for that. So he's responding by saying, out of spite, I will get a lot of drugs because I still have my connections.
I'll flood the streets.
And flood the streets with drugs.
In Havana?
No, he'll come back to America and put drugs all over.
Oh, that's good. That's
out of spite.
Well, that's not
nice.
That's
not
nice.
productive for his people and his communities.
Well, he's not going to do it for real.
He has a good voice, but I mean, I just don't care about what he's saying.
He sounds like every other fucking black guy rapping.
No, his voice sounds different. He has a different sound to his
They
voice.
all have a little different voice, but it's that same like fucking like tough guy. All right, tough guy.
Jesus. He's quite good.
Why the anger, man?
He's quite good.
What the fuck happens to you? It's just a dumb, goofy song.
You know what's odd?
Where there's so many just dumb lies in there. What the fuck? It's just like he's a goofball.
I know.
You know what's great though? A fireman tweets dirty jokes, and it's front page news, and he's terrible. This guy hangs out with the president, and he's threatening to flood the streets with drugs.
Right.
And nobody says a fucking thing.
He's bragging about having White House clearance.
Well, that's what the other...
Which is clearance, by the way.
Why doesn't he say clearance properly?
I got White House clearance because it doesn't rhyme with what he said before.
Oh.
He's got to change the words around, yo.
The last lyric you were asking about, he's saying Obama didn't want him to go to Cuba is what he's implying, because Obama said, Jay, all your chicanery is going to get me impeached.
Yeah, that's going to do it.
And then he said...
Can we...
Yeah, go ahead.
Can we... I was just thinking of a bit.
Sure.
And I didn't want it to leave my brain. Can we do like the white translation of this song somehow?
Yes, we could.
So, you play the song, you stop it, and then you tell the people what the fuck he's trying to say?
Yes, we could do
Can
that.
we do this for tomorrow?
Yeah,
or Monday, whenever the fuck we're on next?
A very funny response. Jay Carney, the White House press secretary, shot down that claim about this. He goes, I guess nothing rhymes with Treasury, Carney said, because the president did not communicate with Jay-Z over this trip.
Of course not.
Of course
Jay-Z
not.
talking, that's going to get the president impeached. He's using the Constitution as a fucking doormat, but it's Jay-Z that's going to do it.
And I'm a business owner now. And,
You're a businessman.
I am. And if you're going to come in for a fucking interview, I'm going to ask you how to say clearance.
Clarence?
Clarence.
If you say Clarence, I can't hire you for my business.
But what he's saying is Obama said, come chill with me on the beach, as if to say, hey, look at me. I'm so close with the most powerful man in the free world that he'd like to chill with me on a beach.
It's like, don't sweat it. Don't sweat this impeach thing over Jay-Z. You come with Jay-Z, we'll just chill on the beach.
We'll chill on the beach.
Yeah.
President of the United States of America.
What do you get if you chill on the beach with Jay-Z? You get anything special?
Yeah.
You get a better suntan lotion?
You get
What do
every
you get?
fucking Republican coming after you. Imagine what the Republicans would do if he was chilling on the beach with Jay-Z.
If it was Chris Martin,
during
Jay-Z,
sequester.
and Obama.
Yes.
I'll tell you what they do. They would do nothing. They would do nothing because they was fucking phoning on
You're right.
on this stuff too.
And they're scared shitless.
Let's get back to the Jay-Z song.
Y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today. Y'all gonna learn today.
Rolling down the street in my 6'4". Jack in the bitch.
We almost want to start a revolution. You know, whenever I'm threatened, I start shooting. Catch a body, head to Houston. I'm in Cuba, I love Cuba.
When I have to hear
What's going on?
When I have to hear about the fact that I gotta fucking spin plates and juggle at the same time just to keep my Second Amendment right, and this fucking asshole is just every one of them rapping about fucking guns to make it cool. Hey, look, boy, get a gun. And the worst gun crime is being perpetrated in the black communities in the inner cities. Yet I'm the problem, and legal gun owners are the problem. That's why this fucking piece of shit can go fuck his mother. Fuck Jay-Z.
What if he's talking about metaphorical shooting?
Nah, he's not.
But Jay-Z is not the problem. It's the fuck. He's just doing what he wants to do.
Oh, exactly. Look, I'm not saying that he doesn't have the right to say whatever the fuck he wants. I'm fine with that.
You said he should fuck his mother, though.
He should fuck his mother.
What did he just say about bodies there?
But you can't look at me as a gun owner, a legal gun owner, and not look at this motherfucker and the effect he's having on the community. Start policing your own fucking areas, cocksucker.
What did he just say about guns or bodies there?
He said, you want to start a revolution. He said something to the effect of, if you come at me, you know I'm going to start shooting.
Of course he is.
Oh, but he'll say he meant that verbally.
Right, that's a metaphorical.
But meanwhile, if you show up in school with if you say that in a school, that's considered a threat. You get expelled.
Of course it is. If you chew your Pop-Tart in the shape of a gun and point it at somebody, you get a fucking kicked out of school.
That's all it takes.
Yeah.
Back to the song. We need the white translation, though. We really do.
Yeah.
Starting to get a little lost.
A little lost. I'm a
understand.
little lost. And I think people are saying he said Atlantis, not Atlanta.
Maybe.
What?
Saying I turned Cuba into a great family resort where everybody can go on vacation.
Right. I love Atlantis.
That could be.
Atlantis is all right. Adult pool.
Oh,
adult pool.
That area.
Rules.
Yeah. The Ocean Club? Well, no, the Ocean Club.
I can't do adult pool for a while. Fuck.
Oh, man. No.
Kiddie pool for me for a while.
Going ankle deep.
Yeah.
But I am. I'm a dude, Dad.
Dad, bro, dude.
Which one is it?
Bro, dad.
Well, we are the Dude Bro Nation, but I'm a dude dad. Or
Doodad. Let's call us doodads.
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 Yeah. A doodad. Isn't that a thingy?
Yeah, doodad.
Thingamajig?
Or am I a bro dad? What am I?
Be a doodad.
Dude dad.
Doodad.
Wasn't that a Greaseman term, too?
The doodad.
The
Doodad.
He's got some weird videos online, by the way.
He really does.
The Grease Man. Back to Jay-Z.
Yeah.
I'm in Cuba, I love Cubans. This communist talk is so confusing. When it's from China, the very mic that I'm using. Idiot win, the Bob Dylan, the rap music. You're an idiot, baby. You should become a student. Oh, you gonna learn today. Where the fuck have you been? The world's under new management. The new role model. Fuck this Zoolander shit. Y'all gonna learn today.
I hate his out of breath thing he does.
I like the hook.
I hate his out of breath thing.
Well, he's an older rapper now. He can't.
Is that what it
He
is?
still got it.
Nah, he's old.
fucking-
He's old.
I'm Jay-Z and I have mesothelioma.
in that world, he's old. He can't keep up.
Yeah.
Did you hear that? Because they're
I love the "You're gonna learn today."
Yeah.
I like that as the
What are we
hook.
learning?
Well, I'm not looking at it seriously.
He's taking y'all to school.
It just kind of sounds
Is he?
nice.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm not going to learn shit, but I like the hook.
See, everybody's criticizing him for saying it's a communist nation, and he's saying, well, the microphone that I'm using is from China. Oh, that's where our products come from.
Word.
You don't have a problem with that?
Word.
White people.
All right.
It's about over here. It's no accidental racist, but but it is good. It's a good song.
What do you think of him calling himself the Bob Dylan of rap music in there?
That pisses me off.
You don't like that?
Bob Dylan.
Well, break it down. Is there someone better than him?
No.
As far as lyrically?
Rappers?
Bob Dylan is brilliant.
Eazy-E was better.
Bob
Get
Dylan.
the fuck out of here. Eazy-E was not better than
Eazy-E was
Get
great.
the fuck out of here.
Yes.
Who would you call the Bob Dylan of rap? Bob Dylan lyrically was brilliant.
I don't think lyrically.
Is brilliant. He's still doing it.
I mean, it's in like popular rap. I wouldn't say anybody's better than Jay-Z.
Stop it.
You're gonna learn today.
Eminem is better. Eminem
No,
is
he's not.
Lyrically, much better.
I
No,
put
he's
the
not.
pussy in its place.
Eminem
And
is
right before I nut, I pull it out into the face and tell the bitch to keep sucking and prepare herself for her first butt fucking. Those are lyrics, motherfucker. Those are lyrics.
I kind of agree with that.
You like those lyrics?
That was hilarious.
That's old school.
That was hilarious, man. You're getting something done with those
Hell
lyrics.
yeah, yo.
There's no code there.
No.
You know exactly what he's
You know
talking
what
about.
you're getting.
Right.
You're putting
You know exactly what
the
you're getting.
pussy in its place.
Right.
Yeah, and you're butt fucking her.
Well, yeah, and then you get AIDS.
You don't need a translator.
What happened to Eazy-E?
He got
AIDS.
AIDS.
Fucking Nurse Jackie looks amazing.
Yeah.
This Nurse Jackie isn't aging at all. Carmela, obviously, from The
Oh.
Sopranos. Look, you got to see.
Oh, Furio. Oh, Furio's
Oh, I
here.
hated that fucking
That
part.
fucking storyline.
Look how
Yeah.
hot she is. She's
Does look
hotter
good.
now than when she was on The Sopranos.
She looks okay, but
We should have got her. Nurse Jackie's a big show, and Adam Ferrara's
Yeah,
on
our
it.
friend's on it.
Our friend's on the show.
yes, he is.
It's got a nice story arc on the show.
Fucking Furio was a tough, enforcing motherfucker on the show. I mean, he was kicking ass. They bring him over from the old country. And then he gets hung up on dumpy fucking Carmela.
Yeah, and they just wrecked his whole.
They
presence on
wrecked
that
his
show.
whole fucking guy. He was like a badass.
And that was
and
another.
then he's crying in the car over Carmela.
And then that was another storyline that just went away, right?
No, he went home.
He went back home, and Tony
I don't
told
remember.
her, he goes, you know, I got the word out, and if anybody sees him, he's a dead man.
And by the
She's
way,
like, I would have coffee with Furio, and I would think about Furio, and you would come down the stairs.
but that scene was so well acted. That was so good. The way they had their argument.
Tony punched the fucking hole in the wall.
Much better at lyricist Eminem. I'm not finished with that. Eminem, much better. It's not even close.
No, it is, because he had 2, maybe 3 good albums, and that was it.
You don't like
But
the one with the-
lyrically, are you kidding me? He was Jay-Z is good and he has a great voice, but I'm going to turn Atlanta into Havana. Really? Really? Eminem's rapping about his fucking childhood
Yeah,
and
but he's
being
also
sexually abused.
rapping about beating up In Sync.
Agreed. That's
You know?
And
agreed.
just because
That's terrible.
And just because he's got the word model in there, he's got to say Zoolander. Like, come on. That's so fucking hack. That guy's a piece of shit. Jesus.
I agree. Eminem did not take on any tough targets. You're
Right.
I, that's one thing I don't like about him. Beating up In Sync and Britney Spears.
Right.
Come on.
Fred Durst.
Come on.
Yeah, really?
Well,
Well,
Yeah.
Fred Durst.
I think we could all agree with that one.
Fred Durst would give him a run for his money.
Fred Durst.
You think so?
Yeah, a little bit. He would get a couple shots at least. The other two wouldn't have a chance.
Yeah, you need.
Hey, let's go to the Gangnam Style guy.
Yes.
Gangnam Style.
Gangnam Style.
No, it's not.
This sounds great. What's the follow-up?
Have you heard?
Oh, puppies. Look at the little puppies. They're adorable on Fox. Is this the follow-up? It sounds great.
Yeah.
It sounds like Gangnam Style.
Psy is no longer the Gangnam Style guy.
What do you mean?
That's totally inaccurate. Nobody is thinking about Gangnam Style anymore.
Really?
Morning mashup style.
That's right. Morning mashup style.
That's right.
Mashup style.
I like the morning mashup style.
Yeah.
Morning mashup style.
It's just chicks dancing with giant feet.
Mad Magazine feet. There's groups of 4 people dancing. Only 3 are noticed. It's called Three Folks and the Invisible.
Sexy lady.
Sexy dude, bro.
You're in, right, with the dude bro thing? Nice.
This song is sweet.
Nice.
Do that with your arms.
I think it's more swoot.
You don't like that?
You think this is swoot, not
So
sweet?
This is swoot.
Like
Whoa.
swimming.
Yeah. You throw your arms out.
All right, listen, why don't we do the follow-up?
Yes.
This fucking guy is so famous for 4 lousy minutes.
Right?
We got 20 years of material, and we're still not famous. This guy,
that's how it
4
goes.
fucking minutes?
Right? Ain't that a
4
bitch?
fucking minutes, and he's known all over the goddamn world. We have 20 years of fucking material,
Ain't that a bitch?
and we're still in the almost famous category.
Although $100 grand and butt plug used to kill it on Napster.
It sure did. We almost got there.
Yeah, that stuff used to kill it on Napster.
Did. Fucking did.
Remember Napster before fucking Metallica had to get their fucking noses involved?
Yeah.
All
Now
those
look.
viruses. So glad Lars fucking said something because now I make money. Good for Lars.
By the way, that's 13 years ago today.
Holy
Metallica got pissed off.
Hey.
Wow.
Lars, right? The rest of the guys didn't give a fuck.
No, they could care
They
less.
didn't give a fuck. They knew they had so much fucking money. They didn't care. That was a Lars thing, I think, that the band just went with. My opinion.
iTunes came from that. That really was a tremendously beneficial thing to artists because, like, because there would be no way to control content.
No.
I don't know why I just ruined a funny line. Like, being serious.
All good.
Let's put on the thing.
So, Psy.
Oh, there's the scene, I think.
World famous for 4 lousy fucking minutes. Is this it?
Sopranos HBO. This is on just shown, but it looks like that's the scene
that we were just talking about.
It is.
Yeah.
Wow, is she good in that?
Yeah.
She's an amazing actress.
I love Furio.
Oh, where she would like primp her hair and look in the reflection of like the stove, and be like, "Oh, Furio's here. Hi, Furio.
Want some coffee?
Yeah, come in for some. I will wait in the car. I will. Oh, Furio."
Yeah. Then she tries to bang the fucking dumb painter.
Oh, that guy. Was that Tom Wopat or was it the other guy?
Oh, breaking news! We got to go back to J fucking Z.
What?
That line y'all gonna learn today.
Yeah,
is actually a line from one of our friends, and it's being sampled.
Louis C.K.
and reworked.
Dice.
Kevin Hart.
What?
Kevin fucking Hart.
Really?
Yes, I believe this guy, too, on Twitter. He says, the y'all gonna learn today is from a Kevin Hart bit about his dad. He sampled his punchline.
Oh, yeah, Jay-Z loves Kevin. He went and saw a special.
There you go.
That's sick.
So Jay-Z didn't even come up with that.
Yeah, I mean, I knew it was
and he
a
didn't come up with that hard knocked life thing, either.
Oh, please.
Of course not. That's fucking...
It's a sample.
It's a fucking joke. Jesus Christ. You don't have to be a straight man all fucking day long.
Are they making black Little Orphan Annie?
Huh?
Are they making black version of Little Orphan Annie?
I heard that a while back, yeah.
They're using that little kid from that fucking Oscar-nominated movie with the little black girl.
Good. She's perfect for it.
Is she?
You're not happy about that?
No.
Why is
what
that?
next? The Black Brady Bunch?
Why not?
No.
It's more believable.
The youngest one and those things that look like fucking shit on their head.
Jesus.
I don't like the curls.
Talking about cornrows? Or?
The youngest one and Jerry curls. Bop, 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 bop.
That would be funny. Yeah. Here's a story.
Motherfucker named Brady.
Busy with 3 homeboys of his own. Yeah, we could just go on there until we get thrown off the air.
Yeah. You don't like chopped meat hair.
No, I don't like the chopped meat hair.
You don't like chopped meat hair.
Yeah, it looks like fucking like ground
I think
round.
that's what you were trying to get at.
Of course.
So
chopped meat head.
So Psy needs a hit. Obviously, he lived off his 4 minutes for how long was that? How long? Over a year?
Not over a year. Well, I mean,
yeah, a year.
Yeah, it was last year. It was at least. It was several months of last year. It was the entire end of the year, and meaning the last like 4 to 6 months.
All right, well, here's his shot, but you know it's going to turn out to be just a one-hit wonder. What's the new song called?
Psy is no longer the Gangnam Style guy. He's now the gentleman.
Have you heard the song?
I have.
And?
Psy is he's really busting through. He's breaking the mold.
Is he branching out into another genre?
Branching out, and he's doing something totally different. You know, I think you guys are really going to like it.
Is this, by the way... Gangnam Style Sideways.
I know, we talked about that.
The follow-up hits to a few songs that one-hit wonders have had that sound kind of like the...
What was the most famous one?
I'm trying to think now.
Fuck, there was one where it was so obvious they just reworked the song, threw different lyrics in.
Well, we talk about Chubby Checker and the twist.
No, but it's like I think it's more like from the new wave era. Like the 80s. Like there was Kevin, where are you today?
A lot of one-hit wonders.
Kevin from Connecticut's good at this one.
I'm looking here at Pal Talk. People sometimes help. Sometimes they're just useless.
It's a song. It was just reworked sideways, as we like to say. Yeah.
Yeah, it's not. It's a sideways version of the song. The chorus kind of has the first two notes of the other song.
There's a few examples. We did this bit too.
We did?
We absolutely did.
Flock of Seagulls?
No, they had Iran, and then they had I forgot what they had. Space Age Love Song or something like that.
That's Denver Pistols just brought that up. Space Age Love Song.
Yeah, Space Age Love Song was kind of a cool. Well, did I just say cool?
Nickelback, no. Haircut 100. Extreme, no.
We'll get it. But in the meantime, let's listen to Gentleman by Psy.
What Gangnam Style? All right. Does it stop at any point? Does the music stop? And does he say something? Here it is.
I'm a motherfucker gentleman.
Oh, God.
There it is. That's all Gangnam Style.
But I'm telling you, this beat is catchy. This is gonna fucking kill in nightclubs.
Yeah.
This is not a bomb. I mean, it's not. It is kind of a rip off of the same one.
Yeah.
But dun, 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 that's catchy, man.
There's no way he'll transcend Gangnam Style.
No, but this is not an embarrassing.
He'll do all right with this. That fucking...
The hook sucks.
The beat is really good, though. I like that.
What's he saying?
I'm a gentleman.
It's like they got a different word for everything.
Yeah, it is like that.
It's an old Steve Martin line. He was talking about France. It's like those people have a different word for everything.
Hamburger.
See, this part should be better. This is not. No one wants to dance to this.
Here it comes, though.
And this is unnecessary.
I'm a motherfucker
Gangnam Style. Yep.
This is going
Were
to
you
be a
dancing?
drop-off.
Were you dancing, Travis?
Oh, thank you. We got it.
What?
Thank you to Mike in Canada. Wild Thing and Funky Cole Medina.
Oh, yeah,
They
by Tom
were-
Locke.
Yes, the follow-up to Wild
Tom
Thing
Locke.
was Wild Thing played kind of, as we say, sideways.
Funky Cole Medina.
Okay. And we also just got some highlights from Jim Florentine talking about the Man Cave from his podcast.
Gangnam Style.
Thanks to the tweeter
Man.
that brought that to my attention.
That's in my head now. Yeah, that's going to
Give
be
me Funky
catchy.
Cole Medina.
Yeah.
Kind of sounds like that Mortal Kombat song.
this. Hit it.
Hit it.
Wild Thing.
This is better than Jay-Z right here.
Lyrically, you mean?
In every way.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Wild Thing.
At a bar.
At a
And
bar.
I'm looking for some action. But like Mick Jagger said,
Right.
I can't get it.
No satisfaction. Like Mick Jagger said.
Great.
I'll play us a break. Fuck it. We'll be back.
What?
Yes.
My threads are fresh and I'm looking deaf. Yo, what's up with LOC? The girls is all jocking at the other end of the bar, having drinks with some no-name chump when they know that I'm a star. So I got them strolled over to the other side of the cantina. I asked the guy, why you so fly? He said, Funky Cole Medina. Secret on how to get more chicks. Put a little Medina in your glass and the girls will come real quick. It's better than any alcohol or aphrodisiac. A couple of sips of this love potion and she'll be on your lap. So I gave some to my dog when he began to beg. And then he licked his bowl and he looked at me and did a wild thing on my leg. He used to scratch and bite me before he was much, much meaner. But now all the poodles run to my house for the Funky Cole Medina. You know what I'm saying? I got every dog in my neighborhood breaking down my door. I got Spuds, McKenzie, Alex from Strohs. They want me, my dog, along with that Medina pal. I went up to this girl. She said, hi, my name is Sheena. I thought she'd be good to go with a little Funky Cole Medina. She said, I like a drink. I said, I'll go get it. And then a couple of sips, she go lick the lips, and I knew that she was with it. So I took her to my crib, and everything went well as planned. And when she got her dress, it was a big old mess. Sheena was a man, so I threw her out. I don't fool around with no Oscar Mayer wiener. You must be sure that your girl is pure for the Funky Cole Medina. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no plans with a man. This is the 80s and Locust down with the ladies. No joke. Break it down. a little affection. I took a shot as a contestant on the Love Connection. The audience voted, and you know they picked a winner. I took my date to the Hilton for Medina and some dinner. We had a few drinks, I'm thinking soon what I'll be getting. Instead, she started talking about plans for a wedding. So I grabbed my coat and hit the door. I said, baby, I'll be seeing ya. That's why I found you don't fool around with the funky cold Medina. You know what I'm saying? That Medina's a monster. Funky cold Medina.
We'll return after these messages.
This is the Opie and Anthony Channel on Sirius XM.
One moment, please. Andy, may I help you?
Yeah, let me speak to Brett Weir.
Who's calling?
Is he in?
Yeah, who's calling?
Look, Jerky, I don't need to talk to you.
You don't need to talk to me?
Get Brett Weir, I said.
Hold on. He's upstairs repairing something. You want me to call you back?
Well, this is the super across the way.
Yeah.
And he was supposed to take care of some business for me, and I'm very angry at that little jerk. All right, now I'm going to break his fucking head.
So what do you want me to do? Get in touch with you where?
He knows what the fuck I'm talking about. And don't have me come down there for you either, tough guy. You tell him to see me.
Super across the street?
You got it, punk.
Okay, I'll tell him.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
I want to say fuck you to Bobo for fucking up my Twitter feed with his bullshit. Anthony, can I come back on the show already? It's been such a long time. I'll break this to political rate. Fuck you! This FU goes out to my boss, Jelly Tits McGillicuddy, calling me an obstructionist, stopping the project, blah, blah, blah. Fuck you! I want to say a fuck you to my government and to my boss. You want to raise my taxes, raise my insurance, but don't give me a raise. And then tell me I need to work harder. Fuck you. I'm going on welfare. Fuck you! What the heck? Who the heck? Just give me my lunch pail. Who the heck needs it? Fuck you, regular Joe. Fuck you! Yeah, this FU goes out to Joe DeRosa. Quit coming on the show. You're a bore, and your comedy fucking sucks. Fuck you, Joe DeRosa. Fuck you! Hey, Sam. That was a great little bit bringing Fandango in the studio. I bet you and E-Rock were standing there with just fucking rock-hard hard-ons, just sitting there supporting a big old tent in your pants because there was a wrestler in the studio. Go fuck yourself. Fuck you! Hey, Slobbo! Drunk fucking dude and eater. Fuck you, Kevin Pollak. Fuck you!
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1. The Opie and Anthony Show continues.
What's this?
It's Jamie's crying riff.
All week, 9 to 5 for my money.
Oh, yeah.
So when the weekend comes,
That's the Jamie's crying little drum thing.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. She was pumping. I winked my eyes, got into the ride, went to a club, was jumping.
The Negro.
Introduced myself as low. She said, you're a liar. I said, I got it going on, baby doll, and I'm on fire.
In person.
Took her to the hotel. She said, you're the king. I said, be my queen, if you know what I mean. And let's do the wild thing.
Hey.
Wild thing.
Hey.
All right, we got Dave Attell coming in a little bit. Wild Thing.
I really want to interview Carol Burnette, man. I love her, but she's afraid of the show. I understand why.
Is she really afraid of the show?
Yeah, she is. You know, again, her era is much different. But Roland tried to talk to her. She's like, oh, why would you play with this book? Is, you know, like, she doesn't know, man. She just knows her reputation.
But maybe she should listen to our Dan Aykroyd interview or our Paul Anka interview.
We'd give her a great interview.
We're good with the old timers.
You could never fuck with Carol. Like, as a comic, you could never fuck with Carol
Never
Burnette.
fuck Carol Burnette.
Who would? Yes.
Oh, what? Oh.
Who would be shitty to her though?
She's a fucking legend.
She's such a
She's
contributor.
fucking hilarious. And the Carol Burnette show was fucking brilliant.
I really love her. She's such a fucking contributor. And she put in so many funny fucking hours on TV when it was hard. 67 to like 75 or something, like really not easy.
When they didn't let the woman, you know, succeed.
And when you had
it was
to
her and I
fucking-
Love Lucy. That was
you
it.
had to write.
Yeah.
I mean, think of the fucking writing that went on.
Is she a good stand-up?
I don't know if she was a stand-up.
Interesting.
I always thought she was a sketch comic or an actress. I never thought her for stand-up.
I wonder if she ever did.
But she would do that thing at the end where she would talk to the audience and that dumb Tarzan call.
Q&A.
Like, but imagine just doing that and just talking to the audience. And you know what was such a weird shot back then for Carol Burnette is when you'd see the studio audience lit up. It looked so weird. The break of that reality, like that reality.
Yes. Yeah.
Can we look for a studio audience shot, Sam? When Carol Burnette talks to the audience, it'll be in color.
And then you realize, like, all those people just...
They're dead. They all died of cancer before fucking Lennon was shot. But, like, when you see that weird...
How old is she?
Oh, she's got to be in her 70s. What's this? Oh.
Let's see.
They don't know
Fuck is
shit.
that?
What are they asking her?
Girl is old enough to be my mother.
Sit down, Danny.
Look at that.
For your first kiss? My first kiss, yes, I do. Did you like it? Well, it was from a dog.
Fucking hilarious, Carol.
Are you
Just rub peanut butter on you.
Yes, unless you, unless you know something I don't.
Earlier or later or what?
What, dear?
Sometimes I fall asleep.
Sometimes you fall asleep during our show. Is this a repeat show?
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Did somebody ask?
Wow.
You still get stage fright before you come out on stage.
Once
That's
in
Richard-
a while,
Richard
and then
Simmons?
when I
No.
do, my hair gets
No.
just like yours.
Got a big afro.
Yes, ma'am.
Very
I
good.
think you'd like to live in Washington, D.C.
She's so
Now,
dead.
just between us, and I don't want to make anyone mad, and I know this show doesn't stop at the California borders, but I can't understand anyone who'd want to live any place but in California.
Oh, boy.
I'd like to sing a song for the little lady from New York.
Look at Maud.
You want to sing, too?
Bringing an audience member up.
How much fun is this show, though?
Yeah.
Just fun. These are all different episodes, by the way, that they're cutting from. How much fun is this?
Terry McCann.
That woman is dressed like Maud.
You made me love you in
She
the
looks
key
just
of
like
G.
Maud.
Oh, shit. Well, he's taking over the show.
You made me love you.
And they're all ugly.
Yes. They are horrendous. It's just an audience member. What
Just
the
belting out a song. No lawyers.
Guess you always knew it. You make me happy sometime. You made me glad. But there were times.
Where's that woman now?
She's a lot thinner now because there's no extra skin on her. Oh, God bless her. Yeah, that hair looks the same, too. Looks like a bottle of fucking Dan Aykroyd's vodka with that wig on.
How great is that?
How much? But the laughs coming out of that were fucking massive laughs.
Obviously, she would just fool around with the audience, and then they would get a few minutes.
Oh, sure, take the best ones.
Yeah, but still, holy fuck.
But man, Carol was great.
And no, I just see Ellen DeGeneres.
She's so much better than Ellen. Ellen was.
But I mean, you see the fucking cadence that Ellen DeGeneres has now.
Yeah.
Carol Burnette had to be a huge influence on Ellen DeGeneres.
I bet you.
Dave Attell is walking down the hall.
Jeez.
We also got clips from Florentine's podcast on man caves. You want to take a quick listen or what?
Definitely.
Yeah? All right. We were talking about man caves earlier.
Jeez, that guy's amazing.
What?
Fucking guy with that plane.
Oh, here it is. You were talking about this earlier.
This guy does a great job. Look, the propeller didn't even get bent.
Was he Sully?
One of those guys are so fucked up. He probably fucking loved it.
Yeah.
He probably loved that he was able to do that.
Yeah, see what I did?
Also, the Detroit Lions signed that kicker that we talked about a few months back.
Oh, that's kicking the basketballs into the fucking hoops and.
Yeah, remember the viral the kicker.
Yeah.
With a whole bunch of different kicks he did. The Lions are giving him a shot.
Saying,
fuck it. Dave Attell, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys. Thanks for having me in.
Thank you for fucking wanting to do our show.
Wow. All right.
I
missed the whole Carol Burnette thing. I didn't know you guys were,
Huge fans of Carol Burnette.
We love her.
Is that what you call it?
Yeah.
Is that what you call it?
Yes. Yeah, no, she's great. I was Harvey Korman. What do you think?
Well, he's not. He's been quiet as of late.
Yeah, I know. But, I mean, I always felt like he was... I think he was one of the people who, he was like a serious actor or something like that. He was always like putting down Tim Conway and all the rest of them. Yeah. He always was threatening to walk off.
Yeah, he was very difficult, Harvey, they said. And the three of them, Carol Burnette, Vicki Lawrence, and Tim Conway were here not too long ago.
Oh.
And they did a Q&A, and they talked about Harvey being difficult and threatening to walk off.
He was for real difficult?
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, whatever, it worked out.
Tim Conway was hilarious.
But he wasn't there in the beginning. A lot of these guys came along later. She was on for
He was like the Bill Murray. They brought him in when they were a hit.
A little later.
For the second season?
Yeah. I missed all the good chat. Yeah, North Korea. You guys talking about that?
Not really.
Kim Jong-un.
A little bit. Yeah. What's your take on that whole thing?
I don't know. I know it's not probably the cool take, but I kind of see his side. I mean, I was a fat kid growing up with a girl's first name, and he definitely is the fattest guy in the country. I mean,
no kidding.
I mean, that's got to be horrible,
You can't have a fat leader when you're starving.
Your people are starving.
How does he feel about himself with that lesbian haircut?
He looks goofy doing everything, too.
Yeah.
And they're trying to make him a tough guy, showing him shooting. And they shoot off a missile, and they show him with the binoculars looking at it.
Right.
And he just looks like the goofy little fat kid.
Yeah, like someone brought their kid to work.
Yeah.
You know how we do, which is someone's name over there. looking for a way to say that. Sorry. All right, that was hacky.
No, it wasn't.
So you don't think so?
No.
A little bit. Fuck the missiles fly. That's what I say. That's gotta suck if you live in Guam, which is like the Puerto Rico of the Pacific. Have you ever pulled an R&R in Guam? Anybody here? I'm sure your dad has a story or two about good old Guam.
No, he spent the entire Vietnam War in Canada.
My brother lived in Guam for a while.
See?
My marine biologist brother. He loved it.
Did it capsize?
Didn't capsize. Like you've heard that clip, right? Dave Attell, the famous clip. Oh, we got to play it for Dave Attell.
What is it?
We have to play this for Dave Attell. I don't even want to tell you what it is.
It's a real clip.
Let's see it.
Of a congressional hearing or whatever.
Yes,
this is always fun.
This is one of the best clips.
This is always fun.
They're talking about Guam.
This one is fun.
You talked to a general about Guam and building on one side of the island or the other.
All right. Oh, wow. Come on.
Hank, okay.
There better not be goofy music over this.
Yeah, listen to this guy.
Come on, Sam.
And he's dead.
He's talking to a general or something, or an admiral.
Yes.
Yeah. Hank Johnson.
Hank Johnson. Thank you.
Dumb cunt.
Widest level is what?
No,
12?
gotta go back more.
Gotta go back.
Who's that guy? Number 43?
Is there a better version?
Yeah,
of this?
get this fucking.
I know, Sam.
version.
You're wrecking everything.
They're putting subtitles in.
Stop spurling it.
This is a island that, at its widest level, is what, 12 miles from shore to shore, and at its smallest level, or smallest location. It's 7 miles between one shore and the other.
It's a congressman.
Is that correct?
Yeah. I don't have the exact dimensions, but to your point, sir, I think Guam is a small island.
Very small island and about 24 miles, if I recall, long. So 24 miles long, about 7 miles wide at the least widest place on the island, and about 12 miles wide on the widest part of the island. And
wow! Oh my God!
I don't know how many square miles that
Wait for the
is.
punchline,
Dave.
Wait for this.
I don't have that figure with me, sir. I can certainly supply it to you if you'd like.
Yeah, my fear is
Pause.
that...
The general should have said, will you get to your fucking
Yeah,
point?
what's your
We get it. You're trying to say
point?
this island's a little small.
Yeah. It's a small, long, thin island.
But this admiral or general is just dealing with a congressman the way that these dummies are dealt with.
Yes.
Being polite to him.
Right.
You know.
There's no reason to be polite to this guy.
What a dumb motherfucker Hank Johnson is.
You're about to hear
what
one of
state
the...
is he from?
I don't know, but you're about to hear one of the stupidest men alive.
Oh yeah. This is brilliant.
This is just a setup.
Hold on to your hats, kids. Here it comes.
The setup is extremely long. I know, but
here
it's worth it. The payoff is worth it.
To you if you'd like.
Yeah, my fear is that the whole island will become so overly populated that it will tip over and capsize.
We don't anticipate that.
But he's got to answer him like it's a
shitting me.
That's a congressman.
Did they ask him what he meant by that? I mean,
but they all just know. Believe me, they were all thinking one thing.
He thinks you build too much shit on there, it's going to get heavy, and the fucking thing's going to capsize.
Because islands are just floating around in the ocean.
He's a congressman.
I kind of see Hank Johnson's point.
Do you? Yeah.
Keep going.
No, I think it sucks because the admiral he has to kind of I guess they can they get fired
Georgia.
like by the congressional people? I mean,
no, they got to be fucking voted out unless they're deemed incompetent. But I think the whole procedure to do that is impossible.
He's still in the House of Representatives.
Oh my God!
The incumbent, and he came into office 2007, preceded by, of course, Cynthia McKinney. That fucking twat.
Oh, that fucking dumb
what
piece
a
of shit
district this is.
Wow.
And this dummy followed Cynthia McKinney,
and he's still in.
Who is really a fucking horrible.
You know
woman.
why? Because his constituency will vote in based on nothing but the color of someone's skin.
But if you think an island could fucking...
Because he's black.
Well,
no one white's running for that
If you
one.
think an island can sink, someone's got to fucking say, look...
Why everyone voting for him probably thinks the same fucking thing.
Oh, my God. All right,
They're dunces.
So how does it end up? I mean, like, what
you got to
happens?
hear it, yeah.
Well, ironically enough, the island actually did tip over.
Yes.
So,
and then the general had to apologize for screaming the N-bomb all the way out.
Guam population, I think, currently about 175,000, and again, with 8,000 Marines and their families, it's an addition of about 25,000 more into the population.
And also things like the environment.
He's definitely in over his
sensitive
head.
areas
Wow.
of the
This is the guy
environment.
making decisions.
Yeah, it's infuriating.
Why is this fucking dumb
It looks like
motherfucker making decisions?
Everyone went to lunch or something, and he's just kind of like, you just ask a couple of questions, we'll be back.
Yeah, we'll be right back.
Everybody just said like we had
Hold
it.
down the fort, don't talk. And then he decides to, talk.
Wow.
To areas of the environment, coral reefs and those kinds of things. And I know that, lots of people don't like to think about that, but, we didn't think about global warming either. And now we do have to think about it. And I'm concerned from an environmental standpoint whether or not Guam is the best place to do this relocation, but it's actually the only place. Is that correct?
This is the best place. This is the farthest west U.S. territory that we own. And, this is part of our nation.
Yeah.
And in readdressing the forward presence and posture importance to Pacific
This
Command,
guy
Guam
has
is
to actually
vital
address
to
the
this
city.
decision.
This guy has to address him.
Look, the other guy was laughing.
Yeah.
Of course they were laughing.
How?
That's great.
How does he run for office and get reelected unless the voting public are fucking morons?
He had that great preacher voice, you know,
Yeah.
like kind of,
Oh.
you know, very comforting. It was good.
What if somebody straps a motor on Guam and drives it away in the night, and you wake up and you ain't there no more? Well, sir, it's very hard to propel a large island through the ocean, sir, to a completely different location, sir. Okay, what happens if someone's digging a hole for like a building and the island spring a leak and sink? Yeah, sir, that can't happen either. See, the island is actually connected to the earth. It's virtually a mountain where most of it is under the water and just the top is poking out. Now, you sound ridiculous. A mountain in the ocean? That's crazy.
There's self-control on the guy.
Right?
You would have to yell at him.
Holy mother of fuck.
The self-control.
And how far away is that guy from being president? Like if there was some kind of asteroid hit or something.
Way closer than us.
Yes, closer than us. That's all we have to know.
I know one thing. I'm way smarter than that fuck.
I know.
Fuck.
Global warming. That's not true.
No.
You see, that was
a
about
fallacy.
He was trying to go for the thing like, you know.
Yeah.
I'll go for the liberal thing here.
Global warming. We didn't think we have to think about that, and now we got to think about the global warming. You know, UFOs and the Loch Ness Monster. We didn't think, but now we got to deal with that. The Tooth Fairy. That is dummy.
I'm amazed he's still in office.
I'm amazed he's not working at the Comedy Cellar. I mean, really. He would fit right in.
Shit.
Got a good style.
Oh, he does. Good delivery. I like
good guy.
it. Yeah.
Hank.
What else is on
Hank
your radar
Johnson.
there, Dave Attell?
Well, I guess for the fans of Dave's Old Porn, there's no new season.
What?
And,
What?
it's kind of
What's that all
sad.
about?
The network said that it wasn't about ratings, it wasn't about content, it was about programming. They're going to run all the first season 1 and 2 over and over for the next 2 years or so.
2 years.
That's what they told
Wait, what
me.
do they mean it's about programming? They didn't have room for it?
No. They figure it's kind of like one of those shows where, like, you know, it's evergreen. They can, and I'm doing a Hank Johnson here. So it was like, you know, one of those things where that's what they told me. I don't know if it's true or not, but ratings-wise, it was good, and we got a lot of great feedback from the people.
Dave,
you know.
if I could ask you a question, Dave. I was watching your show.
It capsized.
How do you fit inside the television? Because I see you're a larger man than you look when I watch you on the show.
Sir.
Hank Johnson's adult.
Sir.
That makes you happy too, right?
Oh, it makes me
very
ecstatic.
I'm glad the Admiral didn't show up with his saucy parrot. He would have had a few unkind words.
Oh, no new season of Dave's Old Porn. That
That
fucking
does
blows.
suck.
And you know what I'm trying to do? So I have so many great clips, you know, that we haven't shown, and like today we're putting up another episode of the My First Porn Stories, which Jim did one. It's his episode. His clip today is on the davesoldporn.com.
What's the gist of that? What do you do?
I just asked everybody about their first time they ever saw porn.
That's
you know,
fucking cool.
It's not a particularly new idea, but everybody has some. You know, it's really interesting. All comics, we all have like a sad first porn story.
Yeah.
And everybody, like Jim's was pretty incredibly weird and good, but weird. You know,
I don't remember it. I mean, was it with the mutton chops when I saw the porn picture?
How long is the clip? Could we play it here?
It was.
Huh? Can we play it?
Yeah, you can play it. Go ahead.
Do you mind?
No, I love it.
All right.
Nice.
Here's Jim talking about his first time watching
And Dave.
porn. And Dave, of course.
Guys, I
yes.
just interjected nothing.
The first porn I ever saw
Did we say
was
that,
my
Sammy?
friend Raja. He's an Indian kid, and his father had one of those top-load VCRs, and we watched The Fur Trap with Kelly Mint and Herschel. It was an awful movie, but there was a lesbian seduction scene where she's like, "Oh, I don't know if we should be doing this." It affected me so much. I actually just went into his parents' bathroom, and I laid on the floor and I jerked off with my head on the floor by his father's toilet.
Wow.
That's my first porn experience.
That is so similar to my first drinking experience.
That's funny.
It was no congressional hearing, but Jimmy brought it. It was a great story.
That's the movie. Yeah, I was thinking about the first
Very
porn
good.
pictures I ever saw had mutton chops in them. But yeah, I remember that. I still remember that movie. I remember the smell of his parents' bedroom. It wasn't a bad smell.
Wow.
It was just that moment changed my life. Like I remember being so smitten with lust at the seduction of this woman seducing the other one. Going, like, I don't know if we are actually seeing a cock be sucked by a girl. Like
it blows your mind.
You had only imagined that, or seen one in your own face. To see a girl doing that, I could not wrap my head around how amazing this was, and I had to go jerk off on his parents' fucking bathroom floor.
Wow. And then, do you remember the next time? It probably was years later. The next time you saw porn.
Next thing I know, I came out of a blackout, and I was 35. I had intimacy
I had a
issues.
mortgage, kid.
Yeah, I came out of a blackout with fucking a bunch of destroyed relationships and a path of human wreckage behind me.
That's weird.
We had found a Super 8mm film and didn't have a projector to watch it on, and it was an old, stag film, and had to go to my high school and try to talk the AV guy into lending us a projector to take to my buddy's house, who was like a block away from the high school, and we did that, loaded it up, and
he said
and
yes.
actually saw moving fucking porn. Yeah, you'd seen magazines and shit like that, but like you said, when it's moving pictures, porn for the first time. It all kinds of glands inside you start shooting fluid that never came out before.
You didn't realize what your body was capable
it's
of.
crazy.
And you're always with another dude usually for the first time video, but magazines is like the first, alone in your own world.
Yeah.
Can you find Sam? Can you look up the Fur Trap, but with Kelly Mint? And I think
we got to find the scene that
was Jamie Gillis in that.
Set you on your way.
Or no, it wasn't. It might have been. I think he's doing stand-up now. Who's the porn guy doing stand-up?
Herschel Savage.
I think Herschel Savage.
Herschel was just in a theatrical stage play of Deep Throat, something like that.
Really? With Hank Johnson?
Yes.
I remember being at my friend Frank's house, and
Frank was better.
Oh, Frank was better. And it was a bunch of guys hanging out, and he had a VCR downstairs in his man room. Like his guy, we were 15 years old, or whatever. And he had all these weights and shit. We'd all hang out there, hit the heavy bag. And they were all going to swim upstairs in Frank's pool. And I remember watching this Swedish erotica porn. And Ron Jeremy's in the scene.
Ooh.
And these two girls suck his dick. And the one girl, it's like home video. And the one girl has braces and her fucking juicy lips sucking his cock. And then the scene before it, again, I was so
braces on her legs?
Yes.
She had polio.
It was really weird. And she fell out of her chair. And he fucked her face while the family banged on the door. There was
I wonder what happened to Raja.
I talked to him the other day. He's in a Kiss cover band. He's a buddy of mine.
Oh, really?
He's still a friend of mine. Yeah, he's a guy I like.
Wow.
He's a Gene Simmons fanatic. Oh, if I saw Gene at the roast, and I promised him that I promised Raj I would show Gene a picture of Raj in his makeup. And he's one of my oldest friends. So I'm fucking following Gene. And he said hi to me, but he was walking quick because people were mobbing him. And he was being nice to me. But I showed him the picture. And
That's great. I'm going to charge him fees to actually do the music. Fucking cocksucker.
Did you find it? No, he was nice. Oh, my God.
Oh, that is good.
Is
I've
this the
seen
scene?
this film, yeah. This is a loop.
That looks like a young Sandy Kane.
Wait, is this
it does.
It does, right?
Yeah, she's killing a dinosaur. She's old.
Wow, that's a nice bush.
God.
Nice.
Massive bush.
That's great.
I swear to God, I thought you had panties on.
I thought it was panties.
It's
Logo
all
for
the
the
way to
Black
the
Angus
hips.
Steakhouse.
Pause. Is it even possible for a girl to grow like that anymore? I don't think it is.
I think genetically women have changed where they can't even grow a bush
Not
that
to
big
that
anymore.
point. There's no way. It goes all the way to the hip bones.
How could she wear pants? I mean, it's like a choice.
Yeah. I tell you what, that's
fuck.
what it was like when I was young.
Oh, yeah, Joe.
Oh, you get in there, you park at the drive-in. What the heck? You guys talk dirty. What do I need? You get me a container of coffee, I'm happy. I don't watch this gunk.
Dave, you like a hairy bush or what?
Not that hairy. I mean,
that's a little rough, right?
Wow, that's too much. Yeah.
Is that too much?
That's definitely like, Woodstock, whatever.
Yeah.
They used to call it the 70s Earth Mama muff.
Mama.
Maybe now my dad will, understand.
It was part of growing up, though, having to do that That
Try to
little
find
fucking
it?
thing with your fingers like fucking Artie Johnson and laughing. Very intense. That's for the older demo.
I know. Yeah, they're out there. They're appreciating
Oh
it.
yeah.
No, the scene I'm thinking of is they were wearing fur coats because they worked at like a factory of fur coats.
Well,
and that was the
She's
fur
wearing
trap.
fur panties.
I want to see more of this huge. I want to see more of this huge
Fucking
mom.
Hudson's
though.
Harry.
Yeah.
Push play.
Because bushes are back, but that's like wow, yeah, that's too much. It would be cool if she never shaved since ever.
Right.
And imagine how it is now, beyond ZZ Top through the Al Jazeera.
That is, but that's a situation where you just don't shave at all.
Yeah,
that's been growing for years.
That's a choice.
Let's push play. I want to see what fucking happens in this scene. Just her standing up with where it looks like she has black panties on.
She's squeezing her own breast. Oh no, she looks alarmed. Uh-oh.
Jesus.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Look at that push.
That's just half bush, and it's still alive.
Yeah, and it's also going down the legs.
It goes right up her asshole to the back of her head. It's terrible.
It ends on Ron Jeremy's back. 2 movies over.
Oh, look at her.
She's hot though, man. Look at her.
She's a nice fucking
She's so
tits.
dirty. She looks
Heavy
fucking
tits.
very dirty girl.
Good music.
I love the music, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
Who is this actress? Because she doesn't ring a bell to me.
Oh, I think, I don't know. Harry Cunt McGillicuddy.
Oh, wow.
This is
I don't know. Wow, look at her big long nipples. Aren't they great, those areolas?
This
I would
sounds like
suckle them.
This sounds like driving music from Canon.
Yeah.
He's driving through fucking Studio City.
Yeah.
This is great. 'Cause it looks like she has one leg with just whatever that is, a roadkill in her lap. Like she's going to do some taxidermy.
Yeah. Yes.
Oh, what happened there?
I don't know.
Oh, man, she's standing up.
Yes. Ooh.
Oh, wow.
She has a Russian hat in her lap.
She is hot. I love that look. Look at that.
Yeah, but her pussy.
Oh my God.
She has a hairy pussy.
Look how high up that pussy hair goes.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jesus, it's a mohawk.
This is not the fur trap.
Crazy.
It's not the fur trap?
No.
It's a loop. There's
Zip
a lot
through,
of names
Sam.
in
You're
the
going
same
too slow.
film.
Zip
This
through.
is craziness, that
This
bush.
is terrible.
Yeah, it would be cool
look
if you
at
could
it.
find the
Go
actual
through.
part of the scene where you,
This is not it. It's not even the movie.
This girl's
This is the girl from. This is the tub lady from The Shining.
Oh, good. She's doing
Oh, good.
her-
She's doing a groovy dance.
She's doing a pussy dance.
It's yeah.
She looks like the sniper from Full Metal Jacket.
Yeah. It's funny.
Shit.
Oh, lesbians in the background.
It's good music.
This
good
is
Wait, let's see what
crazy.
their bushes look
They're
like.
really hot, too.
Yeah.
Look at that one.
Yeah.
Blonde.
Show that cunt.
Look how big their panties are.
They're giant panties.
God.
Yeah.
Just feeling her tit.
Yeah. An
They really
exploratory kiss.
are. It's such slow
Here we
motion
go.
fucking
What
Yeah.
year is this again? 70?
touching.
Look at those giant panties.
Crazy panties.
Wow. Oh, those are great
She's wearing
panties.
diapers. They went
Look at that.
to
Horrible.
incontinent women.
Uh-oh.
There is nothing sexy about those panties.
This is a porn called Women with Bladder Cancer. And they have giant diapers on.
Oh, what's going on?
This is crazy,
They look
man.
so stoned, too, don't
Yeah,
they?
they probably are.
They're like, really.
It's like the orgy scene from Faces of Death. It's really sexy. My favorite part so far is the couch behind them.
Yeah, that is a good one.
Yeah.
It's going to be on Scorch's set next week.
All spotted. Fucking couch has rosacea.
You want to fast forward a little?
Come on, Sam. You're picking the worst
and
part.
get to
I just want to see what they look like without these giant panties on.
Yeah, I want to see these chicks' big
Let's see those
bushes.
hairy cunts.
Yeah, Chip.
That broad's still dancing.
Yeah, it's all fun.
look at that.
Oh, look at that ass. She's squeezing those ass cheeks nicely.
There's a lot of
This is great.
A lot of darkness in there.
I love this. Girl standing up in
Wow.
front. Clumsy movements. You know that girl's dancing like the old man in Cuckoo's Nest when Nicholson's trying to get him to vote? Put your hand up. You want to watch the ball game with your hairy cunt?
This is quite a night at the junior college.
Oh, they're going to do some scissoring.
Look at the bush on that.
No, they're like hiding from that bush. Like
Yeah.
a tornado.
Yeah.
They're just dry humping sloppily.
And this chick is doing like an acid dance.
Yeah, she's
Is this
terrible.
that show, Girls? What's going on here?
She's dancing like that girl in Midnight Cowboy. Remember that crazy girl in the diner who was like putting the fucking kids toy in her face? No?
No, I'm not recalling that scene.
All right.
I gotta see
Find the
that
fur
again.
trap. This is fucking not what I wanted.
No?
Sam.
It sucks when one girl's on coke and the other two girls are on lewds. It really does. They didn't party right.
That riff sounds like another song.
Don't go to X Hamster. Go to Google.
Go-go.
Yeah, go-go.
Hocus Pocus by Focus. I think that's what that riff sounded like. Bam,
That was some
bam,
hot stuff,
bam,
though.
bam.
Very good.
But anyway,
Yeah.
Jim, thanks for volunteering your porn story. That was good.
Of course, man. I enjoyed doing that show. I was much fatter. I wish it was still going because I'd love to have the new thin neck Norton on.
You've gunned up a bit.
Well, you know.
Hey, it's summer, right?
Summer's fucking.
Jim was at Caroline's this weekend, too.
Oh, really?
Oh, just hitting home runs.
We got to push the Sunday show. Sunday show.
Yeah, weekend sold
It's got to
out.
be sold out by now, no?
Friday, Saturday is, but the Sunday probably has tickets.
Oh, great.
That's the one I'm going to.
Oh.
Is it Hitler's birthday?
That's next week.
420, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
420.
Hitler's birthday.
Happy birthday
To you.
to you.
But it's when what's his name again? Kim
Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
The great grandpa, whatever his name was.
Yes.
Whoever. It's his birthday. That's when they're supposedly going to.
And he turns
launch.
100 if he was still alive. It's his
Wow.
100th birthday, so it's a big,
Everything's going on.
that's a big
That's
day
crazy.
for us.
all the fucking tyrants merging.
But I also think the
Wasn't it the
anniversary
first?
of the first Rush Hour is coming out. That might be a big deal.
Oh, that could do it too. Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm in a crazy mood myself. I'm going out to Jersey this weekend, hitting the Stress Factory.
Braggart.
I'm a little excited. I don't know about you guys.
Stress Factory?
Yeah.
This weekend?
Yeah.
Nice. Dave Attell.
You know, I'm going to get a pork roll.
Is it called the Stress Factory?
Yeah,
called
it's in
Vinnie Brand's
Princeton,
Stress
New
Factory.
Or is it
Jersey,
called
right?
New Brunswick.
Vinnie
New Brunswick.
Brand's
Yeah, I'm going to
Stress
throw a
Factory?
ball at a player and call him a...
He put his name on the building there, Dave Attell, since the last time you were there.
Vinny's Club is great.
It's Vinnie Brand's Stress Factory.
No,
Yes.
sorry about that. Yeah, how many comedy shows have you guys been talked into going to? Because every one of Norton's shows, I could see you guys like the casino shows. I could see.
Oh, yeah.
But then there's got to be all those other shows that you got like, oh, all right, I guess I'll have to go.
I'll go to. I like when Jimmy's at Caroline's. That's a nice,
it easy.
fucking. I stay
That's
in
a
the
great
city. I'm like a couple of blocks away from the place anyway. It's great.
Here it is.
Can you remember the first time you played at Caroline's? That'll be my next project.
I can kind of remember. I said to myself, "You're on Broadway."
The crossroads of the world.
Yeah.
It's great because once you get one joke about Jersey boys, you can use it every time you work there.
Absolutely. I'm opening up with
Miz, huh?
I'm opening up with, hey, remember Cats used to be at the Winter Garden Theater? They said now and forever. Apparently not. Fucking
Kills
place
every time, right?
explodes.
And then someone from the back goes, "Mamma Mia's there now." And then what would you say?
Oh, fuck
Mamma
you.
Mia's there now.
Oh, yeah? I hear she's very ill. I hear she's having a problem with her ovaries.
It's not funny. My mother has cancer.
Your mother is one.
So Caroline's a class club. It's great.
It really
Top
is.
of the line.
And that goddamn Greg Charles.
Yeah.
Greg
Holy
is a good
shit.
man.
I go in there. I fucking. I don't pay for anything.
He hooks us up.
It's amazing. I take what I would have paid for my drinks and everything, and I give it to the fucking waiter or waitress, and I say, "Keep coming back." And boy, do they ever! It's my little gimmick to keep drinking at an alarming rate.
Wait a second. I got a joke before we go. What's red in the... Wait. Wait. Hold on. It's fucking what's...
Sorry.
Black and white and red all over.
What?
Fucking newspaper.
This is the Opie and Anthony channel on Sirius XM.
Hello, 12-ounce goddamn roll of sausage supposed to feed your brother and me and you 600 pounds of men, at least. You get my point? And the two girls, and they put it in that fucking pussy roll of sausage. Son of a bitch. Somebody needs their ass kicked. Some little consumer geekaroid fucked this shit up. Save money, yeah, save money. So fuck, I'm gonna eat, goddammit. Randy Taylor. I don't know where you people come from. I don't know if you test your products, your quantity of your product. Your products are very delicious. Love your sausage for 30-something years, but I can't take and feed a family of 5 on a little 12-ounce roll of sausage. I don't mind paying you more money for your 16-ounce roll of sausage, but you don't have it anymore. You've got a 12-ounce roll, and you've got 3 men that weigh over 200 pounds apiece, a woman that's a little plump Scotch girl, and a daughter who's 13, and you're going to try to take a 12-ounce roll of sausage and a couple of dozen eggs and feed that. It ain't going to work, and I'm not going to purchase your product anymore or ever again. And as far as your 16-ounce and maple and sage, I don't eat that. I'm not from the North. I'm a Texas man. Jimmy Dean sausage is for Southern people to eat with the breakfast, with the fried eggs and the T-bone steaks. And I can't see going to a little 12-ounce package to feed 4, 5, 6 people. And I'm not going to buy 2 of those 12-ounce packages just because you want to downsize and charge the same goddamn price. I'd sure like a reply, and I'd sure like you to go back to your 16-ounce package on your regular sausage, because I'm not going to buy it otherwise ever again. I'll just have my own damn sausage made like I used to 30-something years ago. It's not as tasty as yours is, but it'll work. Goodbye.
See, told you we had sponsors.
And now, back to
the Opie and Anthony Show.
Dave Attell in studio playing the Stress Factory this weekend in New Brunswick, New Jersey.
That helped.
People are.
And then you got Jim Norton at Caroline's sold-out show Sunday.
Yeah.
You can go
tonight,
Sunday still. 212-757-4100.
There might be tickets on the late show tonight. I'm not sure. I know early show and both shows Saturday sold out.
Go see Jimmy. He's a fucking pisser.
Whoa, but Dave's sitting right there.
No, I took over Jim.
Oh no, we guys.
Right
Our
across
last
the
gig
bridge.
together in Vegas. That was
fun, man.
You guys together is a fucking great combination, by the way.
It really was good.
We should do more of them.
Loved the Brigada show this year. Loved it.
Yeah,
that was a good one, huh?
Mm-hmm.
We'll do more.
You know what's great? It's like every time you play the Brigada, you see the same security people.
Yeah.
And like we're all kind of like in that they sit on their chair. We all look at each other.
Mm.
You know, it's kind of sad.
Yeah.
You know.
We all.
I love the Borgata.
I do too.
It's my fucking place.
Well.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say.
I'm a high roller.
I would go see Jim if I wasn't working myself tonight.
Do both.
Yeah,
I guess you're right. I could.
Yeah, you go to the Stretch Factory, then you zip on back for the late show.
No,
You know
the mass
what?
transit. I think the last train out of New Brunswick.
Fuck the
is,
train. You fucking drink like a motherfucker seeing Dave.
11:47. What?
You drink like a motherfucker seeing you, then you hop in your car, you fucking drive into the city.
I'm listening. Go ahead.
So one of the last times I fucking drove drunk, it was 4th of July. We had just gotten off of
This
Billy
is, by the way,
Mack's.
something Anthony said on July 5th.
We got off of Billy Mack's boat. Fucking hammered.
How many years ago?
This is fucking probably
been a while, right?
Maybe 7 years ago, something like that.
Wow.
We got off of Billy Mack's boat. We're fucking hammered. And someone had the bright idea of saying, let's go into the city to a bar and play some foosball. and we really raced each other into the city, driving like maniacs, drunk off our asses, into Manhattan on the 4th of July. How I didn't get fucking pulled over.
That was 7 years ago?
Yeah, is beyond me. It was bad. I don't even remember who the fuck was with me. Was it maybe the old crew? Danny Ross, fucking Than, I think Nathaniel.
I remember, I think that I went the year after when we had limos.
Oh, that's why the limos were.
Yes.
Yeah, and
then we got
brought into
limos
the
after that.
equation.
Yeah.
I was petrified the next day when I got home and
want to look at your car?
I looked at the car parked in the driveway sideways and shit.
Was it sideways a little bit?
It was, yeah, it was a
bit.
little sideways, and I don't know how I ever fucking did that. It's crazy.
But how was the boat part of it? Because that's
great.
That's something,
Oh,
even
the
when I was drinking, I never
fireworks.
boated it up like that.
The fuck, it was. We used to go out all the time, right out of the marina, Flushing Marina, go by down the river. Billy Mack, you know, law enforcement, so we'd get a spot right there on the river by the fucking fireworks, and it was great, just drinking on a party boat, fireworks, fucking crazy. It was great.
I love boating.
Back in the what I call the day. Now I just party at my house. It's easier that way.
Yeah.
You should get a boat. Get a boat.
What?
Get a crowded in here.
Boats are the worst fucking thing you can get. Fuck that. Even look at Louis C.K.
He has a boat now?
He got a boat, grounded it, and was stranded for a little while. Yeah. And that experience made him decide to get a bigger boat.
He's the captain of the Edmund Fitzgerald.
No, he just bought a bigger boat. The money that you have to throw into boats is ridiculous.
Speaking of Louis C.K., really quickly, HBO gave us $500 to give away.
Yes, they did.
Louis C.K. has that big special tomorrow night at 10 o'clock on HBO called Oh My God.
Yeah.
Matt from Joplin, Missouri won the $500.
Excellent.
Joplin?
He heard the mooey, 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 mooey thing.
I bet you that's going to be great, that special.
It's going to be amazing. The reviews are great.
Yeah.
And actually, a few people around here have seen it and said it's unbelievable. So.
Louis is the man. He's on top.
Jimmy wants you to feed him the grapes. Would you do that?
Yeah, because you pop one in your asshole and then squat over my face, and I'll poke your stomach until it plinks into my mouth.
That's a hell of a way
I was
to
kidding.
eat
He
grapes.
actually touched my grapes. No, thank you.
So, Jim, is that the secret to your weight loss there? These
it's the grape diet.
Yes.
I love it. You can eat that whole plate of grapes?
I certainly am.
Wow.
No, I
Selfish
you know,
prick.
Dave, it's just it's a lot of exercise. And my
That's
character
right.
has helped.
It was also Big Kev was on that drunk trip, and Rick Shapiro was with us.
No way.
Yes. That was
I think Ricky's getting married, by the way.
It's Melinda checking in with that because she was there. Holy
Yes, he's
shit.
marrying Tracy. I can't go though because I'm working.
Hi, mini men.
They're finally getting married.
Yeah.
They've been together for a while, huh?
Since Tony and Tina's and Tony's wedding. Oh, a nice yogurt and a big plate of grapes.
You know me,
That
Dave.
explain that shitty fucking smell, that fart.
Yeah, well, there's a price to pay for everything, but it's like I say, healthy eating, healthy living. I say that a lot.
No, you shouldn't.
You're just your fucking stinky, smelly fart. It's beyond like farting.
It's so bad, right?
It smells like corruption.
That's true. That's what I call the Serpico.
There's nothing fun about it. It's like if you get like a and everyone goes ha ha ha. But Jimmy's it's tragic.
Yeah, like decay.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
Like a school, like a train going through Brooklyn with a lot of graffiti on it. Like that's your shitty.
The old
smart.
school, like the fucking beginning shot of Welcome Back.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, like New York, like
old
just
gritty
old New York.
Odd Couple era.
It really gets a crazy smell to it, you know?
Are those lightable? I mean, probably not.
I don't know. I never wanted to light them, though.
Man.
You're missing his new character, Dave Attell.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
He's setting up his new character, and you're not asking him.
I forgot the new character.
Grape cheeks.
What's this guy's name?
Grape cheeks.
Talks with grapes.
He just puts grapes.
Grape cheeks.
He's very creative when it comes to naming his characters. What's that guy's name? He's got grapes in his cheeks. Grape cheeks. Yeah.
I'm good. All right.
Do you eat all those fucking grapes?
I see you go for the ones
up front.
They have a lot of good nutrients in it.
I like a juicy, healthy grape.
I like them a few days old when they're like in between grape and raisin.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I like that. It's like, I don't know if I should wait or just throw them out.
Good for cancer fighting.
Yeah. I'll go with my chain smoking. A couple of grapes.
Stick with what works.
Have you tried to quit?
I'm not going to. I don't think I'm going to be able to quit for another couple of months.
Why?
Because I'm like trying to do a DVD for that show, the porn show, and then I want to start, doing some other, stand-up stuff. I want to get back to the stand-up, and then, other than that, I'm kind of broke, so like I'm stressed out, and like as you know, ghetto people, we need our pleasures where we can get them, whether it's
Your simple little vices.
How the fuck is
jug
Dave?
wine or cigarettes or
How the fuck are you broke?
Well, I'm white man broke. I mean, I still have a boat.
Okay.
not as big as Lou's boat, but a little. I have a landing craft.
That explains everything.
Craft on.
Why does smoking have to be your pleasure? Why can't it be,
handball,
waving at a small child, or perhaps handing a flower to an older person?
Is this Grape Cheeks or who is this guy?
It's just a delightful day.
They've been
fun pleasures.
They've been showing that baseball brawl all day. The pitcher broke his collarbone.
That's got to be the worst.
Oh, he did.
Fuck.
What is that, like a $500 million wound? I mean, he's the pitcher.
Yeah. Man, that is true. Yeah.
And the other guy was coming out, but he dropped the bat. So he was like, all right. I don't wanna go to
Fucking
jail.
broke his collarbone.
I bet if you don't drop that bat, you get in a lot of fucking trouble.
I would assume
You're
so.
out.
Yeah, you're
That's
a
a
fucking.
that's an arrest.
Yeah.
But that was the third time he beamed him.
Oh,
look at that.
There it
That
is.
hurt.
that is.
There it
And
is
he thinks
again.
about it, and he's like,
Passionate
all right.
guy. They like how he throws himself into the game. They just don't want him to throw himself into the game the way that he did here. And certainly, this is going to be a big blow for the Dodgers.
He just had to ruin it.
Well, this not only involved Greinke, but it got so bad and things were so heated that this actually continued in the players' parking lot as the game, after this was
Nice.
all over.
Did they
Matt
race for
Kemp
pinks?
confronted a Padres player outside of the stadium. So there's a lot of things going on here, a lot of moving parts, but the part that everybody's left over with in the morning is Zach Greinke is now out for quite some time, and that is a blow for LA for sure.
Zach Greinke, why does
we'll
he
await
cheer
the
up?
suspension and the fines to come, right? So let's switch.
Wow, they
gears
were
and talk
fighting in the
about
parking
the
lot.
Masters. Tiger
That's
Woods
old
shoots
school.
70.
Nice.
Same opening
Yeah.
score he won with 3 times. Pretty good.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a creature of habit.
You're
so
golf people, right?
Not really. I am,
We're
but
white.
these guys don't really.
Yeah.
They don't really follow.
Because one guy got a hole-in-one. They should have just, right after that, it should either be hole-in-ones or nothing else. Because it really is, a long on TV. Golf is really long.
I saw
don't
the
like it.
I saw the clip of the hole-in-one yesterday, and they cut it right before the fucking ball dropped.
Why?
I don't know.
They couldn't believe it.
It's beyond me.
What the hell's that about?
That they don't understand. That, you want to see the fucking
Yeah, in the end,
Tiger
you
Woods
do.
doing good?
hole-in-one.
He's in the hunt. He's 4 off the leader.
He's
He
two
shot a
blondes
70.
in.
Huh? Oh, I didn't hear you.
He's 2 blondes in. This new chick, I don't know if she can. Augusta. What's her name?
She's the skier broad. Vaughn, right?
Lindsey Vaughn, I think.
Lindsey
I think I
Vaughn.
met her once, and she had juicy fucking skier legs.
Oh, that's her right there. That's her right there.
There you go,
He
Dave.
should-
You asked her. She was on the TV
Wearing a
for you.
cute floppy hat.
Whenever he's done with this country, Tiger, he should definitely move to Norway or just someplace where there's just a million chicks like that. And
Where that kind of shit's acceptable.
Yeah, their kind and our kind.
He really has a type, huh?
Likes
And
the
it ain't
blondes.
one of the sisters.
Wow.
Mm-mm. He likes them statuesque fucking.
Well, they're both athletes.
blondes.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, athlete.
Yeah.
What does she do?
She's a skier.
Oh, what did the other one do?
I don't know.
The other one.
She was a nanny.
She was a model or something.
Exactly. She apparently didn't suck fucking Tiger's cock deep enough.
Wow.
And
I'm
she
glad
got
someone
her,
said it.
Got her comeuppance.
Yeah. Good.
What do you think that fucking Perkins waitress is doing? I think she's like sitting there going, "Fuck, man, why not me?
Yeah.
Why ain't I standing there?"
Why ain't I fucking getting it?
Yeah.
I ate his ass in the parking lot with my fucking apron on. I ate his ass with a fish stick in my pocket.
You see him on the green putting, and behind him is some fucking woman with a beehive with a pencil in it.
Yeah, Flo. Yeah, telling the paparazzi to kiss her grits.
Can't understand why you didn't pick her.
Yeah.
I said it, an officer and gentleman moment is what,
yeah.
what she was waiting for.
Yep.
Tiger Woods walks into the Perkins.
Puts that fucking
takes her
the
away.
golf visor on her
Get the
head,
fuck
picks her
outta
up.
here.
You go, girl.
One too many times she put a fucking sticky finger. It was sticky with blueberry jam.
Yeah, cinnamon buns.
Yeah. One
With
too many
some
syrup fingers.
The honey buns in the morning.
Yes.
Yeah.
She'd caress his face, her finger would smell like dirty diner waitress. Hey, Perkins slop slinger. You want to fucking wash your hands before you touch my billionaire face?
slop slinger.
Hey, fucking ass eater in the parking lot.
Oh, really? That gamey ass of hers?
Oh, it was awful.
10 hours on her dogs.
Yeah, she would always give, and she would probably wonder, why doesn't Tiger eat my pussy?
Oh,
He
fuck.
wouldn't. He would just fuck her in the ass.
Give me a foot massage. Big bunions.
I bet he'd sodomize her in the fucking parking lot. with her fucking, she'd have her face in the driver's seat of his Escalade, and he'd be standing up behind her. She'd have to smell his golf ass sweat.
He tried to titty fuck her, but she's just full of filth and just tears.
He couldn't look
kept
at her.
sliding off her.
Oh, shit.
Balls
her
kept
over.
hitting her bridge. Teeth.
You know who has the hottest broad at the Masters, though, do you? Dustin Johnson.
What's that?
Yeah.
I know I'm stopping
That's
the
what Dustin-
conversation.
that's
I
what Dustin's
understand, but it's
maid
going to
does.
lead somewhere.
Yeah,
He's going out with Gretzky's daughter.
Oh, I hear she is a
She
looker,
is
huh?
ridiculous. Could you find a picture of her at the Masters? Dustin Johnson, he's right up there with the leaders. He's
wow.
He's
I
a
see what you're talking about.
he's a very good golfer.
Gretzky's daughter.
And he's now dating Gretzky's daughter.
Wow, is she beautiful, huh? Look at that.
How old is she?
And she's a bad girl, man. It must drive Wayne nuts.
I'd love to date her.
I
wouldn't mind putting a puck in her scoring hole. Whatever you call it.
That's how she's walking around
Wow.
at the Masters, and they're focusing on Tiger Woods.
That's cool. Her face looks like Eddie Ift.
I don't like
She's okay. You know Eddie Ift, the comedian?
Yes.
She looks like Eddie Ift.
Look at them tits.
Yeah.
Oh,
Eddie's in good
man.
shape. Eddie doesn't have tits.
Look at that. Is that a real rack? Probably. No.
Oh,
No, it doesn't look real to me.
Her mom had some pretty good
We'll
tits.
go with some
so-
more pictures of her. She's got some half nudes online.
I wouldn't mind squatting over her face and icing her. You know,
Yeah.
I was going to do hockey terms.
Oh, icing.
You
Good.
know what's cool about being a model? Like, once you hit, like, the famous dude, then, like, you can, like, go, like, now I'm really just a hot girl. You know,
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
whatever. I can turn off my modeling career for a minute.
Well, I thought that was her pussy.
Look at that. Wow. That's not her.
That's her.
She's showing full. Wow.
No, she's wearing something, right?
This shows you just from that chick earlier. You remember that grizzly bear attack we were watching earlier with that pussy? Yeah. To this, look at this. Like this, just like, Jim, what are your, I mean, really?
No, I think those are panties.
No, that's.
No, she has panties on.
Oh, she has panties on.
Yeah.
And
I
she's
tell you,
wearing a unitard. Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
she is.
Whatever.
I tell you, looking at her though, I wouldn't mind taking her to the diner.
Oh, God.
Wow, he's not bad either. Look at him.
Yeah, look at the abs and the long shorts.
You know, it's nice to see a professional
Jesus.
athlete with real legs, you know.
Well, look at that picture of her and another girl with that
That's pretty
that
nice.
fucking green and red bikinis, the big tits mushed together.
Does that
Hi,
seem-
we're just girls. Big
She's a
Paulina
she's
Gretzky.
the complete package.
She's now
Gretzky.
hanging with
Something.
Dustin Johnson.
Damn.
He's a lucky dude.
Wouldn't that be fun if you see Tiger Woods use that, you know, that little tool to take the ball marks out of the green on her muff?
It's called a face cloth. Oh.
Like he bangs her and then pulls it out and starts fluffing her muff back up. That would be insulting to her.
Jesus.
Her big fucking Perkins waitress muff.
Or if he was going to fuck her and he had his caddy like lining up the shot.
Yeah, you kneel down in front of her and look, yeah.
He's eyeing the taint.
Looks like it's fallen off to the left a little bit.
She never talked, right? And we haven't heard or seen her since.
From Perkins?
Yeah, he probably paid her.
No.
We saw one picture of her, I think, when it all went down. That
Probably
was
gave
it.
her $1.75 and she went away.
She was so happy.
Yeah, exactly.
You tell Ty Webb I'm gunning for him.
Here's a bucket of grits, cunt. Now hit the bricks.
But you kept calling him like, did I leave my dupe pad over there or my tip calculator somethings?
Yeah. I think I left my tampons in your glove compartment.
Did you see a crimper? What's that? It gets the crumbs off the.
Over the
Professional
years, I've had girls leave things at my house. They just fucking like
Dignity,
Yeah.
self-respect. Everything but good memories.
Wow. See, you paused.
I
Your mistake
know.
was you paused. You know that.
Oh, Jimmy's
Been doing this
funny.
long enough to know you can't pause ever.
Jimmy's
especially
fucking
around
funny.
Jimmy.
Like I have a drawer at my house of
Dedicated to everything
panties,
that's been left behind.
bras, fucking earrings, rings, fucking all kinds of shit. That has, you know, been laundered and stuff. Because
Right.
sometimes it's just like
Are they things that let people left? Or are they things you wear when David Ferry comes over for a party? Everybody has to act like they're more in the homosexual community.
yeah, it's just things that like end up outside. Like sometimes girls feel compelled to just, you know, take their tops off and jump in the pool, and then they get out and get a towel, and they never put their fucking shit back on. So it's just there in the yard in the morning. So you know,
In the yard in the morning.
It ends up in the fucking
The
laundry
lost and
room,
found, yeah.
And Ange has to wash it, and then you know it ends up in a drawer. But other ones are like they've been sneaky. They like a fucking, it's cliche, but an earring or something like that, or fucking like some shit is just left like under a dresser in the fucking bedroom and stuff. It's like that's some sneaky, repugnant shit right there that chicks pull.
Why?
It's like marking their territory or fucking like trying to trip you up if another girl shows up.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, those fucking...
You think they
do that?
For Christmas, you should use those as ornaments.
Yeah. Oh, my God, just hanging
a
on
sad
the fucking
tree.
Christmas.
Oh, yeah.
The regretmas.
The fucking the whore tree.
Bring an extra pair of earrings.
Yeah,
They're not going to leave their good ones behind.
Yeah, they bring the shitty, cheap ones and they throw them into your dresser.
Right.
Oh, and that gives them an excuse to come back. I think I left my false leg at your house. Did you see a left leg up to the thigh? It smells like an armpit.
Did I leave my favorite catheter over there?
Oh, shit. Yeah, did I leave my colostomy on your sink next to your Aqua Fresh? I've been shitting all over the inside of my sweater. I lost my colostomy. Yeah. Who is this? I'm the girl with Crohn's. Remember that? You made me blow you and hang my body out the window because I didn't smell good.
Did I leave my do's and don'ts after an epidermal?
You remember me? I had to hang out the window off the balcony and suck your Peter.
Suck your Peter.
You yelled at me.
Laugh it up while you can.
Yeah.
Mayor Wiener won't have any of this.
Blowing me while she looks like a boat pumping out the bilge.
Exactly. So, it's either that you have Lewis and Clark's flask on your chest, or I'd like you to get the fuck out right now. Holy shit.
Wow.
So you think these girls do that on purpose over the years?
I think, I think
it's
they
their
have.
way of like having a connection.
I think they have over the years of like left things like that.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see. Yeah, just shit being left like that. It doesn't make sense.
Should have a yard sale. Can you bring this stuff in?
Yeah,
we'll go through it.
It's gonna be really sad.
I had a girl leave diamond earrings. A girlfriend.
Really?
We broke up, and her diamond earrings were at my house. And you can bet they'll be regifted. What am I going to do with them? Give them back to you? Oh, yeah, sure. Hey, make sure you fuck a bunch of new people in these. Not happening.
Not happening.
Yeah. Girls are sneaky. Sneaky little things.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I have a few things. I had a fucking piece of lingerie from a woman one time.
This is gym teacher.
And did you like stroke it out?
Oh my God, that fucking awful hairdo. Where, she's like, hey, look, I'm the webmaster from JoyceDeWitt.com.
There's a girl outside the studio. Oh yeah, Joyce DeWitt.
Fucking awful dude.
Joyce DeWitt.
What a terrible fucking Hardy Boys haircut. Christ. Eating pussy is one thing, but you have to wear it on your jacket. We get it. You love cunt.
Save some for Caroline tonight, dude.
Really? He's burning himself out.
You're fucking knocking it out here.
You're going to pull a hammy, man. Relax.
Holy fuck,
That's
Jimmy.
hilarious.
Yeah, there's something about that. Did you see that movie Valley Girls, like, recently? Have you seen it?
With Deborah Foreman and Nicolas Cage, yes.
Yeah, he is the most attractive thing in that movie. Nicky Cage.
You think Deborah Foreman's cute? I remember having a crush on her.
Yeah, she was hot, but now, in retrospect, you know.
Let's look at her.
Go ahead.
Yeah, take a look.
Let's take a look at her.
It's the other girl in it who's really hot. The sluttier one.
Ah.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Well, what do we got?
Okay, there's
The
Deborah.
looks.
What's her name?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to look at her. I'm going to put my...
Elizabeth Daly.
I don't know her. Let me see
Yeah,
this.
she didn't, you know.
That makes me want to finger my prick. Let me see her.
Look at it. I like it.
Melinda's checking in again. She goes, I got a great pair of sunglasses from your girl drawer. they loot my girl drawer.
It's fucking fun. Look at her. I like that.
I can't see because
Very
Sam's
LA.
over there acting like he's fucking on his iPod at home.
iPod?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, she was adorable, Deborah, but
Who is that?
I don't like that.
yeah.
The one in the middle, right?
Which one was Deborah Foreman?
No,
No,
she's
the one
not
in
in
the
any
middle
of
is,
them.
that's Pee-wee's fucking chick from Pee-wee's
Right.
Big
Yeah,
Adventure.
I like her.
They're all eating roofles. Let me hear some of the. Let me hear some of the dialogue from Valley Girl because it's fucking my
Oh, my
favorite.
God.
Okay.
Oh, boy.
I knew
Oh my God, or something.
I wasn't going to
That's
say
her, but I always
anything.
thought she was Julie from the Love Boat, but she's not. She's the same. She's
Oh, she kind of looks like her.
Julie
yeah.
from the Love Boat.
because that's
wound
that
up-
same
she
hair,
had-
that kind of like hot skates, Irish.
She had her fall
understrike
from
hair.
grace.
She
Julie, the cruise
She
director.
ended up being crazy. I
What are
think.
you doing or something?
She loved her. I
Crazy
think her,
broad.
blow.
Yeah, they were zooted up.
Well, nuts.
You know, it was the times.
Yeah.
But that movie's now coming up on 30 years old, right?
83.
Oh, boy.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
that's
Wow.
Holy shit.
Holy dog shit.
Wow.
Wow.
83.
What have we got here? Fucking Valley Girl.
Thank you. Sure. Party.
This is fucking hilarious, okay?
I can't stand
Full
it.
screen,
Okay,
bitch.
so he's awesome.
She's beautiful, Deborah Foreman.
Valley Girl.
Big gums.
She's out there somewhere. This is the story of a boy from Hollywood who never dreamed the girl he'd want most was down here.
Wow.
Wow, this is all it's
Hello. Who invited you?
Oh, wow, you mean you have to be
pause real quick?
invited?
Wow.
That explains it.
I stand corrected. She had, she cute, but she had a weird mouth.
She's gummy.
A giant gummy mouth.
Yeah,
It's
she's
like a
gummy.
bunny mouth.
Yeah, like if I
She's got
met
like a
her,
bunny rabbit.
and she looks like she almost is wearing a fucking cancer wig. She,
That was the 80s.
yeah, hey, burn victim wig. She really bugs me. The fucking dumb gums. What was she? She's probably doing dentist commercials. That's why we haven't seen her. She's the fucking most sought-after actress for gum disease commercials.
You were such a fan 2 minutes ago. I
I
can't
know.
believe what a turnaround.
But then she smiled. It looks
Yeah.
like when Conan does those things where he puts a fucking superimposes a mouth.
Wow, you paused it like at the look. If you look behind those two white kids, you see
yeah.
like a colored couple.
Yes.
Look at that. It's
Okay.
83.
It's absolutely, they would be called a colored couple. Because
Back then, yeah.
Yeah.
But it looks like these two
Yeah,
have their.
80s.
It looks like these two have like black thought bubbles coming out of them.
Black
inner-
conjoined
yeah.
twins growing out of their heads.
That's good.
Wow, look at very young Nicolas Cage here.
Let's
Maybe
watch
that
the
was-
rest of the trailer.
Yeah.
Well, everyone is dressed weird. See, if I had been invited, I would have known this was a costume party.
See, the Urbans are trying not to outdance the white
From
kids.
the valley, who never dreamed she'd ever be seen with a boy from over here.
Yeah.
I'm not getting out of this car.
All right, but when they attack the car, save the radio.
That's a classic line, isn't it?
It's a really lame punk party.
When can I see you again?
I'm here with you now.
I know.
Can you pause? She has a fucking dumb Cabbage Patch doll face. I can't believe I loved her. And fucking.
I told you, Nick Cage is the hottest one in it.
Because she's got those dimples.
I don't like her fucking hairdo either. Short, fat head. Her short, fat. I bet that was her nickname in high school. Hey, Gums, or hey, short, fat head. Valley Girl, because that's what she should have been killed and her body dumped in the fucking.
Oh God!
Oh, fucking.
She looks like her
boo.
mom brushed her hair till she's like just retarded. She does look like a tart, like a dressed up tart.
She has a fucking. Her hair is like that stupid Kitty Carry-All doll that fucking Cindy lugged around. I hate her hairdo.
Kitty Carry-All.
Well, as they would say, that's a hair don't. Remember that? Oh yeah. So woot.
All right,
But
let's.
that was the style back then.
Yeah.
Some more.
Butch.
Fucking doughy-faced idiot she is.
Loving this.
This is the story of Randy and Julie, the way they come together.
See, that girl's hot.
That's
Who's
the
that one again?
people who try
Herman
to
Pee
pull
Wee's
them
fucking
apart.
Big
Adventure
Don't you have parties over there?
We missed the camel toe shot.
Geek that she's
Go back to the camel toe. I
There was
want to
a-
see Valley Toe.
I think that guy does stand up now.
Oh.
What, the guy
Yeah,
right there?
the evil blonde guy.
No, it's
That
Who was that
fucking.
guy?
Every 80s movie had an evil blonde guy.
Yeah,
You're right.
The Karate Kid guy, and you know.
Holy shit! Look at the panties on her.
Yeah, that's
those
a
are giant
bit of a
drawers.
camel toe there.
a little bit, yeah, and those big
showing a little
fucking
something.
hip-hugging panties.
Dottie from fucking Pee Wee's movie was pretty. Fucking,
I think she's yeah,
she was
she was
pretty
all right.
cute.
full package there.
Yeah, I bet she was a goer, right?
There? Oh, where? At the zoo?
This
This
was
geek that she's
unapproachable.
with could scar her for life.
God. For life?
If you think she's confused, you should see her father.
I'm together
So
now.
who's that guy again?
Oh, pause.
Right there.
Oh shit!
He's in the Clint Eastwood movies, right? Isn't he that guy from Clint Eastwood movies or no?
I don't think so.
He was in Sonny. No, he's not Sonny.
He
Bono.
looks like Sonny
He's
Bono,
Sonny Bono,
though.
yeah.
Yes.
No, that guy. Fuck.
Oh.
I know who that is.
Oh, he was in the Sonny Bono movie. He played a tree.
Who is that fucking guy? I'm trying to think of. Oh, you know who that is? Who? Yeah, for stopping quiz. Remember that?
You're subconscious? Oh.
From Falling Down. The guy that was in
Holy shit! Yes,
he's in the fucking Army Navy store.
Yes,
he was in Apocalypse Now too. This guy.
Good call.
I think he was in Apocalypse Now.
He played Chef.
Yeah.
Am
I right?
Is that Chef?
That's the guy from
Is
Falling
it the
Down.
same guy? Yeah. Okay.
And
wow. It
his
is
wife
Chef.
in this
Yep.
also was in Apocalypse Now.
Oh man. Is it Chef? That
Yeah,
is
because he's smoking pot going, I'm associate.
Associate.
It's before he goes over.
All right. Yeah.
Oh, they still hold up. The fuck are these people? The remote.
Oh, her dumb face.
Randy's hot. She's from the valley.
He's not.
He's not.
Yeah. Back then when a man just punched another man in the face.
What an awful trailer.
Yeah. She has a fat doll face. He's a Coppola.
Is that the big joke?
This is a big movie.
The Clash, Bananarama, Modern English, Psychedelic Furs. Yes.
That's good. They give away the ending of the movie.
The
kissing.
blasters.
Yeah.
The guy from the wrong side of the tracks.
You know what I fucking hate hearing in a goddamn theater after a trailer? I knew it's just like I knew what you were gonna say.
I don't know, but
Something
whatever.
about
I
black
just
people.
know whatever you hear after. What do you hate hearing? Something that would signify happiness or community feelings.
When a trailer ends and you hear like the little mumbling and you hear like, oh, that looks good.
Yeah.
That annoys
It drives you
the
nuts.
piss out of me.
Yeah, because it never looks good.
Shut up, it doesn't.
It never does.
But that movie was the most unbelievable. For not one Mexican, not one.
No.
Like anywhere. Like
Yeah.
not even like what's going on. Not even like the over the top
yeah,
Mexican.
Over the top fucking.
Nothing. It was just like white people on white people.
Wow.
Unbelievable. for
That's
LA.
not California, even in the 80s.
Yeah. Maybe the 1880s. Ooh, doggy.
Yeah, that girl did have a dumb face.
Yeah, I
her
can't
body
believe
was good though.
You were
It was
really
okay.
into her?
I thought she was the fucking bee's knees. I had no idea that she fucking had those giant gums and a short, fat doll face.
That's like when I like Buddy from Family. You remember like Buddy from
From Family, fucking Christy McNichol.
Yeah, like before she whatever happened. I mean, there was something hot about her because she was the approachable one. 'Cause
Yeah,
the other
yeah.
one, even that show became a hornet's nest of just same gender issues, whatever's going on there. They built that on a gay Indian burial ground, that house, because it really turned into a. I think everybody in that show turned whatever.
Get the cast of Family up there,
Yeah,
sir.
Buddy.
Yeah.
And then who's the
Christy
daughter?
McNichol did end up being a
think so.
lesbo because
1976, wow.
Richard, my buddy Richard, who was ended up being gay and dying of the AIDS.
Wow.
He used to go and go out on dates with her as a beard.
Really?
Yeah, that was like his job to make her look
How
like
weird
she
is
was
that?
fucking, not a lesbo. Yeah.
Kim Richards. Yeah, Kim Richards.
Kim Richards used to be hot when for 10 minutes in the 80s.
No, she's on the Bad Girls Club or something like that. Right?
She's on the
Now she's
Housewives.
Basketball Wives or
now she's
something?
batshit crazy.
She's super
and
hot,
looks
though.
80 years old.
Yeah.
I don't care. She's hot.
Give her a
I don't
smooch.
know.
I'd
I
give
liked
her
her
a
in
smooch.
Nanny and the Professor.
Oh God, was she hot in that? That's great. Another unbelievable situation.
Exactly.
You know who she's related to?
Who?
Paris Hilton.
Oh, yeah.
She's like her aunt,
Some
right?
kind of fucking.
Kim Richards is Paris Hilton's aunt, yes.
Wow, that's a lot of smartness.
There was an 80s movie she did where she had like crimped hair and she looked
is
pretty
hot,
good in that.
yeah. And she was like in like Zero. What? She was in the high school, like the Apocalypse High School thing one time.
Yeah.
Remember that?
One time over there.
Yeah, whatever. She was like some goth chick. I don't know.
What the fuck?
She is hot.
Was.
Yeah.
Where's
But I like when they show them like hotted up, and then that really kind of pedophile picture of them when they were
Yeah.
little. Mm.
Yeah, there she is, all 80s out.
A little mixed message.
She's a lovely girl.
She went to shit
wouldn't mind
really,
taking her
really
out for a
quick.
moment.
Quite the dish.
Oh,
Quite
wow.
the day.
Really quickly.
That's what she
went
looks
to
like
shit.
now.
You know who is fucking hot as fuck now?
Who?
That dumb little girl that was in the ring. You know, the one that comes out of the fucking
I
well.
wanna see her.
I saw you tweet.
Dude.
I saw you tweet on that.
She's fucking cute
That's
as
the same
fuck.
girl, huh?
Yes.
I wouldn't mind smooching with her.
That girl got really hot.
I like her evil looking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I want to fuck her in the movie.
I would want her to do that.
Pull her out of the well, eat her ass, throw her back in.
I don't want her to blow me and just put her hair over her head so it looks all evil.
I always want them to do that.
Sucked, so it's cool.
So I don't have to see their dumb face and their loving look while I fantasize they're anyone but who they really are. Could you put your hair over your face, please, so I don't have to acknowledge you?
Okay.
Like cousin it, sucking your cock. Okay.
Oh, shit.
I ain't no fucking pecker sucker.
All right, Chippa. Yeah, she ended up really really hot. There's a few girls that like it's dope. You know who
the broad from Blossom is really fucking hot.
Oof, wow.
She was on
Look
the Big
at her,
Bang.
man.
Yeah. Oh, that's right.
That's
her, huh?
Yeah.
For the ring.
I'd take her out.
Very pretty.
A movie or something.
She looks like somebody we know.
You know who didn't
Who's she
end up
look like?
hot? Dakota Fanning. I thought she was going to kind of... She kind of looks weird. Her body's a little weird. A little dumpy. She's not...
She just got too old for you.
No, I was waiting for her. She's not...
Oh, yeah.
Was she in that?
She just looks a little dumpy.
Was she in that movie Teeth? Is she that chick?
I don't know.
She's all right.
She's okay.
She's all right. That's really gussied up.
Yeah, okay. Let's see her at normal.
Give us a plain one.
She's all right.
I like.
She's cute.
She's
Listen,
all right.
All right, calm down.
I'd give her a smooch.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying I
I'd
wouldn't.
give her a kiss on the old
I could
cheek.
see her working in the garden.
I thought she was going to be
How's it going
better
back
than-
there?
I thought she was going to be pretty hot.
You know.
She looks like a little English trollop.
What the fuck?
Yeah. Well, that's true.
Oh.
Speaking of English trollop, also the one from fucking Harry Potter.
Oh, let's see her.
Emma Watson.
Emma Watson? No? You're not into that Emma Watson? She was like...
she's a little boyish.
She's got a little boyish
I like
to
that.
her.
Yeah?
Well, look
don't
at that
show
hair.
the
Whoa.
fucking dyke hair one.
Wow.
Sam, that's cool. Get a fucking picture of her body and everything, you
She's
fucking
hair like
freak.
fucking William H. Macy in that picture. How about another fucking...
Oh, she's good in that
She's
one.
got a little head, though.
Yeah.
Her head is tiny.
Models have little heads.
Sure they
it's
do.
weird. They have
'Cause they're
tiny
dumb.
little heads.
Dumb
Exactly.
little fucking brontosaurus
Yes.
heads.
Their heads are made for not shoving much food in.
She's got like 2 thoughts in there.
Yeah.
Oh, that's her in a bikini.
No.
It's probably Photoshopped.
Photoshopped.
Yeah. She is very Photoshopped online. There you go.
She looks
she's
pissed
all
off
right.
there.
I don't know. It's just something about her. Girl
okay.
next door-ish.
Yeah, I'd fool around with her.
Yeah, yeah.
She looks like she's from like British Columbia or some other
Right.
white place.
No,
She looks
that's not bad at all.
She's English, is that it?
Yeah, she's
Oh, well, there you
fucking
go.
limey.
So then she's amazingly hot.
What about the
compared to their
bikini shot?
pool.
Over. Thank you. There you go. What is that, a dick?
No.
You see that?
I almost fell in love with her, though. There was a strap on it.
What is that? That's
unfortunate.
That's a bad
Yeah, it's like a
shot.
gooey duck cock. It's just a terrible one.
A dog penis.
It does look weird. Something's in the picture, but yeah, that's all right. You can fucking.
That's unfortunate. That was behind her body.
It's a lawn chair.
You could go down on that.
I love that chick. These English women, they just pop up all over. The Game of Thrones girl, not the super Khaleesi one, but the other one that was
Queen?
also on the. Well, the Queen one is pretty hot, but the new one, she was also on
girl
the
that's
Tudors.
learning to sword fight.
No, yeah, that little urchin. Yeah, I like her. No, she was on the Tudors. She's really hot. She's dark haired, and she's another Anglo.
Anglo, yeah.
Yeah.
Some of them fucking.
I think as a left turn, they should put the girl from Precious in there, just as like a weird left turn, right?
Yes.
Get her, get her working.
You know what? What a country has girls that are not really hot, but kind of almost hot? Australia. Every picture you see of an Australian girl, there's something a little fucking off. They're like, yeah,
Inbreeding.
And then there's just something that's
inbreeding.
a little
There's
off.
some pretty girls in Australia, though.
But he's going with the 20
He's going
hottest Australian girls. Would you fucking
Go with
come
the
on?
average one.
You said every.
Go with Australian chick,
All right,
regular
look,
Australian, average
I'm
Australian
just looking
girl.
for Australian girls. Just put Australian girl without the fucking,
Without the fucking.
Turn off the hot
picking the
filter.
20 hottest.
Exactly, Sam. Stop going for the cream of the crop.
No, I'm talking regular
We're looking
Australian.
at nothing but really hot fucking girls right now.
Something
So
a
far, your
little
argument's
You
falling
said about the
flat.
regular girl. The
Yes.
regular, like walking down
Regular
the street.
girls.
The regular girl.
They look like that. They're very
Yeah.
average.
Yeah.
That's
kind of.
mean.
She's cute.
She's not average. She's
Yeah,
nice.
she's all right.
Yeah, but they.
There you
She's
go.
average.
That's much
A
better right
frump.
there.
They're a little.
Exactly, a fucking frump. Stupid fucking. She probably works in a zoo.
Too many moon pies and
yeah, too many shrimp on the Barbie.
Too many gigantic beers.
I just noticed.
She rescues kangaroo abortions. Like when a kangaroo is kicked in the stomach by another kangaroo.
Yeah, look, see, she's cute. Something there, but
fine.
Yeah.
Something's just
She
a
looks
little...
like she looks like her name is Louise with her dumb fucking cheekbones.
Hello, I'm Louise.
Yeah.
Want to go out?
Yeah, looks like I'm holding little things in my cheeks.
We'll go out, have a couple of beers, maybe go out on a boat.
Yeah, but I bet you their chick is like hotter, just like all the way across.
Yeah.
Compared to the, I don't know, East Timorians.
Well, yeah,
You know.
East Timorians are known to be ugly, ugly peoples. Yeah.
You know who are really hot? These Ethiopian Jews. Have you seen any pictures of them? Oh,
stunning.
Cheekbones.
Cheekbones to here.
Cheekbones
It must
for
be their
days.
false god. I don't know
Yeah.
what to tell you. They believe in the bagel, Jesus. and
Kneecaps like a newborn foal.
rewarded them with some beautiful... Yeah, they do look...
love a
District
good-
9,
District 9.
kind of buggy. Kind of open a can of cat food, they'll come crawling out. But they're very good. They join the army. They do their time.
Kind of buggy.
They're a little
Jesus Christ.
otherworldly.
Oh, my God. Yeah, well, I guess Australia's all right. Maybe I'm just talking to my fucking ass over
I
here.
think they're hot.
All right, guys, I gotta go. You guys.
Where are you
decide.
going, Jimmy?
I have an appointment at 10:30.
An apartment?
Yeah.
So let's all go. Fuck it.
Is it something we should worry about?
No. It's about doing a little something.
Start with an A, ends with a IDZ.
Caroline's tonight.
Caroline's.
Late show maybe, and then Sunday.
Yes, I'll be there Sunday to see our own Jimmy Norden.
And Magoobies next week in Baltimore.
Nice.
In Baltimore.
I'm taking the Wire tour.
Oh.
It's not a Wire tour.
No, I'm just kidding.
Oh. Yeah, but that'd be cool.
That would be great.
That is a good idea.
That'd be awesome.
Baltimore.
Dave Attell, Stress Factory.
Yes, ready to go.
Tonight and tomorrow.
With the one and only Chips Cooney.
What's that?
You know Chips?
Good old Chips Cooney.
Yeah.
What's that?
From America's Got Talent.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep. One of the best regional magicians.
If I was a slave owner.
If you like magic with a little comedy, he's your guy. So he's doing the opening. It's going to be fun.
All right.
Thanks for having me in, guys. Appreciate it.
Thank
David Tell,
Anytime.
thank you,
Love
sir.
David Tell.
We also should remind the people that Louis C.K. the big
Yes.
specials tomorrow night. Oh my God! Debuts tomorrow at 10 on HBO. Huh? HBO. We have to do more time on Louis C.K.
Yeah, I mean that was 5 of 60.
But we did a lot of time on Louis C.K. this week.
and it was
I
A
all
lot of
can't wait for
extra
that
time
special.
too, huh? Are you
Do
looking
want me
forward to that?
Yeah, I really am.
Yeah, you could do this with me.
I think it's going to be great. Louis special, I can't wait to see it. I think it's going to be, it's amazing. First of all, to do a special every year like he's been doing is just an incredible amount of work, and each one is just better than the last one. So I'm a huge fan, and I can't wait to see it.
I think he starts doing a lot of movies.
Louis is going to, you think?
I think.
Yeah.
I think it's going to get tougher and tougher for this guy to stand up.
It's going to be great.
I think he's moving into the movie business myself.
Do you think he's going to be acting in movies or making them himself?
Both.
He's a very independent
Both.
guy.
He's going to do very, very well. What do you got there, Roland?
Wow. Looks like the Louis C.K.
Oh, there you go.
Wow.
Special's going
Looks like I don't have to wait till 10 o'clock tomorrow night on
Right.
HBO to see Louis C.K. Oh, my God.
I'm going to watch this as I drive home
That's really
through
smart.
the Queens Midtown Tunnel Toll Plaza.
Very good.
Those fuckers
what,
are after
Roland?
me, by the way.
Oh, nothing.
Have you seen the special?
Yeah, it's funny.
Well, you got to give us a little more than that. Why is it funny?
She goes on stage and goes, "Hey guys," and tells some jokes, stories, and little anecdotes.
Spoiler alert.
Stories. Does it get edgy?
Anecdotes.
Does it get edgy?
Anecdotes.
Yeah, he's like,
What's the point then?
he's like, "What's up, you cunts?" and fucks?"
Oh.
For the poison you just drank, Dr. Jones. Antidote.
And
Antidote?
60
Antidote.
minutes later, ta-da, it's over.
Oh,
well, that's an amazing review for Louis
I'm still
C.K.'s "Oh
looking
My
forward
God"
to it.
special. Yes,
I know you poo-pooed it there, but I think it's
no,
gonna be great.
That's rolling excited about something, Dave.
Okay.
You're very confused.
You're a little jaded there.
No,
It's the antidote to the average Saturday night.
there you go.
I like that.
There you go.
Louis C.K. "Oh My God" debuts tomorrow night at 10 o'clock on HBO. Let's all watch, people.
For sure.
Thank you, Dave Attell.
Thank you for
See you
having
soon,
me,
buddy. Stress Factory this weekend. Let's not forget.
Yes, of course. Oh, Joe Curry wanted me to mention that he will be, as I get it, and stretch while I'm getting his thing.
I have a bunch of
what?
Opie and Anthony mixtapes to give away on the after show.
Ooh, I'm going to be listening on the way home as I maybe go through the Queens Midtown Tunnel and maybe go to the Queensboro Bridge. Maybe.
Don't get all message board crazy.
So all you fucking toll takers down at the Queens Midtown Tunnel, I might be coming through. Then again, I might not.
So you're teasing them.
So keep your eyes peeled.
Why don't you tell them you're going there? Make it exciting.
Should I go through?
Yeah, just
Should I take the tunnel today?
Today you're going through.
They're on to me.
Throw money at them.
Just tell them today you're going through, though.
They put out a be on the lookout for me because I beeped. And they're fucking pissed. You fucking motherfuckers. I'm taking the bridge. I need my weekend. Here he is. Joe Curry will be at IJ Cans in Winchester, Virginia tomorrow. So if you're near IJ Cans.
That sounds exciting.
In Winchester, Virginia tomorrow night, 9 o'clock show. Go see Joseph Curry. There you go.
That sounds like an exciting fucking time, man.
In Virginia.
Very good.
Yeah. Other than that, everyone, I guess, well, are we through?
Yeah, we're done. Let's get out of here.
All right.
See you guys Monday.
Sirius XM. And now, the Opie and Anthony Show continues. This is After O&A Live. Here's your host, Sam Roberts.
Oh. Yes. Friday. These headphones are low. I mean, there we go. Okay. I think I might like... I don't know what I like better. The show or the show that goes on while the show is on that nobody gets to be a part of. There's two shows. There's the O&A... Huh?
Sometimes those are fun.
Well, you host the ones. For the most part, you host the shows that nobody gets to hear.
Yeah.
Like the show that happens while the show is on that people don't get to be a part of, that's the E-Rock show for the most part, I feel like. You know what I mean? Like what's going on in here in the studio, that's the show. And then there's a little E-Rock show that's happening right just behind the curtain.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of times that's just as fun as what's going on in the studio. Is that right?
Yeah, it depends on the day, the situation.
It just tickled me right before we went on the air. I don't know why, but... We're cleaning up the studio, Sal and Intern Alen Thick Jr. And Jim left his grapes here. You heard Jim talking about his grapes. It's the same grapes that he uses to create the character of Grape Cheeks. And Sal, like it's normal, just goes, "Hey, Alan, you want these leftover grapes?" And Alan goes, "Oh, yeah." like, "Oh, yeah, I want those grapes." It's really funny. How's today been, Alan? Take your time, buddy. We got nothing but time.
I showed up late today.
You did? Why is that?
I was hanging out with a friend of mine yesterday, and her neck started swelling up because she put on hair dye, and she was allergic to it. So I had to walk her to the emergency room.
What type of excuse is this? This is the craziest thing I've ever heard in my life.
I swear to God.
All right, so you're hanging out with your friend, who's a girl.
Yeah.
You hooking up?
No, we're just friends.
Were you trying to get it in?
No.
Why not? Why don't you get yourself a little piece of that?
Because she's mean and crazy.
So why are you hanging out with her to begin with?
Not very many people like hanging out with me for the most part.
Why is that?
They think I'm abrasive.
Are you?
I don't know. Am I?
Why don't you work on that?
I do, but...
Do you?
Well, I mean, I'm a lot better than I was freshman year of college.
You think so? What year are you in now?
I'm finishing up my junior year.
Okay, so over the past 3 years, you've worked on your abrasiveness.
Right.
And you feel like you're a lot better.
I am a lot better.
But still, nobody will hang out with you. What type of abrasiveness were you before? How come people stopped hanging out with you? What would you do?
People just think that I'm loud and aggressive.
Right. And are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's so you are. So the answer is I am loud and aggressive.
I am loud and aggressive.
In what way? What's an example of something you've done that make people go, maybe I should take a second and think about this before I let this douche hang out with me again?
I remember one time in freshman year, we found out that Third Eye Blind was going to be that we were spending our entire entertainment budget to have Third Eye Blind play for our spring weekend.
That seems like a lot for a little.
Well, yeah, and I thought it was complete bullshit and BS because I saw all the other bands that were
That was quick. You always have Third Eye Blind in queue, huh?
Always.
You have Fandango and Third Eye Blind ready to go at a moment's notice.
I hate Third Eye Blind.
Why is that?
I just think they're this nothing shitty band from
But
the
isn't
90s
it a little
that
happy? Doesn't it make you feel better?
It's a happy song about crystal meth.
Don't you? What? No, this is about finding a girl. This isn't about crystal
and doing
meth.
crystal meth.
It's about crystal meth?
Yeah, the whole song is.
No, it couldn't be. This is about finding a girl in high school and it's summer and you're going to prom with her.
And her little pink panties face down on the mattress.
Oh my gosh, I've never listened to the lyrics, I guess.
Yeah,
Seems a little edgy. It seems like right up your alley. Seems abrasive. Seems a little hardcore. You got your grapes. Enjoy your grapes, Alan. Don't let me take you away from your grapes. How come you don't like Third Eye Blind?
I don't know. I'm more annoyed by how much people like Third Eye Blind than I actually hate the band.
Well,
itself.
what's wrong with them?
I just think that they're a nothing band. They're not offensive. They're not good. They're just nothing.
Okay.
And I know so many people are like, I love Third Eye Blind, and they always talk about this fucking do song.
It's a great song.
It's an okay song at best.
It
was a number one hit.
I love Jumper, man.
Yeah.
You know that song, Jumper?
What do you think of this song?
This is a good one.
Great song.
This is like a springtime, summery.
Yeah, exactly.
Sort of song. Yeah.
Stay here.
Oh, he said just do a little meth? Is that what he just said?
Well, it's about hooking up with this girl and getting strung out and just
Holy
fucking a lot.
Shit. You know Third Eye Blind was singing about crystal meth, Troy?
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Alan is not a Third Eye Blind fan. Are you Third Eye Blind guy?
You know what? I didn't like Third Eye Blind when they were out.
Mm-hmm.
And then now I like...
Well, you're kind of a 90s bitch, right?
A little bit, yeah.
yeah. Are you a Third Eye Blind fan, Ro?
Yes.
How does it go?
And the other one, did you play Jumper?
That's what Sal was just saying. He loves Jumper Man.
Yeah.
It's such a. Yeah.
Is this? Oh, I know this song. Is this the song you guys like?
Well, sometimes when I'm DJing, like at the end of the night when it's like coming down, like I'll throw this one on, and people lose their minds.
Well, that's because everybody's used to every fucking hack DJ playing Journey at the end of the night.
Right. Yeah, I throw on shit like this.
Or Semisonic's Closing Time.
Right. And it's like, yeah, I remember this from 99. They've been playing it ever since. It's not a throwback if they just won't stop playing the song. There has to be a pause in time when the song's not being played anymore for it to have that effect.
Right. But people
Closing
still
Time,
love the song.
Closing Time never stopped being played, so it's still annoying.
Yeah, it's a lame song.
This song you don't hear usually when the bar is closing.
The thing I did when I was working on Lithium, he came in, Stephen Jenkins, the singer.
Yeah.
And he was an asshole.
He was.
Yeah, he was
Good
just
for him though, right?
He was just a jerk.
Kind of like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you kind of hope he's a little bit cooler, though. It's like, come on, dude, like, what have you done in the past, you know?
But that's kind of fun. You're like, he's like coming in, he's like, I'm the douche from Third Eye Blind who had 2 singles. And you're like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
You know? You could be a dickhead.
They were massive.
So you getting all pissed off right now, Alan, that we're spending all this time talking about Third Eye Blind instead of you? You're getting a little heated?
Nah.
Because I remember yesterday you were all fired up that I was talking to Opie and Jim instead of you.
No,
Well, Sam, they have 2 other songs if you want to explore those.
Let's. I mean, you could, they could be playing in the background a little bit, but let's not.
I'll mix it up.
I had a little bit of a narcissistic rage yesterday. I understand that. It's just one of these things where it's like I just figure that I will never be able to get my box out on the air.
All right, let's not. I mean, that's disgusting. That is gross. And I don't need to know all the personal details of your life. But, how'd today go?
What do you mean, how was work?
As far as work, yeah.
I mean, I felt like an asshole. I woke up an hour late.
What time did you wake up?
5:30.
And right, so you woke up late because what? You were hanging out with your female person that you know who's crazy and mean to you, but you hang out with her while she dyes her hair?
Well, no, she dyed her hair like the night before, and she was allergic to one of the ingredients inside the hair dye.
Right.
And like she was thinking that because it was amber instead of red that she'd be okay, but her neck completely swelled up. And
Right.
and
You like that, Roland?
Yeah, I love it.
That's like a funny thing to you?
It makes me laugh.
Like a little, look at you. It's a little practical joke.
I don't want to interrupt Alan, though, but if there's one good call today, you have an option to give away one Django.
Holy shit, we have a Django Unchained Blu-ray?
If they're good calls today. If
Everybody wants shit today because I got all those Opie and Anthony mixtapes.
Well,
Who Kid made an Opie and Anthony mixtape, and it's hip hop
awesome.
music. It's rap with samples. So there's music on it, but it's hosted by Opie, Anthony, Jim, and me.
And
So
it's Biggie, so it's like, how do you not love Biggie? And then it's
Everybody
the
loves
samples
Biggie.
that Biggie used, which are great classic songs.
Did you listen to the tape?
Yeah,
it's good, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
Yeah, but if there's no good calls today, we'll save it for Monday.
Okay. So she her neck swelled up.
yeah, her neck swelled up. I mean, I didn't really get to figure out what happened for too long. I just waited at the hospital until her best friend showed up.
Why were you waiting at? Why wouldn't you just? Do you have a car? Did you have to drive her to the hospital?
No, I walked with her.
Why?
Because we're in the Bronx.
So? Well, she has a swollen neck. Nobody's gonna rape somebody with a swollen neck, right? I mean, Sal, am I crazy?
It is the Bronx, though. Sam.
Yeah,
But she's got a. All right.
It's-
I mean,
it's-
I don't hang out in the Bronx that much, maybe.
Not a safe neighborhood.
All right. So you are. Are you the great protector? Like,
I don't know.
there's a Czechoslovakian tall blonde kid or something. I'm not gonna mess with her.
I don't know. I think people might mistake me for an Albanian, which is like the Albanian mob's pretty big in my
All
neighborhood.
white with pink eyes?
Oh, okay.
Or they just wait for him to fall asleep.
That's Albanian.
Oh. Simpsons reference.
Okay, so you bring her to the hospital.
Right.
Why don't you just leave her there?
I don't know. I felt weird.
What time was it?
At that point, it was about 2:15.
In the morning?
Yeah.
All right, so this doesn't have anything to do with the bullshit of the hospital. This means that by the time her neck swelled up, it's already 1 o'clock in the morning.
Right.
All right, so you were going to hang out with this chick till late at night, regardless of any hospital.
Well, when we started talking about the whole neck swelling thing, I think,
The neck swelling thing, right? Okay.
well, okay, I met up with her after my class finished at 9 o'clock
PM.
p.m. Yeah, and I just met up with her because I was waiting.
You're trying to slip it in. It's okay, Alan. You could slip it in.
No, I ended up spending that at my girlfriend's apartment that night because I was waiting for.
You have a girlfriend? You broke up?
Yeah, like a week ago. It's weird.
How come you broke up?
I dated her for like a year and a half, and I was just kind of over it after a
You
while.
broke up with her?
Yeah.
It's very abrasive of you.
Yeah, I know. I still kind of feel like a dick about it.
Do you like her? Are you in love with her still?
I mean, she's a nice girl. I'm just kind of over being with the same girl for over a year and a half.
Is it going to hurt you when you see her hooking up with another dude? Because she's going to.
You think so?
She's going to need that dick from somewhere. And I don't mean any offense by that, but a girl needs a dick, you know?
Yeah. I
Hey,
mean,
Troy, am I wrong?
No, you're right.
I mean, I don't know. I had I had a lot of problems with being with her in the first place.
Why? Like what?
My parents didn't like that she was black.
You were with a black girl for a year and a half.
I was with a black girl for a year and a half.
Now, is this a Bronx black girl or like a white black girl?
No, she's from Houston. So,
but is this like, is she Southern or is she from the dirty South? Does she twerk?
Yeah, she
twerks.
She showed
How
me
old
up.
is she?
21.
She hot?
Yeah.
Let me see your picture.
Yeah. Can I take a look at that too? Let's take a look at this chick.
How is he pulling blackjack?
That's what I want to know. He's a maybe she likes the abrasiveness. He's obviously quite abrasive.
Yeah. Especially black chicks that can twerk.
Yeah.
Can I be an ass? What's twerk?
Oh, Sal.
You're
you're a terrible hipster. Look it up. Yeah, let's find the. Show me a picture of this twerking chick.
Here.
Oh,
All right, hold on.
You just look it up. Look it up for yourself. Twerking. It's what all the kids are doing.
I'll just look her up.
Just look up twerk videos on YouTube.
Right. They're great.
Fun
all right.
for
While
hours.
you're looking that up, let's go to Garth in Indiana. What's up, Garth?
Hey, Brian.
How are you doing, buddy?
Good, man. Just sitting here drinking Beam and Coke, and took me a nice Taco Bell shit.
Wait,
And,
what? You're in Indiana. It's the morning.
Yeah, but I got Fridays off, so.
So it's 5 o'clock somewhere.
Yeah, buddy. So I called in for one of those mixtapes, dude. But before I hang up and jerk off some internet porn, I want to get that Django Unchained first.
Too greedy.
Yeah, no, I'm not going to give that to you, but I will put you on hold for a mixtape.
All right, man.
All right.
Thanks, buddy. Later.
Stay on hold. Dan in Massachusetts.
Hey, what's going on, Sam?
How you doing, buddy?
Pretty good. I was hoping to get one of those mixtapes.
All right, you got it. Stay on hold.
Oh, thank you.
All right, you got this picture, Alan?
I don't know. Facebook's not loading up.
God damn it, Alan, with everything. It's always something with you. I just want to see a look, take a look. I get so frustrated. It's how I feel. It's like, I'm just like, I want to see this picture. I was in the same situation the other night. I'm going, I'm all lathered up. I'm ready to shave. I'd forgotten to buy blades. I didn't have any blades.
What's your dollar shaver?
Well, no, I was looking around. I was digging through the trash. But I didn't want to use the old blade that zombied out my face yesterday. That's why I look like this. I was one step away from stealing my wife Jess's lady razor, whatever that is. This was my Dollar Shave Club moment, and I'd like to share it with you. Dollar Shave Club is for guys who routinely forget to buy or simply hate shelling out for blades. So here's what all the Dollar Shave Club buzz is about. Everybody buys razor blades, right, Roland? You buy razor blades?
Yeah.
Sal?
Oh, yeah.
Troy?
Yep.
Everybody. Well, brand name razor companies, they nail you. They build them with 10 blades, a vibrating handle, a built-in back scratcher. You don't need all that stuff, and you're paying up the wazoo. Dollar Shave Club says, what? Stop overpaying for shave technology that you don't need. With Dollar Shave Club, you send them a couple bucks a month, and they deliver great quality razor blades right to your door. You save a fortune, and you always have fresh blades on hand. Join all the After Opie and Anthony Live listeners who've already found the smarter way to shave at dollarshaveclub.com. Dollarshaveclub.com. That's dollarshaveclub.com. We're taking a look at this chick that intern Alen Thicke used to date. How tall is she?
I'd say she's about 5'5".
Okay.
Yeah. That was us celebrating Texas.
Is that her kid?
No.
It's not a crazy question to ask.
No, not at all.
No, that was her when she was a baby.
DJ Who Kid, you just stopped in. This kid, Alen Thicke, right here, Alen Thicke Jr.?
Yeah.
He just broke up with a black woman that he dated for a year and a half because he was tired of her twerking all the time.
She's hot, though.
Yeah. Keep going, keep scrolling.
I thought he had a black baby.
That's not a bad picture of her.
Which one? This one?
That one.
Yeah. That's her right there.
Wow, she's nice, yo. I thought you had a black baby. That's her baby pic?
Well, yeah. She
Did you get her pregnant at all? Did any abortions throughout the relationship?
That's her or that's your baby?
A couple morning after pills, but...
There were some morning after pills. How did those
pills.
come about? Just not being prepared or a condom broke or what happened?
Condom breaking.
Condom breaking.
Yeah.
Your manhood was just too strong for those condoms, huh? Good for you, Alan.
Yeah,
Good for you.
Yeah, you don't pull out, man?
Nah. No, he's dating a black girl. You know what I mean? Like, he's got to get down with the community.
Excuse me.
Django. And
they're fertile.
And this is the girl that had that I had to take to the emergency room last night.
It's her. Why are you hanging out with your ex's friends for?
No, we were all friends before I started dating out with the...
Yeah, but once you stop dating the girl, you stop hanging out with her friends. Especially you stop bringing them to the hospital like a fucking herb.
Did you fuck her? The other one.
This one, the white girl? No.
You'd like
never
to,
did.
though.
Nah.
You don't walk somebody to the hospital and stay there all night with them if you don't want to fuck them. Is that right, Troy?
Unless you're a fagula.
Are you fagula?
What's a fagula?
I don't think he is. Do you?
Fagula.
No.
I mean, he almost impregnated that black chick multiple times.
You're true.
You know? He's not new to the game. He's true to the game, Troy.
Was her pussy wet, like outside?
What?
Like when? Like through the panties, or?
I mean,
what
I
do you
don't
mean?
know. I haven't fucked a black girl in a while. I'm trying to remember.
Well, you prefer white women.
Yeah.
We were giving out some mixtapes a minute ago. So all right. So Alen Thicke, this chick. First of all, what would you be upset if your ex started fucking Troy, for instance?
Wow.
Like would that upset you?
And by the way, I have no problem with that.
Well, I know that you fucked interns' exes before.
No, and they weren't interns when that happened.
Okay.
The thing is, like,
they were barely exes when that happened.
Troy's built up a lot of goodwill with me. I like Troy a lot.
Yeah, but so did the intern, and then he fucked his girlfriend.
Well, and I also gave the intern fair warning.
Wow.
We had an intern named Intern Sean, and there was a lot of weirdness with him. He had a lot of Salisms to him, but I think he was even more more weird than Sal is, because he kind of way more in the closet. He at one point kind of said that he'd been dreaming about myself and Troy. Like, it got very strange. We talked to him about his girlfriend. Troy told him, if I meet your girlfriend, I'm going to fuck her. He introduced Troy to his girlfriend. You know what Troy did?
He fucked her.
He did. Yes, he did, Alan.
That's hot.
So what I'm telling you is...
She was hot. Dominican chick.
What I'm telling you is... she didn't look that different from this chick, did she?
She actually sort of looks
a
like
lot of similarities.
Bit,
What I'm telling you,
I like
Alan,
that ethnic look.
You do.
I love it.
A little thickness.
A little thick.
A little brownness.
Full lips. Brown. I love brown.
You like that?
Yeah.
Tango.
You can't relate to that, Who Kid. You don't understand.
Yeah, I like the mixes.
You like mixes.
Yeah, I don't
See,
like
we're switching. Like, he gives me all the black bitches, then I'll throw him some white bitches.
Right, and then you trade the mixes.
It's still interracial. That's
You got to collect them all.
Counts.
You got to collect them all. And there's so many combinations. What I'm saying is, would you be upset if Troy started fucking your ex because it's a possibility?
Yeah, but that's his ex.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, I'm over it. You know,
You are over it.
I am over it.
Good for you.
So it's one of these things. It's just like,
is it a racial thing? You're trying to move on to the white girls, or?
Nah, I mean, it was a racial thing with my parents. My parents were freaking out. Like,
they're racist?
Well, I mean, when I went home for spring break, like, every single day, my mom's like, I'm going to kill myself if you don't break up with her. Like,
She said, I'm going to kill myself if you don't break up with her.
Yeah.
She's like Big Daddy.
Did you break up with her?
I'll tell you, I did break up there about a week ago.
Because your mom was going to kill herself?
No, that actually made me want to stay with the girl for a little bit longer.
You didn't say to the girl, I'm very much in love with you, but I do not want my mom to commit suicide.
No, I just kind of told her that I was over it, and then she punched me in the face.
What? Hard?
Yeah, she hit me right in the face.
Wow, where? What part? Like the nose,
like
the jaw?
Right here, right underneath.
She leave a mark?
Nah, she didn't, but it completely threw me off guard, because then when that happened, I kind of fell back, and then she jumped on me, and she, like, landed on my chest with her knees, and then backhanded me against the left eye.
What is so great about you?
He's like a white Rihanna.
Yeah. What is so great about you that this girl didn't want to break up with you to the point that she's beating you because you're ending the relationship? What's so great about you, Alan Thicke Jr.?
I pay for everything.
Where do you get the cash? Your parents fund that?
Well, my parents pay for my apartment and my school, so...
So your mom's sitting there going, I am not paying you
Troy,
to date
you got fucking
a brown girl.
Right.
I want to.
So, like, I make, I have other jobs on the side, so all the money I make...
What kind of jobs? Pimping?
No, I work for other radio stations, too.
Competition, huh?
Yeah, well, I mean, I don't know.
Just trying to get that guap. Is that right, Who Kid?
That grizzle.
Grizzle, okay, I'll try to remember that.
But I would just spend my extra cash on, going out to eat and shit. So.
Yeah, going out to eat shit? Is that what you just said?
No, going out to eat and, just movies and
condoms.
Well,
because you keep breaking through them, buddy. You keep just busting them open.
I thought he was going to say he has a big dick. That's why she's with him. But
is that what you're wondering about?
Monetary connection here.
Go ahead and well, I mean, if you're curious, go ahead and ask.
I mean, you have a big cock for her?
6 inches.
Okay, average, but still not below average.
Not below
average.
Got a little trophy right there.
A little trophy. It's but it's a participation trophy. It's not first place, is it?
Well, a lot of white mothers are scared of big black pussies. That's why they don't want their sons.
I have never heard that to be a fact.
It's a scientific fact. I saw it on PBS.
Yeah, no, I don't think you watch PBS. Poor Black Station is what PBS is for you.
My parents
keep scrolling through pictures.
Yeah,
oh my God! Why wouldn't you have stopped at this one before?
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah, the chances of you not fucking her have just decreased, haven't they, Troy?
Man. Oh, I would hit that.
And you wouldn't mind if you found out that Troy was going to town on this girl, your ex from a year and a half, who you were in love with at one point.
And I'd destroy it.
You would. You'd ruin her for other men.
Oh yeah.
She got a big mouth too.
She does.
Pull out every trick in the book.
Alan, that can't.
I'm sure Alan didn't show you this one.
Okay, that's very literal and can't be comforting.
What's her name? Chiquita or something? Chiquita?
You don't have to say what her name is.
Oh, sorry.
That's all right. I don't care, but I wouldn't.
It's not like a Chiquana. It's like
is it Chiquana? Is that the name?
No. She has a very normal name.
Okay. That's racist for you to say that Chiquana's not normal, but I'll let it slide this time.
Yeah, all right. That is racist, though.
So now we're at this point where you've broken up with your girlfriend from a year and a half, who is this, cute black chick from Texas who knows how to twerk.
Right.
She's hot.
She knows how to cook, too. She's a really good cook.
Soul food?
Yeah, great soul food.
Yeah.
Love
Oh, it's absolutely delicious.
Love it.
That's bad news for Alan, huh?
Yeah.
Troy will make it hurt.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, go ahead.
I wouldn't mind if Troy did it and I just didn't know about it.
No, you'd find out.
I'd find out.
I'd have to tell you about it.
Yeah.
And then she'd probably have to tell you about it too.
Yeah.
Could you post it on Facebook so we find out that way?
And hopefully it's on air so everybody else hears it.
It would be. Yeah. I mean, you would tell me, right?
Of course.
It would absolutely be on air, Alan.
I'd go into explicit details.
You would?
Yes.
Answer all my questions.
Of course.
So you'd be okay with that? Let's see if we can hook it up. Is she talking to you?
Yeah, I mean...
All right, see if you can get her in here to meet Troy. Would you do that for me?
I just want to take her out and show her a good time.
Right.
And nothing has to happen. I just want to hang out with her.
Unless she wants it.
if she's down, I'm down.
Out of respect, don't let her suck your dick. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna do that though?
I don't have that much self-respect.
Right. I understand.
But yeah, that seems pushing it.
Yeah.
Like, even for me.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You seem like a fun dude.
I mean, like I'm married.
Yeah.
You know, I'm married. Very much in love with my wife.
Yeah.
I've been with her for 8 years. So to say I'm over all of my exes is an understatement.
Right.
I wouldn't put any of them in contact with Troy, not one. Alan.
Yeah.
It would bother me if Troy was having sex with my exes. And I'm married and very much in love with my wife.
Yeah.
And I've been away from them for way more than a week and a half. And none of them know how to twerk.
Yeah, but Alan and I are bros.
I mean, Alan's a fun guy. I'm not that fun of a guy.
We're cool.
If I can be honest about myself,
yeah.
Sometimes I got to stick up my ass. What can I say?
Right.
You know, and that's me. At least I'm self-aware enough to admit that. You're more of a fun guy, huh, Alan?
Yeah, but
yeah, okay, all right,
no,
cool.
But it's just Troy would do it and then do it so that he could destroy me and demoralize me and cause me personal pain.
I think more of his motivation would be to get a nut than any of that.
Well, yeah.
I just want to bust.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, if you want to just bust and I don't figure out, then
No,
I'm cool.
no.
But
And then
I would
afterwards,
figure out. That's the problem.
Just don't bust in her mouth.
Right.
Respect thing, man.
Well,
right.
It's fun to bust in the mouth, so that's.
I mean, who can even you know that? Even you know that.
You gotta, I don't know. It's all about respect, man.
Let's go to Anthony in Minnesota. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, I want to get one of them mixtapes.
All right, I'm going to put you on hold.
Moisture.
Let's go to Rebecca in New Jersey.
Hey,
How are you?
I'm very good. How are you?
Good.
Good. I'm trying to get one of those mixtapes as well.
All right, you get one. Stay on hold.
Moisture.
Rebecca gets one too, Eric. All right, so you break up with this chick. Now you're still hanging out with her friends for whatever reason. It's just incestuous and there's no reason.
They're not fucking the friends.
Yeah, there's no reason. He says this chick is like crazy and mean to him. Why would you do it?
Yeah, I mean, it's one thing if like she was like the friend was sort of looking at you and sort of saying things, Dean. It's like, all right, I'm gonna break up with this bitch and I'm gonna smash you.
No, she's told me like she's incredibly unattracted to me.
So what the fuck are you hanging out with her for?
I don't have any other friends.
Hang out by make a friend.
How? I don't know how.
Stop being such a fucking idiot. That's how.
Yeah, I can start doing that.
You know what I mean?
Well, he's not pussy because he don't care if Troy fuck his girl. So he gets the black respect.
Yeah, no, but I think he's lying about not caring.
You think so?
I think so.
Yeah.
Nah.
You don't think so?
Serious? Nah. You're not a pussy, are you?
I'm not a pussy.
A little bit?
Not a vagina, are you?
Like a little, like isn't it a little pussy to be like, I don't have any friends, so I hang out with my ex's friends, and they don't like me, but I hang out with them because I don't have any friends. Yeah, that's a little pussy, right?
It's a little fallopian tube right there.
Okay.
I just, I mean, I didn't really have much time to like hang out with anybody like the past year and a half I dated her, so.
Right. Well, people don't like you. You're very abrasive.
Right.
What can you do? So, you're hanging out with this chick. Her neck starts swelling up because she used hair dye.
Right.
Oh, shit.
And this is 2 o'clock in the morning.
This was the night before.
I mean, ladies and gentlemen, the reason we're having this conversation is to find out why Alan was late today. Of course, I mean that's our pure motivation.
I met up with her at around 9 o'clock,
right.
right after I left class, because I was waiting for this girl, my ex-girlfriend, to come meet up with me because we're gonna have dinner that night.
Why?
He has no friends.
Is that it?
Yeah, that's why, pretty much. And so,
wait, it's 9 o'clock at night.
9 o'clock at night.
What time do you wake up in the morning?
I usually get up at around 4:15.
Did you ever think to yourself, it's 9 o'clock? Maybe what I could do tonight is go home at 9 and go to sleep, and then wake up at 4:15.
I do think that, but
but you didn't.
But the problem was I took like a 6-hour nap before I went to class.
Smart.
Right. So I guess I went to I slept like right after I left work here yesterday because I was just exhausted.
Yeah. Well, not just after, but go on.
Real shit right there.
During a little bit too, but go on.
So I was just waiting, and when my ex-girlfriend finally met up with us over at the chick's apartment, the one who got the hair dye.
This was the ex-girlfriend who a week ago punched you in the face for breaking up with her.
Right.
You're gonna sit down to dinner.
Right.
Right.
Are you still fucking her?
A little bit.
Yeah, a little bit.
A little bit. Any broken condoms or?
No. It's we've been using the pill for the last couple of months.
So no condoms at all.
No condoms at all.
Good for you, raw dogging.
You're blasted inside.
Yeah.
No pulling out.
No pulling out.
It's a risky scenario.
99.98% effective.
You're good with it,
I'm
huh?
good with it.
You're all right.
I can deal with the 0.02%.
Right, because you're just, I mean, would you pay for an abortion if
I
need
would.
be? You would?
I would.
Good for you. It's a classy move. It's a classy move. And don't pull a Damone where you tell her you'll pay for half and give her a ride and then never show up. Be a man, you know?
Yeah, why are we playing this?
I feel like I'm in a Dawson's Creek episode.
Yeah, I don't know. Now we're going to Wallflowers. I think we're losing focus on what's going on. Eric's having fun in there. He's having one of his Eric moments.
I don't mind the music. It's just like the Wallflowers.
What? Eric sometimes likes to flex his creativity this way by just throwing on weird music. But go rock it, E-Rock. You're doing your thing in there.
I feel like I'm laying in a lake or something.
It's E-Rock does the Sex Bagel show in there. It's kind of a show that doesn't exist on the air. It's in his own little head, and he's just having a great time. So let it happen. It's simultaneously existing with After Opie and Anthony Live.
Yeehaw.
So, sit down to dinner. You got your ex who punched you in the face a week ago because you broke up with her, but you've been fucking her for the last week anyway.
Yeah.
And you're now having dinner with her.
Mm-hmm.
Generally, when you have an ex, Troy, do you have sex and go out to dinner with them, or does that make them kind of not your ex?
I mean, it depends. If an ex is that fucking crazy, if an ex is cool, you know what I mean? Sometimes it ends on good terms, and you're like, we're cool, let's smash.
But you continue to fuck and date.
No,
When
not
that-
date.
when
Well, it goes
you're
from
going to
dating-
dinner.
It goes from dating to just hanging out.
Yeah. We just hang out.
You're just hanging out. You're
But
just being casual.
if she's that crazy, it's like I needed some time apart.
Right, like more than a week?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Like months
Wow.
go by where you she cools off and just goes, all right, we're cool.
And your mom would probably prefer that not only you break up with this girl, but you stop sticking your dick in her.
And busting in her.
Yeah.
True. This probably really hurts his mom.
Talking about the black pussy or some new white pussy?
No, black one. The black one.
No, my mom wants me to be with a white girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. Weird,
Sexually.
Well, I mean, just in any kind of respect.
She didn't tell you about the big black vaginas?
Okay, again, who could? I think you might be making that up.
She told me that.
That's what I heard. Word up.
Word up indeed. So, the three of you are at dinner.
Right. Well, the girl who dyed her hair just finished eating dinner. I was just waiting for my ex-girlfriend to come meet up with me.
Sure.
And I was just waiting at this apartment because it's pretty much on the way to her place anyways.
Sure.
So I said, text me when you get here so that we can go out, so we can go to your place together.
Right.
But in the meantime, I found out that this girl's neck was...
swollen.
Yeah. And then so we hung out with her for a little bit until we decided to, take her to the hospital.
Your ex was there?
Yeah.
So why didn't your ex just take her to the hospital?
Because I just bought, a bunch of groceries.
Okay, I don't know what... That answer seems to not at all relate to the question I just asked you.
I realized...
I mean, you could have... Maybe it was Taco Day, maybe whatever it was.
Taco Day.
Okay, so
Yeah,
you bought taco supplies.
Yeah.
So obviously you had to go to the hospital with her.
Well, it was weird. I did have the groceries with me when I went to the hospital.
Yeah, why?
Why? Because I needed to wait until I got to...
Why did you go to the hospital with her?
Because I wasn't going to leave her alone.
But your ex was with them.
Yeah, but I was going to eat the tacos with my ex.
At the hospital?
Well, no, we were gonna go to the apartment, but we decided we would wait at the hospital until...
Why did you and... This is not making any sense. Why did you and your ex go to the hospital? Why didn't your ex and that girl just go on their own and then you go home and be like, well, I have an internship that I have to wake up for?
Because my ex picked up the groceries. I paid for half. And...
Back to the groceries.
And can you put it back on a good picture? I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, I don't know why you cleared out of it.
Dumb move.
Then maybe occasionally just scroll through so I can see some other ones.
But go on. Oh, there you are with her. Better times, huh?
Yeah, better times.
Is he eating pussy?
Look
What
at
was
you
that?
guys. So tell me, why are you going to the hospital?
I mean, I don't know, it would have felt dick to just leave her there.
Yeah, but you know what was dick?
What?
7 o'clock in the morning, you show up here.
Yeah.
And everybody's like, "Oh, cool. We've been here since 5."
No, I felt.
Like, is your ex-girlfriend here going to help you get a job?
It's a great question.
Yeah. No.
Like, are you going to be a professional dude who fucks black chicks?
Or a professional fucking hair dyer, take people to the hospital?
A professional condom breaker?
Is the chick that you took to the hospital, she can help you get a job?
Yeah.
No.
Are you going to be somebody who creates awareness for Plan B, the morning after pill?
That'd be kind of cool.
You're aware of it.
I'm aware of it.
She got nice legs. God damn.
He's being a professional.
Go back.
He is, isn't he?
He is.
You would know. But he is, right?
I know. Trust me.
Yellow dress. Look at that. She's cute.
So, What time did you get home?
About 2:30.
Okay, so you're home at 2:30.
Yeah.
And then you didn't figure, I'll just stay up because I'm not an adult who can wake up at an appropriate time.
I wanted to stay up.
And what happened?
Well, I went to the black girl's, my ex-girlfriend's apartment because it's right next to the hospital. And she was just like, look, you're not, like, I'll wake up, I'll hear your alarm too. Well, I'll just wake you up when it's time for you to go to work. And I've done it like 100 times before.
Well, you've been late before too.
I've been late before too.
Right. So I wouldn't say, I mean, you were late, for instance, Wednesday.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that was 2 days ago.
Yeah.
So to say I've been on time 100 times before, that would only be accurate to say you've been late 50 times before. Is that fair?
I wouldn't say that. I mean, I've been late.
You can count it on 2 hands.
Okay, that's a lot of times to be late. You haven't been here that many times.
Yeah.
It's only been a few months.
I'm late here. Is he in trouble or something? Or,
well,
you gonna whip him? Oh.
I'm trying to get the. Okay, why do you think we've been having this conversation?
Oh, okay, I want to make sure. I thought it was about the black pussy. I didn't know. I was late.
No, that had nothing to do with it. That was just a complete side track conversation.
Uterus shit, huh?
Yeah. So, why wouldn't you say, how about you and I just spend the next hour and a half getting our fuck on for a little while? You know?
I don't think I have that kind of confidence.
You don't?
Nah.
You don't have the stamina?
Damn, man.
No, I don't know. I mean, telling her that, like, hey, let's get our.
Did you say tonguing her?
No, telling her.
Telling, okay.
Telling her.
You could understand why I heard that, right? Who could?
Yeah.
You heard it too, right, Roland? Yeah. Roland has good ears. Terrible at talking, but he can hear well.
He has a little moisture in his mouth.
He does. He usually does. I don't know how he gets it in there.
Like tasty.
Go on, Alan.
Like, I had trouble getting laid when we were dating.
How is that possible? You were dating somebody. How could you have trouble getting laid?
I don't know.
That's the only reason to date somebody is they will lay you.
Yeah, it didn't really happen that often.
Like when you say I have trouble getting laid, it would mean nobody will date me. Like once you have a girlfriend, you're not supposed to have trouble getting laid. You're not supposed to.
And if you don't get laid, it's like you'll just find a new one.
Right. It's like, okay, so I have a buddy.
Yeah.
You know, who makes me buy things for them.
Yeah, no, that's
I would not be that person's buddy anymore. Right. Would you, Troy?
Nope.
It didn't really happen that often. I remember there was a period where we didn't even do it for a month. It was driving me insane.
Fuck, how old are you? I mean, you were 20 years old?
What's the problem?
21. Huh? What's
like,
the problem?
Who's, like, she doesn't want to fuck you?
Sometimes. So, but I mean, like, she was just like...
You got that healthy 6-inch dong in your pants. Somebody's got to use it, Alan.
Real shit.
She's black. Black girls are always horny.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah, right? Who kid?
It's been years, yeah.
No, I mean, who kid doesn't know? he has no idea. He's a traitor.
Tango.
Yeah, I really can't explain.
Do you think she was getting it on the side?
Nah, like, I don't... Like, she was just always, like, exhausted from work, because, like, you know...
What does she do? Without being too specific.
She's a clerk at a law clinic.
Okay.
Yeah.
And that exhausts her.
Yeah, because she hates all the people she works with. Like, they're always like complete assholes to her. So,
but why couldn't she come home and get that stress relieved? If you know what I mean.
She would rather just lie in bed and order Chinese food.
She sounds like a riot.
Yeah.
Do you think maybe you weren't drilling her good?
I mean,
like if you were laying it down great, she's like, I need that dick.
Ooh,
Could that have been it?
I mean,
were you very experienced before her, or was this kind of
I lost my virginity to her.
Good for you,
Get the fuck out of here.
Good for you.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful story.
I didn't get laid in high school at all.
I know what that's like.
Yeah,
it's a tough thing.
Yeah.
It's a tough thing. I wasn't getting laid in high school, not until the very end.
Yeah.
No. Who kid lost his virginity at 24?
No, man, 19.
Man.
I'm
sorry.
Fucking guy, man, 24.
19, though. Okay, and this is a guy who now just goes around the world and puts his penis into women.
Fuck bitches.
Fuck bitches. You know what he does? He cheats on his wife constantly.
All the time.
You know when he lost his virginity? 19. Okay, Alan, this is a success story. This is the same thing as you. You lost your virginity at 19, 20.
Right.
So did Hukim. He was a fucking nerd.
I believe I have pimples and shit. You ain't even got no pimples, yo.
Yeah.
You're not even a bad-looking dude. Nicole from the mashup said you were a good-looking guy.
Oh, that must have given you quite a thrill then when she said that.
Yeah, I did.
You get a little excited?
Yeah, I jerked off when I went home.
Did you?
Yeah,
did you jerk off thinking of her?
Yeah, I did.
Is that a true story?
Well, I'm not going to... Well, fuck, I probably shouldn't have said that, should I?
No, it's cool. Don't worry about it.
I would have done the same thing.
Well, yeah, I'm going to tell her, but this is a safe place.
All right. Well,
you did, right?
Secret, yeah.
Wait a minute. Jerked off and went home. That means he did it here?
Did you? Oh, jerk off and then go home.
Yeah.
Did you jerk off here or at home?
No, I went home.
But you went home and you thought about Nicole saying that she would bang you.
That's hot.
Well, I was thinking about it on the way home, and then went to Pornhub, chose.
That's what I'm talking about.
But what got you excited?
Yeah.
That's a great story.
That's hot.
It was also my birthday when she told me that, so it was just like a huge compilation of just like.
So on your birthday, you masturbated to Nicole from the mashup instead of having sex with your black girlfriend who twerks.
Yeah, well, I was really sick that day, and it was a blizzard. I don't know.
I mean, yeah, but you were not sick enough to get off, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I do it because it's medical.
I respect this guy.
Yeah.
You have respect for him, who kid?
I whack off to Nicole all the time.
You do. Good for you, kid.
Yeah,
Good for you. You don't think you could seal a deal?
Nicole?
Yeah.
Yeah, she got a nice mouth. I would do it.
Okay, all right. Good for you. Good for you, kid.
Nicole's on her way.
She is.
Yeah.
All right,
shit.
good.
She got a hard pussy, but an easy mouth.
Can I talk about my bit when she comes in, just like not make any reference?
All right.
No, this is better than your
No,
bit.
I'm to Eric. Let's be fair. When Nicole gets in, we won't make any mention of the fact that Alan masturbated to her.
Like wet himself.
Yeah, because we don't want him to get all upset. I mean, I don't want to
keep flipping.
I don't want to. I don't want to do that to you, Alan.
The big question is did he get head from his black girl the first time you lost virginity, and did you give her head?
Okay.
She doesn't like getting anybody going down on her. That's just not her thing.
Serious?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
God.
First of all, that's a black man's paradise.
Yeah.
And second of all,
come on, man.
It means it hasn't been done right.
No.
Is that right, Troy?
Yeah.
I've been told that. You know why? Because every girl I've ever been with has said the same thing. I'm kidding. I'm joking. I'm joking. That was a little self-deprecation.
Go back.
Did you try? Did you attempt to go down on her?
Yeah. She's just like, nah, it's weird. Don't do it.
Oof.
So.
That's a terrible thing to hear. She go down on you?
Yeah.
How'd she do?
Get the fuck out of here.
All right.
All right.
Not great.
Not great.
Well, you've never had it from anybody else.
I mean, I've had it from other people, but I've never.
But how? You lost your? Did you cheat on her?
I guess when you fuck.
Nicole, I'm so glad you're here. How are you today?
I'm good. I feel so important getting a call at my desk. Please, you need to be at the after show ASAP.
Well, you look wonderful to Alan. You remember Alan?
Look at that
Yes,
mouth.
cutie patootie Alan.
What did you say about
I said
Alan?
he was very handsome, and I would probably do him.
You did.
If I wasn't married.
Alan, does that make you excited?
Yeah, it made me really excited.
Do you
What
mind? I
happened?
know I said I wouldn't, but I feel the thing is, Nicole and me have a very deep friendship, and we
do.
care about each other very deeply.
Deeply, yeah.
We've shared so much information,
Yeah.
and I'm at a crossroads.
Can't
Troy,
wait.
you understand
What's
I'm at
about
a
to happen
crossroads.
to me?
Well,
No, nothing. Don't worry.
I told Alan that I wouldn't tell you what he, but now I feel like I need to tell
He's
you.
blushing. What are you going to say? Don't embarrass him.
Can I tell her? Is that okay?
You're gonna tell her.
But keep finding
You don't
better.
get
But
a
I don't want to.
choice, so-
I don't want to have lied to you. Can I tell her because we're friends and I want everybody in
Real
here
up here. It's real.
to kind of be
real?
in the truth circle. Is that
Super
cool,
real.
Alan?
It's cool.
This is real talk right now?
I want you to know that Alan, a week ago, he broke up with his girlfriend of a year and a
Alan, I
half.
didn't know if you were dating someone.
She was a black girl who twerks. Okay?
Wow.
It's very exciting.
She would teach me.
This is the girl he lost his virginity to.
Oh!
Unfortunately, she didn't have a lot of sex with him for large chunks of their relationship.
It's not very nice.
And I want you to know that the day that you said I would do him, and this is a guy who didn't get laid in high school, okay? So I want you to know on the day that you said you would do him, it excited him quite a bit.
Oh, no.
And I need you,
Just spit it out!
I need you to know that at that point he went home and he pleasured himself to that
That's
thought.
fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think there's anything wrong with it either.
That's the power of the mind.
I mean, I can't say that I wouldn't do the same thing.
Wait, does your girlfriend or your ex-girlfriend know that?
Why would I tell her that?
I know. Well, she probably knows now.
Yeah.
What exactly did you think of? Did you think of like a position? Like were you having sex with her in a position, or was she like what were you doing with her?
Nicole.
I wasn't fan. Like it was just something to kind of get me going, and then I flipped on a porn, and that's where my mind was at. I didn't.
So it wasn't really about me.
I think it was.
I mean, I might have gotten the engine going, but the porn
Right.
finished off.
We would have gotten a little further if you weren't here with this question. But so were you thinking of doing something with Nicole?
When you watch the porn,
Yeah.
are you thinking, because a lot of times when you watch porn, you put yourself in that movie, don't you?
Hell yeah.
Of course.
You do, right, Who Kid?
All the time.
Were you maybe thinking of you in the role of the male, and maybe it was Nicole from the mashup in the role of the female?
moisture.
And that's got to flatter you, Nicole.
Yes,
this whole
absolutely.
thing is
There's nothing wrong with this.
It's complimentary.
Yes, absolutely.
That's what I tried to tell him.
I can't do the whole like mind role play thing. I know a lot of guys pretend that they're the penis in the porn, but
penis in the porn.
I don't.
What the hell?
I don't have that kind of stamina or self-respect.
Everybody, what's going on?
Some guys pretend they're every part, not just the penis.
Right. So I don't know.
It's
just
dark
something,
in here.
It's just something I watch and appreciate.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah, you're not the most imaginative dude. Like, you don't have like the strongest brain capacity type of thing going on. Is that right?
Look.
So mean.
No, it's not a mean thing. He's cool.
Keep flipping.
Yeah, right.
He's scrolling through pictures of his ex for Troy to look at.
Oh, you're looking. Oh, you don't know what she looks like? I'd like to know what she looks like.
she's
Take a
hot.
look at the.
I wish I knew her.
I know. I feel sort of honored.
Mm-hmm. You should.
I feel really honored. I mean, I wish I was more a part of it, to be completely honest.
Can I tell you the truth?
Stop.
I feel like you were a pretty big part of it.
And then he's covering it up with the
go
porn.
back. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think the porn had much to do with it.
Okay. All right. I hope that that's the case, to be completely honest.
And I want you to know that Alan is a man, okay?
Yeah, he's a man's man.
This is a guy who broke condoms while having sex.
Wow.
With his girlfriend.
He's a
okay?
beast.
Love that.
Okay, this is a guy, he's a solid 6 inches, which means he may be 6.5, because I think he's underestimating
I
himself,
love
to tell you the
that.
truth.
It's amazing.
That's
Yeah,
that
it
cock.
is, isn't it?
You know what I'm saying?
I haven't used a condom in so long.
You haven't.
Almost sounds fun.
It doesn't like a
Right?
condom would just be a thrilling thing.
Something I haven't done in a long
Have
time.
you used a condom ever?
Yes!
I'm asking. I'm asking.
I've slept with many, many men.
No, I know that. I know that.
So of course I use a condom. I'm not an animal.
Okay, that wasn't obvious. Troy, would you say that Nicole using condoms in her past was obvious or no?
I mean, I'm sure she's had lots of partners.
Yeah.
So
That I was sure about. The condom thing I wasn't.
Right.
Totally.
So eventually somebody along the way has to wear a condom.
At least, I mean, just
Few of them.
Just odds-wise,
Yes.
I mean, just in terms of sheer numbers.
I mean, there's been a few mistakes, like whoopsie.
Right.
But for the most part, I was very good about it.
Drunk, don't have a condom. Oh, well,
yeah,
whatever.
just stick it in anyways.
Right.
It's
yeah.
fine.
You've
Don't
been
worry,
there.
I'll pull out.
Totally been there.
You've been there.
Totally.
You've lived a life.
Thankfully, I've made it, and I've been tested 15 million times, and I don't have anything.
So you've been in a situation where it's like, do you have a condom? The guy goes no, and you're like,
Stick
well,
it in anyways.
at least I asked.
At least I tried.
Right.
The old E for effort.
You are. You're just you are a walking after-school special. But you're the before part. You're not the happy ending.
Not at all.
No.
Not
no.
even a little bit.
You're the bad girl.
Yeah.
You're the terrible influence.
I asked him about your mouth, because your mouth turns everybody on. So
Turns everybody on.
Who gets said he's jerked off to you many times?
yeah,
My God, this is like the most amazing day of my life.
I'm about to put a condom on anyway. Protect myself. Just sitting here.
Congratulations,
After show. Oh
Nicole.
my God, this is the most. I mean, you made my day. You made my weekend.
This is what it's about.
I love
everybody
this.
appreciating your beauty.
I wish people would call up and tell me they also have jerked off to me, because that would make
Don't-
my.
They will. I mean, what's your Twitter?
At Mashup Nicole.
Let her know if you jerked off to
I
her
would
before.
love to know.
Where's that picture of Nicole on the motorcycle? Isn't there a hot picture of you?
There's a good one, but it's from a long time ago.
If you just Google,
Because we
you
need
could
to give some of the
probably
guys
find
some fodder.
Some fodder?
Yeah.
I think
Alan doesn't need it.
Where you going? Why?
Oh, okay. I thought you wanted me to look it up.
No.
All right.
You're just staring at his ex-girlfriend?
Yeah, he's
I
about to fuck her.
I feel like that's kind of inappropriate.
I'm trying to fuck her.
Alan, I want you to know the point of this whole conversation was to get to the fact that earlier on the show today, while the guys were talking about Valley Girl with the great Dave Attell, who's hilarious every single fucking time he comes in this room.
Yeah.
He's unbelievable.
Yeah.
I got to be privy to the E-Rock show that happens while O&A is on that nobody gets to listen to.
Yes.
Because I was sitting in the studio and I heard in my headphones, "Hey, Sam." And I'm just like, what am I going to say? Yes, I'm on the air. Like, what? And he goes, "Turn around." It's E-Rock's voice. He goes, "Turn around. Look through the window." Because E-Rock is a window away. And I go, okay. And I turn around, and I see Alan is dead to the world.
Alan.
Because he was 2 hours late today.
Alan, you need to have some coffee in the morning or something.
He's dead to the world. He's in his winter hat. I told him not to wear his hat and jacket indoors because he gets warm, he gets comfortable, he falls asleep.
Maybe you should give drugs a try. Just give you a little pep in your step.
So-
Something to keep you awake.
Something.
Jeez.
I mean, you don't see Nicole sleeping on the job. I don't know why.
I don't either, actually.
But she's not sleeping on the job. Alan is dead to the world, and I watch as E-Rock and Sal couldn't care less about what's going on in the studio, by the way. E-Rock is pointing his cell phone camera at him, and Sal screams in Alan's ear and watches him jump and wakes up. It was funny. It's hilarious.
Should videotape
That happens to you a lot around here, Alan?
Yeah, more times than I'd like to admit.
Yeah.
Sleepy guy.
Troy told me he caught you twice on yesterday?
Yeah.
Twice.
Yeah.
He's sleepy from jerking off to me, hopefully.
Is that what it was?
Sleepy from jerking off.
That's exactly what.
It does tire you out a little bit, doesn't it?
Alan, from now on, I want you to
He's so nervous.
I want you to only jerk off to Nicole before 5:30 p.m. Can you do that for me?
Yeah. I'll
Jerk off to Nicole. In fact, every night, I'll give you 6:15 p.m. every night. I want you to jerk off to Nicole, and then I'll tucker you out.
Yeah.
You can go to sleep at a reasonable hour, and then you can come in fresh, ready to work with your pipes clean. Will you do that for me?
I'll do that for you.
Aw.
Alan, you've been great today.
Fabulous worker.
Nicole, you've been great.
Hey, anytime.
If you want a mixtape, email djwhokidmp3@gmail.com with your address.
You're not really helping my email.
Is it blowing up?
I got like 5,000 fucking requests.
And Troy, where will you be?
I'm DJing tonight at Los Feliz in New York City, and then tomorrow I'll be in Philadelphia DJing at Rumor. So come out.
All right.
You, dude.
Check it out.
Can y'all come out tomorrow at the Greenhouse?
Greenhouse tomorrow. Who Kid will be there.
All the bitches will be there.
If they're not in Philly, see me DJ.
The New York bitches with Who Kid, the
shit.
Philly bitches with Troy Kwan. We'll see you on Monday. Ron and Fez are next. Goodbye.
Closing time. Time for you to go out to the places you will be from.
Opie and Anthony show is now over. For real this time. 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 Over. For real this time.